You all know what time it is. It's time for Spidey's Outback. Please come and join us. But first, we'll roll that famous intro.
Say goodbye to Remy's place. Looking for my friends on a Saturday. Where's Fantastic Lady, Chip and Journey, Beckerman and Robbie Fat Stacks? And they're like, don't you watch MadSpidey'S Outback? Where Lemmy shows up just like that. Live chat here with YouTubers. You better sub, bring a comic cover.
Bow down, bitches. Gobble, gobble, whack, bitches.
My best mate, Lee Simon Sorrow. A Lee meme with some muscle. On here, you better watch your language, or you won't get any of his Vegemite sandwich. Freaky Sid, I come from MadSpidey'S Outback. Talking comics and some smack. Welcome all to MadSpidey'S Outback. You better sub, bring a comic cover, yeah.
Yeah. I don't care. I still never get sick of listening to that. We do, before we say a hello to the chat, we do have one person waiting in the wings. My brother from the other side of the world, Mr. Rob Fat Stacks of Comics. Oh, even the picture sort of splits quite well.
I should have. Yeah, there you go. I guess I should have bring my microphone up. I didn't even realize my mic was still
sitting over there somewhere.
Yeah, I go, oh, wait a second. It probably would have picked me up, but you know.
Yeah.
How you doing?
It's not like, because I have noticed, obviously, with some people do have the sort of the arm and microphone sort of system that I know, like when they sing like that, so start go away from the sort of, you get that.
They are directional microphones, right? So if I turn and talk this way, you can hear me, but it's not as loud or pronounced because I'm not speaking into the microphone. And so that's the difference. Like I have to get used to after years of using the headset where I don't have that problem. Because with the headset mic, obviously it didn't matter which way I face. But now as I use this microphone, I have to be more cognizant when I record my videos and such of that. Also, this, when I mounted the arm to my desk, there was a mistake I made and I don't want to undo it to fix the problem. So it only rotates a certain distance. I really would have liked to do a little bit more, but
maybe have the old boom mic up top maybe instead.
I originally, when I first did this configuration, I had it up and had the mic dangling down. Because it's always a struggle finding where's the best place to have it positioned so I can show the books.
Yeah.
Right. Because I've got to reach over this microphone. And if it's dangling from above, I got to kind of hold it up underneath, which is fine. But then I've got this mic hanging here in the way. Down here, it kind of disappears into my sweatshirts and stuff. So it's not as noticeable that there's this microphone there.
Yeah. There we go. All right, let's say hello to the chat. Les Crucius, hooray, as per normal, about 13 hours ago. I'm surprised it actually still shows up that long ago, but yeah.
There's a certain period of time where it does stop, but
actually, no, sorry, I tell a lie. That was an hour ago. So obviously the early ones did disappear because I noticed there was some early ones there. I just saw 10:14, but because it's actually going to be quite a bit of a hot and sunny day today, there's quite a bit of glare where I am now. TM Nerdy, hope toasted cricket sandwich, some marmalade. Okay, I'll leave that one alone. Jean Malo, hope you're doing well, sir. Everybody saying hello to everybody. Well, Boar, hope you're doing well, mate. Kev, Entropy into Comics, hope you're doing well. Oh my god, that's the worst one of my friends whose tone's deaf. Okay. Mr. Austin LeMay, hope you're doing well, sir. 25 Perez. Hope you're doing well, mate. Everybody's saying hello to everybody. Jay says Brooklyn. Hope you're doing well, brother. Mr. Fishcat, hope you're doing well. Chad, you're more than welcome to jump on, Matt. I know you're in one of the chats that has the links, so and all caught up. Now, before we get started on any kind of shenanigans or any kind of chat or anything like that, if anybody hasn't noticed, I haven't done any content at all for the last 2 weeks, except don't count the one from yesterday.
Yeah, aside from your shopping one.
Yeah. Obviously, like a lot of people, this time of year is extremely hard work-wise. It's extremely stressful, tiring, angry, all that sort of stuff. I always say I don't do any videos if I'm not in the right mindset. So yeah, it's been very hot, very stressful, and I have not been able to even. As soon as I get home, I have dinner and I crash every single night for the last 2 weeks. So yes, now that I am officially on my 3 weeks annual leave, holidays, I'm not working for 3 weeks. There will be some content coming out, and yes, the box from C3 will be one of them. So, and I can see a Dave there as well. Hey, Dave. I know Dave is going to be doing an unboxing on our Monday or Sunday afternoon / night. I don't know. He does it really early in the morning. It must be something to do with his work schedule. He does it like 7:30 a.m. Monday Melbourne time. So it must be like Sunday afternoon there. But I think he's going to be unboxing some C3 stuff, I think, that he got. So I might actually join that.
Stuff that he got from someone other than me, because the stuff from me, no. It's been boxed. It's on my desk right here. Wait, tagged and bagged, ready for UPS to pick it up.
Ah, nice. And then you'll finally be clear.
Yes.
That is the last one, yeah, because Davey H has got his stuff now. And
yeah, we unboxed that earlier today, yep.
Yeah, so nice. So yes, I will get to my unboxing. And I know, because don't worry, like there's been a few people saying, why haven't you unboxed it yet? You like what you said this morning. I don't get a lot of boxes, so I love to do them straight away, but yeah, just not a good time. So, but I will be getting to it definitely this week. So all I have to do is set myself up. The only other problem is that it's going to be hard doing content like this unless I do it out the front here. Because there are people in the back household that have COVID at the moment. So we've been doing you can have the back of the house and we'll have the front of the house sort of thing. And the sanitize and spray stuff and all that fun stuff that still comes with that crap. So yeah, it's still lingering. But it's pretty much just a cold now for most people. It's not as bad as what it was during all our lockdowns and crap. So, but yes, we'll digress out of the negative stuff and we'll go to the positive stuff. That was an awesome episode this morning.
Thank you.
That was.
I had little to do with it, but you know, other than that, I booked the guests.
Yeah, I know, but it's still like, it's like I had a great show. It was a great show. It's all the same thing. But at least it was something different as well, because I know some people have shown, I think, a little bit of video game type stuff, but not to that sort of extent.
Exactly.
But the Nintendo stuff was pretty cool. So. And I was enjoying that show. And Brian seems like a really nice guy. Like I know you've like he's a henchman, and he's been around a while. But I know you've mentioned him, that you've bought a lot of books from him before. And
yep, exactly. He's got, so we've got some good exchanges over the years.
Yeah, so he's obviously a local guy, and.
Yeah, and he's also donated some books and stuff to C3 where I've gone and I've been at a show, and he goes, "Oh yeah, I knew you were coming. Here's a box of books for C3."
And also here's a box of books that you might like, so you can go through them and tell me what you want. Yeah, and it's like what he said to you this morning when he said, you know, oh, you actually, sorry, you said oh, maybe I should just give you a list. And I'm like, I've had a few people actually ask me that because they know how big my list is or when I talk about this big list. And they're like, why don't you just give me a list? And I'm just like, that is a very dangerous thing to do. Because if you give somebody a list, they can come, especially on my budget, somebody can come back to you and go, well, I have like these 30 books that I could sell you. Some of them are like $10,000 books and some of them are like $5 books. And you just
well, that's where I think it's important if you do that, how you curate your list, right?
Yeah.
So if I have ability, I could give them a list of nothing but raw books that are run fillers and other types of stuff that you know he may have in his collection that he doesn't necessarily bring out to a show and all this other stuff. But the versus giving him a list of every big banger, right?
Yeah.
And at the same time, when you do the list like that, say, hey, look, these are what I'm looking for. Obviously, I'm not in a position, I can't get them all at once, so if you have one and we can do something, we'll talk, but I mean, please don't hold it for me necessarily. Right?
Yeah, and that's my concern, because this is one of the guys that has asked for my list. And I'm just like, I have it. The funny thing is, I don't even have it on my computer. I actually have it on Beck's computer, which is just a desktop at her place. I never actually transposed it to this computer here. Because then
if only there was some sort of mechanism where you could store stuff in the cloud, or some kind of non-localized storage that you could then access from any place in the world.
No,
that would be something.
I actually do that on purpose. I did it on purpose so I didn't have it readily available. Thus, the talking about not giving people the list.
Because what would be the next step in that evolution is if they then made a phone or something where you could then connect to the internet and have access to that same storage, so that even when you weren't at one of your homes with a computer, that you could access your list on the fly.
Can you share CLZ lists, or can any of you hear me?
Actually,
by the way, just
you can.
Start?
Yes, we can.
You can.
You can.
But
when you share a list, you export it. I don't know. I've never tried doing it from my phone. I do know that for my desktop I can do it, but it's an export as like a CSV file.
Because I know
that's crazy. That should.
I know Nick.
Although, wait a second, I've seen actually other people share. Actually, I think there's two ways. I think there's one way you can do it as a CSV. I have actually seen a version where you can take make a wish list or something. If you had that wish list, you could then make it a static share. I think you can't really interact with it, but
read only would be the most obvious thing. Like you spend all your time logging.
No way to import into Cover Price. It automatically syncs to Cover Price. I don't understand.
Yeah, it's kind of.
I'd be
right now. That's a massive selling point. Then you can go, here's my CLZ and just check what I've got.
I've really gotten excited about lately that both CLZ obviously is working with Cover Price in such that a week or two ago, Cover Price, or CLZ I should say, released their scanned image of the book to bring it into your comics. And so now if you don't have a barcode, that's not a problem. You're really noisy, Dave.
Sorry.
And then like 2 weeks later, now Cover Price has the ability for you to scan the image of a cover and look up the pricing on it, which is really kind of cool.
Here's Papa.
Hey, yeah. Let me see. I'm trying to see if I can.
Because I know I fell for the trap because I remember like the first community AOK box that Rob sent me. I remember Austin asked, can you send me a list of the Spawn books that Beck's missing? So we actually all we did was we just went missing. You can generate a list of missing issues from a series, and then we took a screenshot of it and sent it to Austin. But the problem with that is, if you've got say all direct editions, it adds all the newsstand editions into that list. So that actually can be quite annoying. But yeah, doing the wish list thing, I think, is the better way to do it.
So there is a thing I'm just finding. I'm looking here, at least from the desktop, called CLZ Cloud Sharing, and from there I can make a private, partial, or public visibility, and then I'm able to select. Looks like right now, because mine's all just my collection, but I don't know if you can also choose if you have a wish list or something, whether you can choose that instead. You can select each one of your different setups, whether or not it's private, partial, or public. Then you can generate a public sharing URL, or you can email it. So at least from the desktop version, yes.
Mm-hmm. I think you have to be on the desktop to do the cloud share stuff like that. I'm not sure.
And let me actually preface that, and it's actually, I'm not even on the desktop. I'm on the cloud version of CLZ, because CLZ has 3 versions.
Yeah.
They have a desktop that's fixed to your computer. They have a cloud version, which is what I have, and then they have the phone version, which I also have. So I use the 2 and sync back and forth.
I just have the phone version.
Yeah, on the side.
Paying for it, but I have a website. You can do things on the website you can't do.
Yeah, that's why I like that. Plus, also for me, I don't like the compact. I don't mind. I like having my phone for the availability to access the data, or for being able to quickly scan in the data, or when I'm going out to my garage and accessing certain things. But if I got a big stack of things to input, or different things I want to research, or any of those things, I don't want to look up trying to find, okay, I'm going to a con. This artist is going to be there that I want to get a book signed by. What book do I have by that artist? Looking for that on my phone? It's possible,
right?
But it's a lot more complicated than doing it from the website.
A lot more
version. So
that's what our
price had a
memories for, right?
That's, for me, it's worth the money for having both. But I understand for other people, they don't want to spend that money, or they don't. It's an extra. I don't know what it is. It's an extra like $50 a year, maybe not even that. I don't even know how much.
You talking about cover price?
No, I'm talking about CLZ. I don't even remember how much CLZ costs for a year.
Oh shit!
That's not
for the phone app is like $2 a month if you're on the month, or a quarter.
I pay annually, so I'm just trying to. I
know for me, it's more. I just want to know what I have, and when I'm hunting at a show or something like that, I don't double up, because that's what I was finding is I was buying a lot of books that I kept doubling up on. I'm like, I think I have it, but I'm not 100% sure. I'll just buy it, and I hate doubles. So that's why, I got it, and now I can,
CLZ is great for that.
Yeah, and that's all I use it for. I don't use it for
cover price. I'd like to have my collection in cover price, so I can access all of that without having to scan it all in again. Considering I have it scanned in.
That's why you're talking about exporting their cover price.
Yeah,
I just have it in CLZ, and then it has the cover price sync. But
it syncs prices, but. I
So
out of my computer and look at cover price, and it showed me in my books that I got.
It's funny you say that, Wellbore, because when I was mainly hunting my Spidey books, I actually did sort of have. I had like little tiny pieces of paper in my wallet, like with like a little sort of Excel sort of grid sort of thing to keep track of everything, and then I just sort of like blot them out, and then I'd update it every now and again. So I actually did do that until I got CLZ.
So. I had a notepad. I just took her everywhere until about 6 months ago, when I discovered they have software for that crap now. I was a little slow on the uptake there.
I use a combination of GoCollect, CLZ, and Wacom. And GoCollect's good because you can see, because it actually puts the FMVs in for most of the books. It's not good in terms of.
Go ahead.
No, you go.
I was going to say, you're right. I liked GoCollect. GoCollect, of course, had the integration with CLZ initially, and I found GoCollect much better than Cover Price from a standpoint that their algorithm that they used was much better at looking at if a book at a 6.5 sold for something, it then adjusted the pricing on the other books.
Oh, yeah.
And it had a predictive model to fill in blanks and other stuff that based off of actual sales. That was great. Whereas Cover Price, you have the goofy stuff where you'll see, okay, this 9.8 is $2,000 because it sold last, 3 years ago. The 9.8 is $62 because it sold yesterday, and a 9.4 is $300 because it sold 2 years ago. And it's just like
you have to look at all of it and work it out in your head.
Yeah, you have to do in your head what Go Collect already does. But unfortunately, when CLZ changed their system, it no longer was, or it was either I can't remember if it was Go Collect or CLZ. One of the two changed their system, and it caused their APIs to break the connection. Yeah. And apparently what happened was the APIs that were in place were originally done for free for just as a test, and then never updated. And there was never any development or anything that was done around it. And Go Collect was unwilling to do the work on them or something. And then so CLZ started looking for a new partner, and that's when they got with Cover Price. And now they've been working together. And Cover Price, I think, has gotten the better benefit. Not only have they gotten more money from CLZ users who have gone ahead and paid for the both, so that we made the switch over so they can have the integration, but also from the standpoint that they get some of the benefit. Like I said, I think they're sharing some development costs. Like I said, the scanning of the cover, the fact that they both came out with scanning of the cover within 2 weeks of one another,
come on,
is clear evidence that they work together, and that's good.
That's good. I hope they get closer together and integrated a lot more. And let me just import my damn comics from the cloud into Cover Price.
And that's why I said, pricing. Using a pricing scheme over here is kind of useful. I haven't linked it to Cover Price, unfortunately, but I think I probably would have to at some point. But obviously, it's so that goes out the window a little bit over here. But
yeah, it goes way out the window because you're looking at a different market, so it doesn't make any sense.
Right.
I understand Sledge what you're saying. You pay what you think they're worth, but at the same time, I might think a book is worth, $1,000, but then it turns out, the actual market's only $800. Well, I don't want to pay $200 extra just because I think it's worth that much.
Yeah,
I'd rather save the $200. So
collectionary.
I think it's good to know.
I've never heard of collectionary before.
I've heard of it, but I haven't had any
it helps you find
experience with it.
It searches them out and posts.
So is it like a Google for buying books sort of thing? You just sort of put in what book you want sort of thing, and then it gives you all the resources to where you can find it or something. That's what it sounds like it does.
That's kind of what it sounds like.
So, Spidey, are you going to join tomorrow morning?
Yes, I am definitely going to attempt to. Yes.
All right, cool. I'll send you the link so you can jump on if you want.
Yeah.
I'm not doing C3, Rob. I actually pushed those back because I knew you were sending the others. So.
Oh, that was your giant ploy to get me to hurry up and send it, was it?
No, it wasn't. No, I would never do that to you, Rob. I've been very patient, as you know.
No, absolutely. It was all this confusion of what was going on with the rest of the stuff. So I'm happy to get it this way.
Yeah, I think Locke's stuff is just poor old Locke is just that Canadian postal stroke is just killing him, I think.
Oh yeah.
I'm sure it doesn't help any. No. But no, this will go on its way. What's funny is after I asked you for the information to help make it clear customs easier, I generated the initial packing list and everything without it. And so I had to void that label and request a refund on the label so I could print a second one after add your information back.
Thanks.
Well, I heard that somebody said the government's going to intervene soon. That they had told them they gave them a date or something.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I don't know how long has it been going now? Almost a month, right?
Yeah. Can you imagine? Not only from I don't, like I said, Chris doesn't seem to elaborate much. For me down here, it seems like I know I can go to the doctor or the pharmacy to go get my drugs, but my HMO, my hospital that I go to, they incentivize you to not go in, and they do free shipping of your drugs, and allow you. Matter of fact, if I go in, I can only get a 30. If I go into the pharmacy, they'll only give me a 30-day supply. But if I request it via either the website or the app to have my prescriptions refilled by mail, then they'll send me a 90-day supply.
Yeah.
And my copay is such that it doesn't matter if I get a 30-day supply or a 90-day supply. I pay the same amount out of pocket. So it's like, yeah, I'm going to pay I'll take the 90-day supply.
90 for sure.
Pay my $5 out of pocket, and then they're going to they ship it to me for free.
Almost everything I get, it's $4.
Well, actually, it depends. Some of my, I have one that's like $9 a month.
Oh, I do have one that's $22 a month.
Yeah, but
restless leg shit.
Papa's telling us to go fuck off. He'll tell us what
yeah, right.
Costs, and we're like, oh, you're right, you got us.
Yeah,
I'm not, just for the record, Papa, I'm not complaining about paying my $5. I'm just stating facts.
He's like, yeah, whatever.
Happy to pay $5.
So question,
way more than that.
Yeah, Dave.
So question on the so it's only the postal service, the sort of UPS, FedEx, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
They're all good. They still work.
Yeah. I've been shipping into Canada via UPS when I've had to, because it does. No, so here's the deal. It depends upon what you're shipping, right? So if I'm shipping a Gemini mailer with some comics, which is what I generally ship into Canada, the difference in cost through pirate ship is less than $5.
Right.
And mostly that's because it's more problematic because I have to do the customs forms differently. I have to print them out separately and attach commercial invoices, whereas the US mail does all on one label. Right. So it's much easier. But the UPS, also the other thing with UPS going to Canada through pirate ship is you have to remember not to choose the cheapest option, because if you choose the cheapest option, it doesn't include customs clearance. And suddenly that $30 batch of comics you sent up there cost them $75 to go through customs.
Yeah.
Versus if you spend an extra $5 on the shipping, then it includes the customs brokerage.
Yeah.
It's all about working the system, not letting the system work you.
I'm about to use pirate ship the first time to ship something to Canada. I've been waiting.
Yeah, it's only Canada that it offers you that, gives you that cheap option that says that. And whenever you ship to other international locations through pirate ship, it doesn't do it. It does confuse you though, because it gives you like something called saver, and so you think that that's the cheapest, but it turns out it's not. That's right. Yeah, the private sector has been working great. So shipping via UPS into Canada has been no issue for me.
Yeah, because I know I'll eventually have to do it, because I know my 700 subscriber giveaway, the main winner was in Canada, or is in Canada. But as I've said before, he's very patient. He's like, just wait till everything gets back online properly. He goes, and then we can work out shipping it to him. So it was nice about it. So that was, at least I
got a little stream tonight for my anniversary of YouTube.
Oh, nice.
I have to take off in about an hour and go do that. I got some giveaways to do and stuff, and I'll probably, now I can let Canadians win.
Canadians are eligible to be shipped upon your postal service being restored.
Giving away just isn't worth paying the shipping to Australia, however.
If I was in Canada, I'd be like livid. Like, I've never seen or never heard of a postal strike going this long. It's debilitating.
Don't you remember our postal strike?
Especially
that was only like a couple of weeks though, wasn't it? It wasn't like massive.
Yeah, but then you had the backlog of, because I still remember, because of I know, like in the line of work Beck does, she has to deal with a lot of courier companies and Aussie Post and stuff like that, and she actually got to go to one of the main distribution centers in Melbourne, and the whole warehouse was just full of pallets that were like overstacked, full of people's stuff from about a month.
because I know a lot of stuff was still sent, even though they quit taking mail to go to Canada. There's got to be warehouses full of that stuff.
Yep, exactly.
They're also waiting, trying to get.
Or they're stacked up, clogged up at the border, and
yeah,
then it'll be a flood. Yeah, they'll probably like what they do around Christmas time. I'm assuming it's the same. In most countries, usually around Christmas time, they usually start working weekends more and things like that. To get obviously the overflow out as quickly as possible.
Yeah,
so.
That's what I'm saying. You can't imagine what that's going to be like when Christmas they kick up in time. Just trying to get as much stuff out as they can. Oh,
good old Christmas time. Yeah.
Your public service announcement: 11 days away.
I do enjoy having parcels delivered on a Sunday during the Christmas period.
Right?
Yeah, it is. It is very weird, but kind of cool at the same time.
What I always love too is fun is we get
all year long.
Around here we have UPS. At least the UPS they run tandem, 2 per truck. So they got they get some young temporary worker, whatever, who's riding shotgun is just running packages right while somebody else is driving and looking at figuring out what the next stop is and doing the stuff. Yeah, they work late. I mean, oh my God! I remember last year having a pickup, and they didn't come to do the pickup till 10 o'clock at night or something.
I've had them deliver that late. That's about the latest I've seen them. But 10 o'clock.
Yeah,
and now they have those. Amazon employs people to deliver from their own warehouses. You'll see some guy will pull up in a Toyota, hop out.
Yeah, they use
just private cars. They do it over here too.
Uber, you could have basically freelance delivery guys doing stuff out of their own car.
Yeah,
which just means okay, well that means you're just trusting some schmo. I don't know what kind of background check you're doing with them.
Exactly. It's I've heard stories. Amazon don't.
I got an idea. Could you just hire a porch pirate to pick up all the packages at once and just never?
I've read stories of that happening. I've read stories of them finding the mail dumped out in the middle of the woods, all over anything of value gone.
You got a car? You're hired.
Yeah,
that's like CBCS grading at home.
Right.
At least they're grading.
Oh my, the CGC! What is such? It's so bad right now. Like the turnaround times are ridiculous.
Yeah.
And what they've done to the forums! Oh my God!
I know. I heard the forums are become it is no longer a free for all or a free. It's no longer a free speech forum. It's now a corporate forum.
Yeah.
It's heavily moderated and such. And then then you got the issues with they're just not grading shit and they're blaming it all on October. It's like if you reach out to them, you say, what's going on? Oh yeah, well we had a heavy inlet in October with our October promotion.
Yeah,
I understand that, but my order I'm asking you about is from August. Well, thank you for reaching out to us. We had an unexpected volume due to our October promotion. It's causing the
stop making excuses.
It's the first time. It's the first time in years that I haven't got any books in with CGC and not anticipating resubmitting until at the very earliest WonderCon, but I'm just reevaluating just what I do with CGC.
I was
like
planning
I
on
have
submitting some soon, and I'm rethinking that now. I'll wait.
I got stuff there since August, and actually it was funny is the other day I forgot their website was down. Or was going to be down today where they're doing upgrades to their website. But I went to look, and because it couldn't access data, it just simply said, you haven't had any submissions in the last 8 months. And I'm like, I haven't seen that message since COVID times when I would actually see submissions that were in their warehouse drop off the list of open submissions because they aged off of their list. Wow. And which I didn't, you would think that's a mistake. You should always have your open submissions should always show and not age out. But nope. But this time it was at least no, it's only been 4 months. Proper job there.
How late do you think you'll be going, Spidey?
No idea. Just depending on people jumping in and out and whatever like that. It's like I know what'll happen now, and I always say it's my thing. When I want to finish early, I got people constantly jumping on, and it goes really long.
Exactly.
When I want to do a long one, like I'm on holidays now, I'm quite happy to do a long one. It'll probably die out in like 2 hours. So
Spidey,
over to mine, and then when I end mine, we'll come back to yours.
Yeah, Kevin's got his. Tony's got one that's going on, and we got wrestling here in about 25 minutes. So
the good news is I'm moving my stream to Mondays starting the new year. I won't be on Saturday nights anymore because I can't. Most of my panel can't make it on Saturday nights, so I got to move it.
I had a question for Open. Was probably Rob knows more than anyone, but I'm trying to track down the relevant agents for some of these comic book creators, like because you can't write to them directly, right? So I've got a couple of them, but I'm really struggling. Like, there's no resource on the internet to find that sort of stuff.
I still know a lot of the contacts. If you talk about art reps and things like that, then I still know quite a few of them.
Yeah, I'm trying to get a decent list together because with the new memberships, obviously we're going to start doing the interview series, and so just getting hold of artists and sort of lining them up is that's the task. And I just anyone who knows anyone in terms of the reps, I've got a couple of them, but if you know anyone, please send them my way.
Yeah, you know who to talk to first, who can help you a lot is Beckerman.
Yeah,
he has a lot of knowledge on at least a couple of the reps and who does what. The other thing is
knowledge might be a little out of date, but generally most artists will not change reps too much unless it's something like what happened with Cadence. When Cadence Comic, because they were repping a lot of artists and they all just jumped ship when they found out what dodgy business he was doing.
Yeah, the other thing, I mean, I've had some pretty good luck when I reach out to artists for the most part, believe it or not. Surprisingly, social media has actually either directly reaching out or finding in their links on like the Instagram stuff where they refer you to like their website, and then from their website it may say have a contact thing to either reach out to them directly or to contact their rep firm and stuff. Because I know like that's what I had to do when I was trying to get a hold of Coley.
Coley, yeah.
It was a series of going from his Instagram to his website to his rep to then from his rep, then to contact the rep to be able to then get a direct contact back to Cully.
Steve Morga.
I don't even remember, but
yeah.
The other thing is like if you know some of the rep firms, a lot of them on their websites have lists at least who they represent.
That is, but you got to be careful with that too, because there's some will only sell their original art, like their pages and their covers, but not actually rep the artists themselves. So you got to be careful with that one sometimes.
Sequential looks like it's got quite a decent roster now.
Yeah.
And they do most of the comms as well, right?
Yeah. Jason's actually pretty good to deal with. He really looks after his stable of artists quite well, and he's generally pretty contactable unless there's a major con on or anything like that. But I've dealt with him quite a few times over the year, and he's actually pretty good.
We've had, the one who's been working with us on Comic Screen Cancer has been Comic Art Connect. That's gotten us several pieces and stuff. They've been growing their list. I think he's still growing, but he's been helpful from this. And of course there's, Scott's and 4C or whatever.
Yeah, I think that's part of the challenge, right? It's just fine because it's never that clear, and I don't blame them. Yeah. They don't want people reaching out directly.
Yeah, it's just too many people trying to reach out to them. Especially, I've got to imagine it's tricky in today's world of all this, micro media. as opposed to, you know, the old school media where there's only a couple talk shows or something, and maybe only you know, a handful that would cover this type of stuff on a global scale or something. But now you got so much micro media sources for YouTube and different podcasts, everything else that reach out to artists. And of course, obviously, the bigger the artist, the more they're getting reached out to, or whatever hot project they're working on. That, you know, even if they want to try to connect everybody, they can't do that and work. So
yeah, and it's not like the like a lot of the old school days. I started actually on Facebook. Like I had made a lot of contacts through Facebook and just reaching out through, you know, their main, like, you know, main page or whatever like that. They quite often, I was able to set up a lot of pre-show commissions or at-home commissions and things like that. But nowadays it is a lot more like that. Everybody has a rep. As I said, whether they're being just their original artists being sold through that rep, or whether they're actually fully represented by that thing. But there are quite a lot of companies, a lot of newer ones now too. So they're sort of chipping and changing a lot as well.
So Dave, I don't know if you're just on the phone or if you're able to see the chat at all, but JSS Brooklyn says that he'll reach out to you. That he says something about many of the newer, younger artists are accessible personally, and unfortunately going through a third party may impose some fees. But he's got some other things and some stuff that he'll reach out to you on.
Yeah,
great, thanks.
Depending on the rep, the general sort of, from my experience, the general sort of take is anywhere between 10 to 30%, as what the reps charge. Like, not that you can actually tell that, it's just that I get told by the artists themselves that, yeah, my rep takes X amount off the top or whatever like that, if you're buying something. If you're only just reaching out to get an interview or something like that, generally, it's depending on timing, obviously.
I mean, the big win, and this is the same that Rob's got, right? Like, is we're doing all the membership stuff is for a hero initiative. So basically, that's the anchor point, right? So hopefully they don't charge, because it's one of those where Roy Thomas didn't charge, for instance, and gave me like an hour's worth of footage.
Yeah. You just as I said, just dealing with reps can be a double-edged sword. Like, they can be really, really helpful and get you what you want. On the other sort of flip side, they can ghost you and not keep you updated with certain things. I know, like, prime example, More Great Art. It reps some really, really great artists. He sort of does it more as a side gig. He actually works for the fire department as a full-time gig, so it's a little bit hit and miss actually trying to get a hold of Mike. But I had a commission lined up for Ed McGuinness and didn't hear anything for 6 months, 9 months, whatever it is. And I was like, what's going on? Just get in touch. Let's find out what's going on. Didn't hear any reply or anything like that. I tried reaching out to Ed, couldn't get a hold of him. And then eventually I got an email back saying I'm no longer representing Ed. And I'm just like, well, why wasn't I told? You know, there would have been people like me on a list. Why wasn't I told what was going on? Guy was, you know, like, I've dealt with him before. Like, he's a nice guy, but yeah, doing a rep as a side gig is probably not the best idea. Eventually Ed actually got the list off the rep, and he actually contacted me directly through his personal email, and then everything was sorted. But yeah, you just got to be careful with who's doing it full time, who's doing it part time, who's selling what, who's actually representing what. Mike is probably the best one to know, Beckerman, to know who's actually repping who these days. So
that is very cool. Mike, I've loads of questions today. This is like an AMA.
Go for your life.
Wish list. I saw your wish list, or not wish list, but your checklist, Spidey, in terms of what you've got this year. Are you doing a video on that, Rob? Have you got any plans for that sort of stuff? Because I'm going to finish the year off just doing the same as what Spidey did. Just like, how did you do against your collecting goals, that sort of thing.
Yeah, so I don't go deep into what I picked up because I pick up so much shit. But Chris and I do the only slabs that'll be on the 28th is going to be our top 10 slabbed pickups for the year. So our requirements are it has to be slabbed and we had to pick it up or get it slabbed this year. And
Chris usually loses.
Yeah, that's why he's always it's not a competition, is what he says. Of course, this year I'm almost thinking about making round by round voting, but which is why I'm really kind of irritated with these CGC things, because I've got two big banger books I picked up this year that I submitted to CGC. They've been there since August, and I'm not going to have them in time for this. So, that means that the first Black Widow and the first Werewolf by Night I'll never get to use it because it won't count next year.
Yeah. And that's why, like, I'm in that sort of spot now where I'm actually going to have, if it happens before the end of the year, there may be an amendment video, because I may have one more book from my 2024 collecting goals. Hopefully I wanted to try and get it before Christmas. It may or may not happen, but at least try and get it before the end of the year so I can actually do that, tie that video off.
I mean, I might do a video along that lines, just to talk about a few and highlight a few of the bigger things that aren't necessarily tied to the top 10. But I didn't set any goals in the year. I've kind of gone away from that because I found when I said, like, this year I want to pick up this, and this. Well, then at the beginning of the year, I become hyper focused on crossing those things off the list, and I cross them off. I'll go after them hard, and then I end up done with them, and I got
nothing else.
Nothing to do,
where do I go now?
Or I didn't necessarily get the absolute best deal because I was so hyper focused on just not getting something that, just as long as I didn't overpay, type of thing. So from that aspect, I decided to go into it now. So you know what, I have a list. I'd like to cross a book or two off of my list, maybe, which I did. Then along the way, new goals came up during the course of the year, like this decision this year, completely organic, to say, you know what, I'm going to go get the entire run of Eternals slab.
in like
9.4 or 9.6
nines for like $50.
All of them are 9.4, 9.6.
Yeah.
Right. And it's like, I'm down to only like 3 books. So I started with I started with none, technically, because while I had Eternals 1, my Eternals 1 was a 9.2. So I had to upgrade it. Actually, I had a couple books that were 9.2. I had to upgrade them because they were too low of a grade.
Whereas I can't buy one for fucking, like I've spoken about, and Eternals has never really been on my radar, but I do, like, I'm interested in them. Like, if I can pick them up, just raw, rough, cheap, but
you should be able to.
I should be able to, but people over here are dumb and they want to rip you off.
Because, like I said, I'm this whole entire run, okay, with the exception of like 2 books in the run, I've been picking them up slabbed 9.4, 9.6 for between $40 to $60.
Yeah. Whereas they want like 100 just for a raw over here.
Do you pick up a huge big book? You want several books you want?
It's always the quandary. Even going to cons, it's always the quandary.
I try to stay. It depends on what the deal is. I found more and more. I try to be flexible or be water, right? So see what it is, what comes to you. Sometimes, when I'm looking for big books, if I have, like, when I was at Heroes Con this year, I went there. My goal, tier A, was to walk out with The Brave and the Bold. 28, first Justice League. But if that wasn't going to happen, then I had several subsequent backup goals. So multi-day con, this is great. I get in there. Fortunately, we were able to get there early because we're vending as well. But so I was able to go through and basically I go through all the booths, check everybody's wall for Brave and the Bold 28. Because fortunately, that's a book that's on the wall. It's not in a box. And I go around every booth. I figure out where all the Brave and the Bold 28s are. I figure out what everybody's asking for them. Where is the grade? Who's got one in the grade range I want, knowing that I know what the market price should be. And then I can go back and talk to them about price. Right. And in that situation, I was able to get the book I wanted first. And so that's what I picked up. That still left me some money for some other books. But instead of A- or B+ grade books, that meant I went down to my C and D level books, first Deathlock and stuff instead of first Werewolf by Night or something. So it's just having a big list that's bigger than what you're planning to acquire allows you that flexibility, and having a plan like that. And there's certain cons I go to that are big book hunting book cons. When I go to Heroes Con, I'm typically looking for bigger books. So I'll start at my top down. When I go to a local comic show, I'm typically looking for the lower tier stuff, because those guys, sometimes if I stumble across the top one and there's an opportunity, great. But usually they don't have those things. Like I go to Berkeley Comic Show, I've never seen a Brave and the Bold 28 there. I'm not saying there hasn't been one, but
yeah, and I think like I've said that before too, where I've been like, obviously over here it's more about opportunity. So it's like, okay, somebody's actually got this book. It's not like, oh, I'll pick the booth that has it, or the one that's the best price and the best grade or whatever like that. It's more the fact of, does somebody have this book? But always try and maximize getting him a better quantity and a better quality. So try and knock off some runs, but maybe buy that small to medium or even slightly larger sort of book if it's in the budget sort of thing. So sometimes it can be a bit of a juggling act, but yeah,
that's exactly what it was like for me. The last con I went to, San Francisco Fan Expo, right? I go to that con and I know that the booth spots cost more. That there's going to be a different aspect. There's not as many comic book vendors there. So, even though it's a big con, there's like only 7 dedicated comic book vendors. So the competition there is such that, they don't have to be as necessarily aggressive. Although the fact that it's Thanksgiving weekend, they don't have as much traffic flow either. But I went to that show and, I hit the first comic book booth and I spent all my money at the first booth. I never even saw the other booths. I mean, I physically saw them, but I didn't go look through their stuff. And I thought about that very question. It's like, did I make a mistake doing that? And I might have missed out on something over there. And at the end of the day, I thought, no, I didn't make a mistake, because you know what? Everything I picked up was stuff I wanted to pick up. So I might have picked up something. Anyway. Yeah, I'm happy with what I got and the price I got for it. So it might be I missed out on something different over there, but no big deal. Been trying to find those last one. Very, very difficult. I may have to go all out at Heroes next year. There you go. Austin will be bin diving for sure, looking for those things.
It's so hard. My collecting has changed this year, particularly. The problem I've got now is that all the big books, I've put us to one side. It's more the more and more obscure stuff. And that presents a massive challenge at a con, because every time you ask, we didn't bring in, I've got some back at the store or back at the op, but I don't have any here. It's like, that's when you're going for a lot of the indie or sort of quirkier stuff, that's when it gets difficult at a con.
Yeah.
You're not exactly going to see a lot of 2000 AD at a con, I wouldn't think that would happen too often.
That's pretty mainstream stuff. It's stuff like Love and Rockets or like Marvel Age. I'm trying to get the Marvel Age run, right? And no one takes Marvel Ages. And I really have to.
it's not exactly a hot seller, right?
No, apart from a couple of key books, but it's
Right.
Yeah.
But that's where maybe if you have a relationship with a couple of different vendors that go to those cons, reaching out to those vendors ahead of time and being able to say, hey, what do you have on these, and finding out that if they have what they have, and see if they're willing to then bring them to the show so that way you can look at them. But
I haven't done that actually. That's a good point, Rob. I mean, half the time I spend poring over the artists and the creators that are there. I
don't blame you there, but
but it's like I never actually go in and go, oh, which dealers are going to be there, and do proactive outreach. That's actually not a bad idea.
Every once in a while, I have an idea. Some of them are even decent.
Some of them are very decent. Only Slabs was good today. I enjoyed that.
It was a very different set of books.
Yeah, because the Zelda ones particularly interested me because I've been looking for that information, and I wasn't even aware of that second print that he talked about either. So that was good.
Yeah, no, Brian, because he on the side, he's got his main gig that he does, which is not comics. He just acquires collections and then resells some books on the side at the local shows. So because of that, obviously he's very plugged into what's going on, and especially he's a niche collector. So that's what's fun about the show, is finding. As fun as it is to see some of these big keys, see the first appearance of Punisher over and over and over again. Eventually, you've seen the first appearance of Punisher, but when you can find some of these collectors that are niche into different things and will bring a completely different aspect to reset people's expectations of what the show can be, that's really fun, I think. So that's
why, Dave, we need to get Neville on the show.
Yeah, but I don't know how many times I can see Hulk 181 in different formats. No,
we'll just tell him that Hulk 181's off the table unless it's the foreign reprints that people have never seen.
No, I don't think he can do that, because I think SCG already did that.
Actually, yeah.
He did with the Spider-Man stuff, right?
No.
With the Hulk.
Hulk 181.
Oh, with the Hulk. With the Hulk 181. Yeah.
I think on his first appearance was.
He did.
Yeah.
I mean, he should show that Daredevil book off. That Daredevil book is amazing.
Only Valiant. Didn't you do only Valiant comics last time?
I think he did.
Yeah. Or at least mostly Valiant comics last time.
Yeah. It's actually quite funny, speaking of the foreign reprints, because when I did my hunting video that we went out and did yesterday, I only found like one comic that interested me, and I saw it was a Silver Surfer #1, which is a book that I really, really want. And but it was the Australian Newton reprint, and I'm thinking, I wonder if this is Neville's book, because it quite possibly could be.
Journey to Mystery 7 through 64 for in a box of 200 books for under $200. Phenomenal. Even low grade. Who cares? That is awesome.
Good. Yeah.
No, I showed the cover about. Okay. Well, hey, you know what? Here's the thing. I'll tell both Jason, I'll tell you this, and I'll tell everybody else this. Please, by all means, don't wait on me necessarily to invite you back. There's no problem with people reaching out to me and say, hey, I'd love to be, when can I get back on the schedule? Because nobody has been banned from Only Slabs except for Tyler. And so nobody's been banned and doesn't have an opportunity to come back. And I'm always trying to mix it up. And sometimes I'm hesitant to go back to people that I've had on, especially multiple times, because I don't want them to think like I'm trying to bug them too much, so it's one of those catch-22s. I'm glad that you're interested in coming back on the show. I'm happy to have you back whenever, because you also bring a lot of knowledge, and I think an all Valiant show, if we haven't done one, then absolutely would be interesting. So yeah, just reach out now, let me know. We're booking in March, so that's where we're at as far as booking times go.
I'm so glad I got in early for March.
That's right. And of course, the last weekend in March, we won't be doing a show because Dave and I will be busy.
Yeah, we will. Absolutely will.
Oh, you'll be at WonderCon.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I think like the guy we're mentioning, Rob Neville, like I've mentioned it to him before to try and get him on the show, but it's probably the Sunday early start that's probably a bit hard. But he is big into the the foreign reprints, especially promoting Australian reprints of books and stuff like that. Like I know I've shown like online, not on physical books.
Does he want an
few
Australian
before.
reprint of a Buck Rogers graded in a 9.6 from 1951?
He would rip your arm off, I think. And the other thing that's good about, like, the way to think about it is, you know how deep I am on the UK stuff. That is basically Neville with the Australian stuff. Like, he is a wealth of knowledge.
But he loves but his main focus is Hulk 181s like Jason. But he does a lot of the other Marvel books and DC books like the Australian reprintings, but he gets some overseas stuff. He also likes pre-code horror stuff as well. So I know there's quite a few people that love that sort of thing. Yeah, the Newton and the Yaffa reprints. I think there's and the federal ones as well. We've had a few companies over the years. But yeah, no, they're actually pretty cool to see. But that Silver Surfer book, I'm like, oh, I want to see what the price of that. And then I saw it was the Australian reprint. I'm like, no, I don't want the Australian reprint. I want the real thing. But no, he'd be good. It'd be good to get on.
Yep. No, I'm happy to have him.
So, and he's actually our official CGC facilitator in Australia. So he's the one that actually will set up all the not that
all he has to do is be willing to get up and go early in the morning, because I don't change the time of my show for anyone.
No, that's right.
I mean, I've missed out, there are certain people that I would love to have on the show, but I have not had them on the show, not because they were unwilling to come on the show, but just because they just can't do a midday Saturday show here in the States. And I was like, okay, well, I do book months out. So, I mean, if you can work, or if you can put it into your schedule, great. But otherwise, you know what? This is the time slot. That's that. Yeah.
And both on daylight savings would be the ultimate, like what, Dave got in at the earlier time slot, but the 6:30 time slot would obviously be the best one. So yeah, that 4:30 can be rough.
Yeah. No. It is what it is.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, it's right in the middle of the day for me. I mean, it's 11:30 a.m. for me when I do that show, so it's kind of like right in the middle. I wake up and early. I can do a few things, and I got to stop everything I'm doing. I can't, and we do that show, and then that pretty much puts a monkey wrench in my day for doing anything. But yeah, that's my choice, so I live with it, right? Because as I said on DVH's show earlier today, when he was saying how there won't be a Parliament of Mouths next week because he's got some other plans, I go, how does that work exactly, where you prioritize your personal life over your show? Because I almost never cancel my show that for private life. It's only to travel to a couple cons, or when I go on a cruise. There's like 3 or 4 times a year that I have a canceled show, and that's it.
Yeah, I'm the same as you, Rob. I've even when I've not been at home or I'm traveling, I try and then pivot the show so at least it can still go on.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's nice to build up a level of consistency, especially if you have a consistent show in a consistent time slot and everything else, then people become accustomed to it. It's easier for them to, oh, hey, you know what? It's time for Only Slabs, even if they not watching the messages that come out or the alerts or anything else, and they can tune in and watch it. And I think that's what really helps us. So,
and that's probably the only disadvantage of doing this show, is because obviously, like, I'm starting at either 10 or 11 Sunday morning, is that if there are those one-day cons on, I'm missing all of them.
Well, that's the one that kills me, right? So one of my favorite shows around here is the Berkeley Comic Show. And they do 5 shows a year. Of those 5 shows, it's like 4 of them are on a Saturday. They only have like one Sunday show a year. So like I go like to one.
Yeah.
Now, one of the guys who helps to run, who co-runs the Berkeley show, he's suggested to me that I could do my show there live. And I have to actually get a chance to go up there and test the Wi-Fi signal and everything else to see how it would work. But because I don't want to go do it hoping and have it turn out like garbage. But
like what happened to me, I did that one from Oz Comic Con, and I tried the Wi-Fi, and it was absolutely fucking horrible. I ended up having a hotspot off my phone, which I had to keep going to, points to bloody plug in to get power, because it was just like the laptop and the phone were just draining something chronic. And
yeah, well, unfortunately for me, I'd be stationary. I wouldn't be moving around. So as long as I could be stationary someplace where I could find that, even if I did have to hotspot off my phone, that's fine. As long as I have, I can plug in and everything else. I just have to still test that, because just because you plan as the hotspot off your phone doesn't mean you actually have signal there that's good.
Exactly.
So
yeah, it was
first world problems.
Yeah, exactly. Where's a PowerPoint I can plug into? Yeah. No, that was an interesting stream that time.
No, but I think
sorry, go on, Rob.
I was gonna say, I think Dave and I should collaborate on something when we're at WonderCon, though.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Yeah, for sure. We should definitely try and do something. I'll put my thinking cap on, see what we can come up with.
On-site only slabs. Nah.
What it won't be is it's not gonna. It won't be comics. We'll both be walking into Disneyland together. No.
With live stream from the Marvel Avengers campus,
right? That's an expensive admission ticket just to get that shot.
Oh God.
It'd be better to get footage of that, green screen it behind us while we're across the street from Disneyland.
Sitting at a pub having a beer at the same time.
Well, so Disneyland in Southern California, which WonderCon is across the street from, they have like a little mall, because Disneyland is actually multiple parks, and there's like this mall that runs between them. And there you can go for free. They have like bars and some restaurants and shops and stuff there, so you could go there and hang out and stuff. But ultimately, look at that. I'm being facetious with that. I'm going down there. I'm going to have quite fun actually saying that I went all the way down there and I didn't even step foot at Disneyland, which will be interesting because I haven't even gone to the Star Wars stuff there, but I don't want to pay the cost that it is just to get in there. Just when I'm down there for comics, it would eat into my comic budget.
Hey Matt, you got quite a bit of ambient noise going on there.
Hold on, is that better? Or you hear all the people in the back? It's probably my aunts.
Yeah, all the people
back later.
Yeah.
I think they're all partying down.
I was going to say, it sounded like a party in the back there.
Yeah, they're having a party. I just want to say hi anyway.
All right. Hello.
See you guys.
Thanks for joining, Matt.
The cost of admission be like the cost of a commission.
Oh God. Yeah, I have heard it's quite pricey to go to these parks, and it's a lot of people will be like, oh, when you go to America, don't you want to go to like Universal and Disneyland and all that sort of stuff? And I'm like, yeah, it'd be cool to see, but if my budget's focused on something else, then I don't want to spend all my money going to Disneyland and going, okay, yeah, this is cool for what it is, and yeah, I've seen it now, but do I really want to spend that kind of money too?
I mean, the only thing that one of the benefits, I bought all of those Marvel replicas for you, Spidey, that like all those replicas that they only have at the Disney store. With all of the
Marvel replicas?
Yeah, so I have an unbox. I've been planning to do an unboxing of them for so long, and they're still in the box. If you look at my videos, they're in the background. So there's Loki's scepter, the Eye of Agamotto.
The Hasbro stuff that I've been collecting.
No. This is like specifically Disney. Only sells in the parks. Completely like I've got a arc reactor which just haven't gotten around to opening yet. But
Mm.
they do a lot of great exclusives inside.
I have actually, speaking of Tyler earlier, like I know he's been collecting they do actually do like Marvel pins that are actually like a little comic book. They look really cool. I wouldn't mind actually getting some of those, but yeah, once again, they're exclusive to Disneyland. So, but yeah, some of them look really nice.
So apparently it's close to spring break. So during that time, the cost, because Disneyland has dynamic pricing, during that week, the cost for one day to just one of their parks is between $154 to $180 and up.
Yeah, you can shove that. I'm thinking like $30, $50, something like that.
No way. No. It's like, that's it. Price of admission is anything from $100 to $200.
Like I could buy a like medium level key in the States for that kind of price.
Yeah, no, it's really crazy how much it runs.
Yeah,
and that's where you end up sitting there going like, that's why I think one of the last times we thought about doing, I think it was I remember what it was. We were looking at going there for our anniversary, for our 25th anniversary, because my wife and I, our honeymoon was at Disneyland. We stayed at Disneyland Resort. We went there. That's where we went. And so we thought that maybe for our 25th anniversary, we would go back there, and such. But when we started figuring out what the cost was for the four of us to go there for the multiple days, to get into the parks, to have a park hopper pass, then to stay at the Disneyland Resort like we did back then, the cost was, multiple thousands of dollars. And we're like, for the same price, we could take a cruise to Alaska. We've done a cruise to Alaska before, and we loved it, and we had no problem going back. So that's what we decided to do. We both decided unanimously that we would much rather go on the cruise to Alaska than go back to Disneyland and spend all that money at Disneyland. So, plus then we ended up getting our parents to come and join us, my brother and them. So it was the first time we ever went on a cruise with like family. Well, actually, I'll take it back. We hadn't done one previously with her mom, but our very first cruise. But it had been the first time in a long time since we'd been on a cruise where it wasn't just the two of us. So we had other people to interact with and do stuff with. But yeah, lines aren't as bad at the cruise either. No, that's true. Definitely not.
Just the line for the bar.
No, what line for the bar? You sit at a table and order. Table, and now because we do Princess, right? So they do all the stuff from their app. You can order your drinks, and then the waiter knows where you're at because of your medallion on the ship, and they can bring your drinks right to you no matter where you're at.
Oh, nice. So,
or your food or whatever you want.
Comment.
Yeah, it's super nice. But anywho, I mean, there might be some lines somewhere, but. Like
so when's the cruise to Australia happening?
Well, that one Mary has said is like when she retires, she has to retire. But that's like a couple years because she's eligible to retire because she'll cap out her thing. But that's a big one because when we do that cruise, that's 28 days. Well, it's 28 days from San Francisco to Sydney. And the plan that we wanted to do then was also potentially to book it back to back with the Australia New Zealand cruise. So what happens is Princess, they reposition the ship from San Francisco to Sydney, and then it starts running like 7-day cruise with Australia New Zealand. And it's the same ship. So we could take the ship 28 days. Sydney becomes just a port of call for us. And then we stay on the ship while everybody else disembarks and other people come on. And then we continue on for another 7 days.
That's a good idea.
Yeah. I mean, it becomes a 35-day cruise, which is quite a bit. Which is why the other part of our evil plan is to finish off our leveling We're platinum status now. We need to get one more level up to our black level status, which includes unlimited laundry for free.
Nice.
This laundry service, so we don't have to pay to do our own laundry and stuff. Yeah, I know you know, some people don't want to do that. My wife and I just really enjoy the cruising, so we don't have a problem with it. Plus, there's so many interesting ports of call. It's not just about getting to Australia. It takes the various ports of call all along the Pacific Ring,
it's pretty much
Asia. Well, yeah, it goes around Asia and all the Pacific Islands, and then down in there. So there's a lot of places to see along the way. And then obviously afterwards we would fly back to San Francisco, but we figured that we would then spend some time in Australia after the cruise is done, because we have friends in Australia. And once you're there, you might as well go see it. It's one of those countries I've always wanted to go to, because, well, I don't have to learn to communicate in a different language.
Yeah, you just have to learn to speak Hogan.
You know, the language is close enough. We'll figure it. Everybody will figure it out.
And the good thing is that all your friends, and it's a little bit like the American thing where everybody's going, oh, East Coast, real time, blah, 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 blah. And Rob's like, hey, what about me? It is like that over here, because all your friends pretty much are on the East Coast. You're either in Melbourne, sort of Sydney, or Brisbane, or actually pretty much just Brisbane and Melbourne, I think, because you got those.
Yeah, well, because our friend in Queensland, with the friends down in Townsville. But I think I can't remember if we have a friend who's in Perth or not, but which is obviously completely out of the wax. Yeah, that's
way off.
Yeah. That would be out of question. It's like, because you got to be concentrated, do what you're going to do. So, anyways, it's years out for us, unfortunately. So, you know,
that's future you, Rob.
Yeah, the answer to that equation is very simple. We just won't have a falling out during that time. We'll just stay friends. We'll be cool.
Gentlemen, I'm gonna duck out. I've got to get a video edited, which I'm well overdue. It's been very much fun. I might jump on later if you're still going, Spidey.
I don't know how much later we're going to go. It's just the two of us.
Yeah.
No, I know. I looked at that. It's one of those ones where it's classic, where he's actually off, and now he's.
That is exactly what I said. So, which is fine. I can just go in and catch up on some shows. You know, it doesn't. I'm not overly fussed. So,
I watched your latest video this morning on it when I went for my run. It's pretty good. A bit long, but it was pretty good. I like the way you stopped it at the end and went, hang on, one more.
Yeah, look at that.
That was Beck's fault. It was like, she's like, oh, while we're over this side of town, and I'm just like, another one? I'm like, I can't do. And I looked at the shop and went, I can't do a separate video on this. There's not enough in here to be able to do that. So I'll just tack it on to the end.
That first bit where you walked in and there's like nothing on the shelf, like two things, I was like, oh, this doesn't bode well.
No, definitely not. Oh god.
I
should have actually added. They had some Japanese the bicycle playing cards, and they had some themed ones there, and I was actually going to buy one for myself and one for a gift for a friend that I won't mention just in case they're watching. And I saw the price tags and they were like $10, and I'm like, I know they're imported from Japan, and I'm like, well, that's really good. I'll buy one of them, and I'll buy one of them, and I'll buy one of them. And then I went to go pay, and he goes, oh, yeah, that'll be like $90 or something like that. And I'm like, how much are they each? And he goes, they're like $35, $40 each. And I'm like, it says $10. He didn't put the label properly on the shelf.
Oh, God.
So I said, I'm sorry, thank you, but no thank you. And I just walked out. I should have probably put that in the video too, but then that would have been even longer.
Yeah. All right, gents. Catch you soon, yeah?
All right, take it easy. Like I said in my comment, I loved watching it when you go to the first place. And as I'm watching all these toys stuff go by, I'm like, oh yeah, there's packages of toy money, and it's American dollars.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's like the second last place we went, which that like an antique mall markety type place, which is just in a big shop. I was sort of looking up, and there was a cabinet that had some actual proper money, like had some old school Australian money and stuff like that. And I was wondering if I was going to stumble across any foreign currency in there, but that wasn't in there as well. And I'm just like, yeah, like it's cool because you can find some real gems in those sort of old school antique places. But Yeah, just nothing. Yeah, I think the only thing, like I know I mentioned in the video, like the only thing that caught my eye was that Berserker statue, and I'm thinking, oh, Simon would like that. And then I saw the price tag of $500, and I went, I love the guy, but I don't love him that much.
Yeah, right.
But I did the other thing I noticed, and I probably should have mentioned in the video, was because that antique place is right around the corner from one of those warehouse sales. I did notice some of the stuff had been bought from the warehouse sale and tried to be sold in the antique thing at like twice, 3 times the price. And I'm just like that. I'm like, yeah, okay, that is sort of, trying to be smart, but I just see it as very shifty. It's like I could buy it for $30 around there, and then they're trying to flog it for like $90 in one of these places. It's like there'll be a sucker born every day. Somebody will buy it,
or maybe they'll get talked down to to 60, and they'll still be.
Well, that's the problem with these places, because there's only like one person running it or 2 people running it, and it's literally like people just buy a space and they just put in their junk and rubbish and stuff like that in there. And then they just put the price on this. So there is no negotiating or anything like that. All you're doing is literally just buying somebody's stuff in their space, taking to the front and just paying the ass price. So yeah, it's not.
That's why everybody had stuff that was like in bins and left it in the bins and stuff, so they just open up their bins and
just go, I'll try and sell this rubbish. As they say, one man's trash is another man's treasure. So. And we've been able to find like, books and toys and all that sort of stuff in those type of places. But sometimes you just walk in and go, there might be a gem in the rough somewhere, but I saw some cool stuff, but nothing that really sort of went, oh, I need to. The only thing that caught my eye was that Silver Surfer book, but it wasn't the one that I wanted, obviously. So
you didn't walk out with your very own Tesseract. So
no, I bought that at one of the previous warehouse sales about a year ago or a year and a half ago. But I think we paid 25 or 30 for it. So, and that's the problem with the warehouse sales, is you really need to go on day 1 in the morning, whether this was like day 2 or day 3. Because you're like, it's just scanning. You can see there's like, I know when you saw that, like that Buzz Lightyear's toy, there was only one left just sitting there on the table on its lonesome. But all it is pretty much everybody's old stock that they can't sell. That's why you're seeing a lot of like Shang-Chi stuff and a lot of stuff that's just overflow more than anything else. But we've been able to find some cool stuff. But
absolutely, you take your stuff, and if you're a retailer and you got old stock that you're trying to move, in bulk or whatever, especially if it's easy like that, where you can take it and drop, and as long as you have it price tagged and stuff, and it's ready to go, you don't have to be manning the booth or anything else. Then that is potentially way better than you got an audience that's going there to walk through that stuff. Somebody might impulse buy stuff or buy stuff that they didn't necessarily think they were going there to go get, versus listing it like on eBay or something. Yeah, you might have more eyeballs, but you need somebody to specifically be looking for that item, right?
Yeah. And they do, when they post on the website, you got to have, like, because Beck has a login and all that sort of stuff. She, registered their newsletter and all that sort of, that sort of stuff. And they will post some highlight pictures of like, okay, this is, like a main thing that we're, going to have a lot of and things like that. And that's part of the reason why we started going, is because I started just passively collecting the Hasbro Marvel replica stuff. And that's like, I picked up a few of the shields, picked up the Tesseract and a few of those sort of things. And they've had those at like half, third, or even more of the price of what they normally are in the retail stores. So we've gone specifically just to buy that, but have a look if there's anything else sort of thing. But this time it was only just those little fig pin things, and that would, they're like $15-20 normal retail, and they were like $5. And I'm like, at least I walked out with something. I hate going to some of these things and not at least walking out with something, doing the
Spidey,
whole side of it.
I need you to do me a favor. Before next show, could you recrop this photo so that line is in the middle of the fucking...
I change the background. I change the background every every week I try and
All right, before you reuse this one, recrop it, buddy.
identified another version of it.
Well, you should be able to just take it and recrop it in such a, adjust the cropping such that it becomes in the line is in the center. But
yeah,
it might be more functionality of editing than you're capable of. So
there you go, got it in one. It's like save image from Google and then put it in the background, and then that's it.
You open as a photo, resize.
Yeah.
Anyways.
I thought it was very fitting with because and Beck loved it too because of the box that if nobody saw, let's talk about it with Remy Q Studios. I thought it was very appropriate if he did show up to have that particular thing. So I still can't believe we found a kangaroo scrotum bottle opener.
I did not see it, so that's
you haven't seen that.
Yeah, no.
And I think that's part of and this is more Beck than me. I think that's why she loves doing the food type AOKs to Remy and Angel, because we love the reaction when they do it live. Because just Remy's face and some of the stuff that Angel says, and that is just absolutely hilarious. It's beautiful viewing. It really is. Things are so densely populated. All antique stores have been picked through. Yeah, and it's all about timing. Hey, Durs, hope you're doing well, mate. Christmas shopping all day. Yeah, that's always fun. Yeah, the antique places, and it's like what I said. The internet ruined. You guys, you hear stories all the time and go, this. The old man died next door, and his son asked me if I want the comics, and there's like a 20 AF-15s in there, and like that sort of, obviously over exaggerated, but you hear about that sort of story, but you never hear about that sort of story over here. The internet ruined it. Like, and I always say, like when I picked up my ASM 129. It was like that. It was literally an old antique bookstore run by an old lady. I walked in there. I think I was trying to look for something for mum or something like that. And like, obviously this was going back 20 years ago. Internet ruined dead people. God. And yeah, I walked into this antique bookstore looking for something for mum. And I just happened to say, look, have you got any comics? And she's like, oh yeah. Some guy just brought in just a small box full of comics, said, can you sell them? He just gave them to me, and there was the ASM 129 in there, and I paid $5 for it. But that's like my one like freak story out of all the rest of them. In the south for antique shops, mostly cool. I've gotten something from people I meet hunting and fishing. Yeah, and as I said, like everybody knows how to use the internet, or pretty much everybody. It's like, oh, what's this worth? And they can just charge whatever they want.
Yeah, I do like I did have like one time like even my parents now, because they know I do all this stuff, it's like they live in a active senior community. So it's basically housing. You have to be like 55 and up to live there, whatever. And so I'll get everyone's going to pay me. Oh, hey, so and so is cleaning out their stuff, and they have their son's old comic book collection or something. And they'll send me some pictures or something, and it's always like some 90s garbage. And unfortunately, thank you, but no.
I'll send the link to Rich.
There you go. That's nice. Freak Story winning a CBCS 8.5 Yellow Label ASM4 Original Sin by Stan Lee. Nice.
Very nice. Very nice indeed. Yeah, like I hear about all these stories about, people in America, buying these old collections for like $50 and it's got like 50 grand worth of books in it, or, they get given stuff and it's got that sort of caliber books and stuff like that. And I'm like, whether I just don't know where to look over here or what, I do hear stories of some guys that can do it and things like that, or some guys have come across this sort of thing. But yeah, it doesn't happen as much over here, and it's probably because of the lack of variety and resources.
I think there's also a combination on a lot of it is you have to be to some degree looking for it too, right?
Yeah.
So like when people tell me like, oh yeah, I got this book and I found it at a garage sale. Well, that means you have to be going to garage sales.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
So if I don't put in any effort whatsoever of visiting garage sales or going to flea markets or something else, then I'm not going to have that. If all I do is shop for comics at a comic book shop and at conventions, unless I'm a dollar bin digger and something fell into the wrong box and everybody else has missed it in their dig throughs there, it's pretty unlikely that I'm going to stumble across some amazing book for next to nothing.
Yeah.
But,
You
so
never know.
essentially I'm on passive mode, which means somebody has to actively come to me and go, oh, hey, Rob, I know you're into comics. Here's a whole bunch of comics I don't want. And then there was something in there, but that just doesn't happen very often. So,
Yeah,
or ever, or
everybody else
I don't want to, or when they do, somebody does reach out and something like that. The collection, it's like 12,000 books or something. It's like, I don't want your 12,000 collection because even for free, because I don't want to go through the effort of figuring out what is in there, what do I actually want to keep, what do I not, and then what do I do with all the rest of this stuff?
Yeah, or is there something that I actually like? Is there going to be the diamond in the rough in there?
Well, actually, that might be an exaggeration. Maybe if somebody had that collection and offered it for free, I might take it if I had some place to put it. Just because if nothing else, I could go through it, grab the ones I wanted, and then I could toss all the rest in a recycling bin for all I care because because it was no cost to me. Or otherwise, I'd tell Taylor, you have to move to California. You can have them all and make your own mystery boxes.
There you go. I mean, I've bought the only thing that's come anywhere near close is I bought a collection, like not this past Christmas, but Christmas before that for $700. It was 40 long boxes. Most of them were shit. Like about half of them were Image 90s crap. And then the rest are low grade Silver Age stuff. Some smelled like cat pee, but apparently that was only the Conan the Barbarian books. And I gave those all to my buddy because he helped me move them when he wanted the Conan books. So I'm like, there you go. So I got my money's worth. Don't get me wrong, but it's a lot of fucking work going through those things and like sorting them out and figuring out what I want. Now, what I did end up with was a pretty much like full complete run of Thor from like 127 to 450, which is awesome for me because I'm a big Thor guy.
Really nice.
I mean, they're a little gray, but whatever, And then I got like Fantastic Four from like 80 to 450. And then some of the other stuff I got rid of. I had got, Avengers, I got rid of a lot of the lower grade old stuff. And then Iron Man, same, it's like just to kind of get rid of some of it. And then
there was a lot of nice books in that collection. Like, as you said, they were low
there's
grade,
some good books. I definitely got my money's worth, don't get like, but I still have 40 fucking long boxes left, like even after getting rid of the couple of the good ones and keep, it's like, it's a lot of they're all in my dad's basement because that's what I have room for.
Yeah, it's like what you got to do something. You got to do something with them, and you can only so many of them can make their way into mystery boxes.
Yeah.
So then you're stuck with the rest. It's like unless you're either going to have a place that you can donate them, give them away, or unless you're going to be dedicated. Maybe during the summer you can go to your dad's house and every Saturday be out there with every book for $1 garage sale. But even
or
still,
if I can work, remotely, go up there on the weekends and just fucking bang out annoying whatnot sales all day long.
Yeah. Or you try to find somebody else who will take it off your hands after you've cherry picked it. I've already cherry picked it. So it's a bunch of dollar books. Merry Christmas. Maybe there's some $20 books in there.
Or I just feel like, listen, guys, you like 90s image books? I'll sell you a long box for $50. Like 75 shipped because they're none of them are bagged, and none of these were bagged or boarded either. Like at all. So, which means you got a lot more books, but also just the expense of bagging and boarding 40 long boxes worth of shit is beyond my means. So,
but that's still effort too. Whatnot can be a lot of effort. Trying to sell that kind of
whatnot can be a lot of effort. You got to build up the audience, and you got to be diligent about it, and you got to or you hire some schmuck like Durs to run it all day long for you. Love you, buddy.
God.
I mean, I'm actually watching on that now because Alan May is doing this. Alan May, he's like, it's his job. He buys books and sells books constantly. And what he's doing right now is probably what I'd end up doing. He's got medium flat rate boxes starting at $2, full of just the shit he doesn't want.
Like what I said earlier, one man's trash could be another man's treasure.
Yeah, and like and he's pretty smart about it. He'll throw like one good book in each box just to get people to like nibble on it.
Yeah.
And he caps out shipping at $8 total. So like once you pay for one box, you can get like I bought a box because there's like a couple books in there I wanted, but that means now I have 50 more fucking books to get rid of. But
what was it? The Remy had, I think Remy got it one time. So it was like the guy who was selling the worst mystery boxes ever on eBay. He just basically it's like a $1 or $5 mystery box or something. It's like, plus shipping, and that was it. It's like, I'm not telling you there's anything good in here, but it's got comics. Hi,
nice.
How are you?
And honestly, like if what I should just do is have like a long box in my car of crap at all times. And every time I go past one of those like little free libraries, which I don't know if are a thing where you guys live, but people will listen.
Yeah. Stuff it full of books.
Just throw a fucking fistful in each of them.
What are you doing?
Because somebody might get some joy out of them. Like it's just not. And I used to be the guy that thinks like, oh, we're destroying any book is wrong, and all things are sacred. But I got so many fucking books, and most of them are such garbage that like.
That's why I said load up the recycling bin.
Yeah, and that's another reason. Like I stopped buying all these new books because like I'm adding to my own problem then. Like, and I don't enjoy. Like I stopped doing the reviews because I didn't. Like after watching myself on camera, I'm like I like 10% of what I read. And that's not a good ratio, Like it's just I'm wasting money on shit and like so.
And if it gets really cold, there's always bonfire fuel.
It's true. I don't know. Like I'd rather. Instead of spending like $50 to $75 a week on new shit, if I just put that money aside for 4 weeks, that's a pretty nice key.
Yeah.
It's just I don't have that kind of self-control. I still go on Whatnot and buy all the old shit I never read, but I'm just more attracted to it, like the old Silver Age action comics and shit. I love that crap. It's just so cheesy and awful, but it's like I can get it for $3 a pop, and it means more to me than the new stuff. Like whatever, like. But I did get Absolute Batman yesterday for $1, so now I'm in on it. I'll be rich. Because Eric from I Got Comics was doing a Whatnot show, and he sold the first print for $1. So,
yeah, I don't think I could. I think I'd be in the same boat if somebody said to me, oh look, I've got a collection of boxes. Do you want to buy them for like some cheap sort of thing? Unless I knew there was something in there specifically that I wanted. Or that was worth going to the effort, I don't think I could do it.
The mystery boxes are not bad if you're not in a hurry to do it. Like I sold I sold $90. I lost money. I didn't lose money. Don't get me wrong. I could have made a lot more money breaking them up and selling the shit individually. But that's not the fucking point. It's just to unload a bit of stuff and get a bit of cash.
It's a time money thing. Actually, it's funny. I recorded my Monday video. And it was the first time. It had a bunch of stuff I got from Whatnot. It's the first time I've done on Whatnot in a long time. Actually, that's not true. I guess I did buy a book from Durs the other day on Whatnot. But for the most part, I stay off of Whatnot because it's too easy to end up with a bunch of garbage. You really can't see what condition it's in. Yeah. And when they get it 9 times out of 10, especially on older stuff, it turns out the condition is lower grade than what you'd hoped. But
it's a gamble. You're betting you're going to pay less than eBay for something.
But the other day I was on there and it's like it was some slabs, and there was a slab I ended up picking up, and actually I was bidding against Austin on it.
Oh, nice.
And I joked on my when I was doing the unboxing video. I joked that Austin probably only dropped out because he already has like 3 or 4 copies of it and was like, he didn't need another one, but it was such a low price that he wasn't willing to just let it walk away either. But I completely forgot I picked up that book. And like I unboxed it, I was like, oh damn, I forgot, and I looked it up. I'll put it in the private chat. I don't want to ruin the surprise. Austin knows.
Yeah, Austin. Put it
yes, that's actually true. He goes, that's actually true. Yeah, I'm sure it was. And I still got a screaming deal on it because I ended up getting it for about $180 below FMV.
Yeah.
But let me see private chat.
I mean, there are deals to be had, but like anything else, it's just a time suck. And like, I know I have it on the back.
Son of a bitch. Yeah, yeah. Actually, no. If I say that, yeah, I won't go there.
Yeah, talk about a book I don't give a fuck about.
Yeah, but I normally don't
value
too either.
Like,
but
I get it.
Yeah.
I have done that, and I will do that. If I know something's worth it, and it's like going for ridiculously cheap, I'll buy it because like I'm not an idiot. Like it's just, I mean, I kind of am, but whatever.
Well, you know what? Yeah, it is on the seller, but in this particular case, oh yeah, for showing what the book is. You know, I'll be honest. On some of the books, the guys are clear. Hey, these are just reader copies or whatever, and that's what they're moving on from, right? And you can interpret from that. Reader copy though can be a wide gamut of interpretation, and that's fine. You know, but and most of the books like recently that I picked up that were like that, you know, they're if I'm picking them up for $1 or $2, I got zero complaints for it because it's $1 or $2. If a book starts bidding up and I start paying $20 for it and it turns out that it was barely $1 book, then that's a different ball of wax.
Up easy. Yeah, that's what I get. That's what I get. Guys. Because then it's on the seller to be like, well, the scrupulous seller to like really talk about the condition and shit. But like half the time they're just like, well, money, which I also get. Yeah. But
is my Uber Eats on the way?
Sure. What do you want?
Excellent.
It might be a bit cold by the time it gets there.
Yeah, right. I know. I better go with just a sandwich. That way it doesn't matter.
It depends. You can do sandwiches wrong, man.
I'm just thinking about those. I was just thinking about it being still edible by the time it gets to me from New York.
That's a long trip.
Right, you know what? Why don't you go get me a pastrami? Since New York is supposedly all about the pastrami, you get me that pastrami sandwich and you bring it on over. I'll make sure you get a 20% tip.
Oh, 20% tip for that drive? Yeah, just keep waiting. Even with the time zone change.
Because meanwhile, the actual delivery fee is like $500, so 20% on top of that is pretty good.
Oh my goodness.
You can't order anything from New York to here.
No, I don't.
Via any of those food apps. That's.
I may be out of the loop with what happens over there, but I don't.
I've been able to do, like I did. It used to be a pizza place that I really was my favorite pizza place that there was. It was called Windy City Pizza and Barbecue, and it was a guy from Texas who married a woman from Chicago, and so they had Chicago style pizzas and hot dogs, and they had Texas style barbecue in the same restaurant, and the barbecue was great, and it was one of the few places you could get barbecue beef ribs and stuff, and the pizza was phenomenal. And so I used to love to get pizza from them. And then I did try one time with like DoorDash or Uber Eats, something, getting it. And because it was it was about a 40-minute drive, depending upon traffic from where I'm at. And I actually got them one time to do it. It's all about finding a driver who's willing to make that drive for it. You know, that's the thing. It's like there's no guarantee that you're going to find a driver willing to do it. So you had to make sure you indicate that they're going to get paid well. But
yeah,
I've had crawfish flown in from Louisiana. Nice.
Of course you did.
One thing I do like about Whatnot is you find shit sometimes you didn't know existed. You know, and that's kind of cool. Like this was a $5 purchase the other day. I have the big balls on Taylor. Flash Gordon 3D. You know.
Nice.
Yeah,
that is cool.
It's not worth a much, but like
that's the good thing about Whatnot for buyers, not so much for sellers.
So I'm guessing from the cover that it looks like it's like a reprint of the first Flash Gordon comic.
Yeah, it's a reprint
but in a
3D.
modern done in
It's about
3D.
an 8.0 shape, with $5.
Right.
So.
Because that cover is reminiscent of the very first Flash Gordon comic book.
And it came with the glass. I don't even know I don't know if these are original glasses. Whatever. But like, it was $5.
A red lens, blue lens. Let's go.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And I just thought like it was fucking cool, and that's what it's good. That's what Whatnot can be good for, is like that kind of shit. But like, you can't give too much of a crap or be too, because like you said, you can't see the condition a lot of times, and like.
Yeah, no, I've not gone there looking for stuff for me most of the time, because you don't know. Also, that's the thing, right? Is like you don't know what's coming up. So if you're trying to pick up stuff for you, I don't want to sit there for hours watching Whatnots or having multiple windows open on my screen, trying to find somebody to bring up a book I want, so I might get a good deal. So usually, like when I go there, for me, it's because I got at this point in life, it's somebody's doing something there that I want to try to help them out. So, like when I heard Durs was doing Whatnot, I wanted to check out what Durs was doing. And while he was there, he happened to put something up I was interested in. So great, I'll do something. Yeah. The stuff I did recently was because the founder of the Comic Book Fiend Club is going through some stuff and needed to sell some of his collection of stuff. And so the club members all showed up to take a look and see what he was offering up,
And you got to find sellers you like and can like either shoot the shit with or don't mind listening to while they do it too. Because like you're sitting there for some shit and you're like, okay. And like I will do it while I'm watching something else, and then I'll have it on my phone and I'm like, oh, every once in a while I'll look down, I'm like, oh, that's kind of or I'll actively be typing in the thing and conversing with them a little bit, because that's the other way of doing it. Like it's sort of like watching on YouTube live. You gotta not hate the fucking people you're watching.
There's some sellers that they'll start posting what they're gonna sell on Instagram to kind of give you an idea of what's in the lot for the day. That's the kind of Whatnot selling I like, where I know event coming up.
The guys that take the time to fill their list, their queue, so you can go there and see what's coming up. Those are great. There's a lot of buyers who do that, and there are a lot of sellers that do that, and there's a lot of sellers who don't. And the ones that don't are, make it difficult. Or what's even sometimes more confusing is like, so I don't want to name a name because I've gotten some good stuff from this person, but they'll have stuff listed and somebody will ask, instead of going in order or something, somebody will ask them about something. So then they'll make a private deal with that person and sell them that book directly, and everybody else is forced to sit there. You can't bid. They'll put something up to no bidding, and it's just that somebody buys it at a buy it now price or something and let it go by, and then they sell that on, and the next person does another thing. And it's like, I'm here not to watch people do private sales. I'm here to potentially buy stuff. But he does. Durs does it good. I've got, and the only show, to be honest, I've only watched Durs show once. I'm not a big Whatnot guy. I try to stay off of it as much as possible. The one that Durs did was a Comic-Con one too. So I was interested to see what he had from Comic-Con stuff. Yeah, it is kind of pure insanity. But at the end of the day, from that seller, I ended up working. I saw he had a bunch of books that he did put up that I got cheap. That then later on, when I reached out to him on some stuff, he was able to find a whole bunch more, and he did a private deal with me on a bunch of stuff off of Whatnot. But that's how I'd like those private deals to get done, is do it off Whatnot. Don't do it live on Whatnot. That's just weird. But whatever.
Sounds very unprofessional to me.
Hey, you know what? It's for some people, it's their own platform. So you do what for some people like Durs, he's working for somebody doing it, and that's great. He's the on-screen talent. They hired him for his looks.
For some people,
just teasing Durs. Because he's got energy.
Yeah,
he's got some energy to him, and I don't. Look, you can have energy and charisma, and you can get people to be interested in what's going on.
He's got the riz.
You can have a low cut top, and so what are you gonna do? Durs doesn't have the ability to do the low cut top, so he has to have personality.
Well, if he did, he'd scare people off.
I will honestly say I have not seen Taylor. I have not seen anybody sporting a Plastic Man shirt in a long time. That's quite good.
I try.
And I like that his sunglasses almost match your glasses.
Yeah, these are my old man reading glasses. They're great. Like I can actually see that because I normally like have the bifocals and progressives, which suck for using computer screens because they're just far enough away. They're not in the right distance, anyways. Yeah, so
speaking of dirt,
what I'm doing.
Oh, we've been talking to him. He's been in the chat for a while, Izzy. You're just not.
Okay, I just don't. I can't really look.
I don't know why you're not reading the chat. The fact that you ignore the chat is just absolutely mind-numbing, Izzy.
Read between the lines.
Again, facetiousness, man. Now, a man who doesn't ignore his chat, ladies and gentlemen, all the way from the nest, the main Mal himself, Mr. Dr. Von Hoot. And that's not just Dr. Von Hoot, it's Mr. Doctor. Because
yeah, absolutely, yeah.
It's important.
Doctor, wow.
The full new. Yep. I've got your sketch card, Izzy.
Oh, cool.
It's very, very cool. I love it.
Thank you. I was a little concerned because I was actually having a little bit of trouble working on it.
Austin,
I am awkward,
Austin says that you're the only driver in New York who's actually looking at the road.
That's probably true.
Meanwhile, Durs is offended that you're not reading every word while driving.
Talking of Austin.
That's right.
That Austin piece, man, I'm so amazed you got it for like $40.
Yeah, I know.
That's nice.
It's a freaking steal.
You got lucky for that one,
I love
man.
it. Yeah, it's amazing. And
speaking of being annoying and buying books online, I'll put this in the private chat. What is guys? I just won this auction.
I mean, I could do this for ages, but like we've probably had enough of me showing crap on streams.
Yeah, I think I stopped doing unboxings online on recordings. I've just been so busy with other things that I don't really have time to do unboxing videos. Not that I don't like them. I like doing them. They take time for me because I like doing all the little extra stuff.
I just unbox the shit and show the shit.
Yeah, but that's where I like to be a little different. It's kind of like what
You're a lot different, Izzy. You're a lot different.
Yeah, I try to do things differently. I try to make it in a certain way that will be an aesthetic that matches, I guess, what I want to see. Not to say that I don't like seeing unboxing, because I'll tell you one thing. Rob's unboxing, I seem to watch him every time he puts them out. So, Rob, you actually have a viewer in me.
Thank you.
Oh, no, Rob's unboxings are top tier. They're probably my favorite weeklies. Like, they're really, really good.
It's also because of the consistency of when they come out.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? The Monday, Thursdays, or sometimes for my case, Sunday, Wednesday, because sometimes you put them out for members beforehand.
Right.
So, and I enjoy watching them, So,
I try to be consistent as possible with it, and
yeah,
try to at least make them. Try to be cognizant of a mixture of time spent. I've done more of editing, me cut out the part of me unboxing. Start to cut the box, edit. Here's the books, because I know nobody wants to watch me for a minute struggle with packaging.
That's
and try to get to the books and the stories that I'm telling with them. That's what I try to make it about.
And that's my favorite part. My favorite part is the reason why you got it, as opposed to what you have. You know what I mean? And I think that's the part that stands out for me more. So when I get, when you do an unboxing, if there's a story why you picked up this book, I think that to me is the entertaining part, rather than you picked up the book.
Yeah, and I've talked to people. People ask me about certain times, like why I don't do this or I don't do that on my channel. And I've said, look, my channel content for the most part is I unbox stuff from my It's my collection. It's my hobby. It's me doing my stuff. It's focused on collecting my collection of comics. And then on Saturdays, a show on other people collecting comics and their collecting journey. That's what the channel is about. And it's not about speculative news or this and that. Now, every once in a while, something might drift that way, or conversations may go that way. But it's just I try to keep it simple. It is true; they are trash. I tried to emulate Austin, but I just couldn't get success. I couldn't get the traction and the success on the algorithm that Austin gets with his unboxings.
Well, you mentioned something about spec. I like doing spec because that's something I've always liked, not just on comic books, like movies. I'm one of those guys that always enjoy watching like what's the #1 movie that comes out in the week and things like that. So for me, it's like I enjoy doing it, and now I'd like to take it to another level. So one of the things I wanted to do, and that's when I was in the hiatus, I really started thinking about, I can't just go do the same thing everybody else does, where they'll go to like Key Collector or Cover Price. Instead, I create my own top 10 based off of everything, but then I take it another step. I'll take a look at books that no one hasn't seen in a while, or I'll just pick an artist or creator. And I think the artist and creator ones are really fun because I get to find out books that they made that I forgot existed or never knew that they did it. And there's like a significant key behind it. I'm really enjoying that process a lot more. And you're starting to see the traction on it, and I'm really happy about that. I'm even getting messages from companies calling me and stuff. So
yeah, and every once in a while I talk a little bit about something spec related, just because that becomes whether that's your focus or not. That creeps into collecting, because if a book is a big spec book, it's going to affect the market, and if as a collector, that's going to affect you. So it's almost impossible not to talk about those types of things to some degree.
Yeah. Well, even if you plan on holding on to the book forever, you don't want to feel like you overpaid for it.
That's the other part, right? Is like so you're paying attention to those things because of that. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So,
I'm going to step away for just a second. I got to refill my water. I'll be right back.
So, for the one I did the last one I just posted today, the Jim Lee one, apparently he did a few RoboCop covers that I never knew about, and now I'm like, oh, this is a book I want to find. Jim Lee doing RoboCop.
Jim Lee did RoboCop. That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll look for that as well. That sounds fun.
RoboCop covers for Marvel.
Nice.
So if you look up RoboCop 2. Not RoboCop 1, RoboCop 2, the movie adaptation. And it's very interesting because not just Jim Lee did the covers, but the interior work was done by Mark Bagley.
One of my least favorite artists.
But still, it's something that you can talk about. It's something that no one remembers.
Talk about how much I hate Mark Bagley. You're right.
Mark Bagley's a good artist. I don't like the way he draws faces, but I love his Spider-Man.
I don't like how he draws muscles, bodies, or composition. So yeah.
in saying that,
because I'm a sexy motherfucker, just like Dilbert.
He's a fast artist. I'll give him that much.
In saying that, Mark Bagley through the 90s, Amazing Spider-Man, I loved, but when he went to the Ultimate Spider-Man, not so much.
His Ultimate Spider-Man, what I like about his Ultimate Spider-Man is that it looks different. It looks like a teenager.
What I like about Ultimate Spider-Man is it ended the entire universe.
Eventually. At that. Jeff Lowe practically killed the Ultimate Universe. Which gets me thinking, what's going to happen to these Ultimate Absolute Universes after a while? Like, what's going to be Endgame
about how they're horrible spec too?
They're spec. People love them.
Yeah, I'm not saying, but not all spec is good spec.
I agree to that. I do believe that this is good spec. The absolute books, the
Cool,
ultimate
you can
books
have
are
me on
good
and I'll
spec.
tell you why you're fucking wrong about all of it.
I think that I call it good spec because it's based off of people wanting to read books and comics. That's
Here's
why I call it good
Here's the
spec.
problem with that. Very rarely has the quality of reading had anything to fucking do with speculation.
I'm twofold about it. I agree to a certain extent, but I also disagree with other things. I'll give you an example of when I agree entirely. Secret Wars #5, the Dr. Doom cover that came out in the trailer of Deadpool, that was a spec book that was useless. But then again, who's talking about it today?
Yeah,
but then, you get what I'm saying?
Like, great storylines and shit, they don't mean a fucking thing for spec. It's all like the way it's now, it's like first appearances and like things that might appear in a movie that Marvel can make some money off of. It has nothing to do with the story, sadly.
But it comes from a story. That's how I look at it.
Yeah, okay.
Whether
the original Thunderbolts, it was fucking garbage.
I remember the original Thunderbolts. I remember the cliffhanger. The original Thunderbolts has nothing to do with the movie Thunderbolts.
No, but it's still anyways, but like,
it really
how's
is
everybody else doing tonight?
The original Thunderbolts were nothing. It's nothing like the movie that's coming.
People are still specking on it because it has the word Thunderbolts in it because they're all fucking morons.
I agree to that.
All right.
I feel like ultimately this conversation is going to get Taylor's blood pressure way too high for a live stream.
Listen, I've had a good run. I got nothing else to live for.
It's not but to me, it's not an argument as
I'm
much
on
as
prostate medicine. What else do I have to live for? Like, you know.
It's not to me. It's not so much the argument because I agree with what he says, but I also believe there are books that are still spec books that are still worth picking up.
If speculation had anything to do with quality reading, then books like Murder Falcon or The Many Deaths of Layla Starr or all that would be worth hundreds of dollars because they're quality reads. But they're not. They're dollar bin books because they're good reads, but they're not speculation. So.
Yeah, because they're not making a movie out of them.
Yeah, again, right, we're going in circles about the same shit. So.
No, I get what you're saying, but I'm looking at a book like 4 Kids Walk to a Bank, which I hear a lot of good things about that book. And now it's being picked up as an option movie. So now somebody might end up picking up and reading it. Find out
it's a good $10 book for a minute because DJ Links had a boner about it. But yeah, I mean, it's still not going to be like I'm trying to think of some useless spec book that happened lately. I mean, they're all useless.
Captain America Hydra. Captain America Hydra, or all the Marvel Rivals books.
Yeah, all that shit. That Nick Spencer garbage.
Yeah. Yes, I remember. I went back to look at that book, and then I realized it was Nick Spencer that wrote it. I was like, oh, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Everything on that list is trash. Never mind.
Oh, God. How'd your show go this morning, DVH?
I mean, it was a lot of fun to unbox all this stuff, but I'm not great at doing two things at once. I think that was pretty clear. Just because I kept losing track, because all I really care about is the cool stuff on the table, and I'm sort of supposed to be listening to people talk at the same time. Difficult.
And running the show, and
it was problematic in that you were trying to do two shows simultaneously because you were trying to do Powerman to Mowls and you were trying to do an unboxing video simultaneously within one show. That is very difficult as they are at odds with how you would typically do that.
I take it you were ad-libbing at the same time. It wasn't like you had an outline set.
Well, correct. I mean, I have an outline in so much as I have a question I pose, But even those questions I forgot. So
I had to keep reminding him. I said, "Well, you did this. This is the next question."
Yeah.
So he has his normal thing. And I don't even think you did Mallow question time to everybody. I think you only did it to me, and then you moved on.
I did. Yeah.
And then
I just gave up and eventually I went like, let's just keep looking at the books because these are fun.
And that's probably what we should have just done, is just done a group unboxing, video instead.
Yeah.
But hey, you know what? You learned. You tried it. You learned it that, hey, this is probably too much. Next time, I'll pick one or the other. And then I'll have new content for us.
The audio is dropping in and out, Rob.
I feel like
it's a
bit of a shame that I didn't do like my usual unboxings for this. But at the same time, it was quite fun, talking to everybody at the same time about the covers and stuff. So
that's probably why I struggled. I struggled with like my giveaway show, doing it on here, because you're trying to do so many things at once that it's a lot to try and juggle. You don't want to ignore the chat, but you want to do the thing, and you got to interact with people, and trying to do like 4 or 5 things at once.
Oh yeah, I missed all that. What did I win?
You won everything, but you never reply. You never replied to my messages, so you
yeah, that's all right.
And as you saw the way the box was packed, you could have broken it up, but you didn't know that going in. And
yeah, but then like I was, the way I normally do videos is it's about 8 comics per video, and it's me just talking at Badger about them. And if you did that with this stack, that would be 9 videos. And
well, you probably wouldn't have done it quite into that few, but whether you did like the big box of Raws as one, a little bit more than normal, and you kind of just go a little bit quicker on them, but again, if you don't know what's in the box and how it's packed, it's not conducive.
That's
to that.
true.
So, plus, it's not like you don't have a hallway full of packages or something to undo, anyways, right?
Yeah, you're telling me it's ridiculous in there. And
so are you the Legion in UK? Are you just piling up the boxes for years and not opening?
Yeah, pretty much. Well, it started out because my original idea for the channel was to have mystery boxes, because I liked the idea of mystery boxes. The thing is, we don't really get mystery boxes that much, and the ones that we do get over here are a bit crap. So, I just essentially stack every release that I buy in the hallway and go from the bottom, because that way I have no idea what's actually in the boxes. I mean, I did buy it at some point, but it could be anything as far as I know. And it sort of gives that sort of element to the unboxing. That's my logic anyway.
You might have depending on how much is stacked up there, you may have to expand your per book, your number of books.
Yeah, I probably do need to. There is a lot. And also I know that my pull list at the moment is all in a stack in Slab Crusaders, and it's something ridiculous. It's essentially a full long box at this point. So whenever that comes over, whenever I get around to paying for the shipping on it and getting it in, it's going to be ridiculous in that hallway. I mean,
that sounds like a nice, just a special live stream event where you just, either you don't broadcast at all, or you just do a special live stream hangout where you do stuff. That's a special.
I think it'll have to be something like that, just because it'll take up so much room in there. But I'm already on the chopping block with the wife as it is. So,
comments by the Bay. It was so great. It gave one of our community members a heart attack.
Yeah, that's right.
what are you talking about?
Craven. J-Man had a heart attack literally while watching it.
Craven.
But that's why I try to keep a balance of not too much stuff stacked up, and that's why sometimes I have less in my unboxing, and sometimes there's more in an unboxing, as I try to regulate what I have here. But especially
Bob, your unboxing is like 5 to 10 books at max, right? Usually.
No, sometimes there's more. Like the other day, I had an unboxing. It was like 45 Captain America books. But it's usually like the number of boxes is usually anywhere from 2 to 5 boxes. So the boxes might have different quantities in them and everything else.
Yeah.
But I try to keep my time frames. I try to target that the videos are between 10 to 20 minutes in length. I much prefer them closer to 10 to 14 minutes. But if they go long, as long as I don't go over 20, that's my preference.
Yeah, that's actually a sweet spot.
20 is pretty long for an unboxing video, yeah.
But
yeah, and I'm
general,
cognizant of that. That's why I'm cognizant of that, right? And it's like, but if it's a 20-minute one, it's hopefully there's some banger content in there. But
I like around 10 minutes for my videos.
Yeah,
I feel like they play the best when they're about that long.
Yeah.
I mean, if you look at my analytics, most people watch probably 4 minutes, 4.5 minutes of it. So what do I know? They really should be shorter if that's all they're watching. But
yeah, but the analytics they don't really tell you the actual numbers. They just give you the average. It's really the medium that I would like to know more. What's the medium time?
Yeah, and don't forget
the average.
And don't forget that somebody like me who watches everything at pretty much 1.5 times speed.
Yeah, exactly.
I screw up your watch time calculation.
Me too,
because I'll watch your entire video.
But have you tested that that's true, that the speed of the video affects the length of the video? I don't think so.
It's not how many minutes of the video that I watch, it's how long I'm watching the actual video.
Yeah, it's the watch minutes, it'll screw up.
So I'll, even though I watched, say 20 minutes of the video, I only watched for 15 minutes.
Yeah,
I do that to everybody. I got to tell you, I can't. I'll scrub past the intro because I don't give a shit to hear your song 45,000 times, and then I'll just. I mean, seriously, some people with the 30-second intros, like, you guys are killing me, and I'd immediately skip past all of it, and then I just.
Yeah, that's why I tried to get. I cut mine's short, pretty short, but I understand it's
sort of like if you're watching.
It's another 10 seconds of.
All Netflix has figured that shit out too, where you have the skip intro. Nobody wants to hear the theme songs because they're not as cool as they were in the 80s. So, like,
I'll take everyone. Yeah, for most part that's true. I mean, although I don't skip past What We Do in the Shadows, for some reason I love that theme song.
That song, right?
So I'll never skip past that one. And then some of the ones, like they give you the skip button, but then it's like it goes right into it. It's like Skeleton Crew.
Yeah.
When the skip button pops up, they're into the show. Same thing with NCIS Origins or something. It's like it's only like by the time it pauses what's showing, skips that point and goes. If I just let it play, I'm already there.
Well, the Star Wars ones are pretty short, aren't they?
Yeah.
I haven't seen Skeleton Crew, but they usually keep them short.
Yeah. I'm enjoying Skeleton Crew too. First episode's kind of weak, but.
Which is why they probably bridged it with the second episode.
Yeah.
I didn't get was set up.
I haven't
caught up yet.
I watched the first episode and went, I don't know whether I can watch the rest.
You gotta. It gets better.
Good. It's there's a Goonies-esque element, and then there's also some Blood
of the Navigator.
Yeah, a little bit of that, a little bit of
Parts of the Caribbean. I mean, it's just an adventure. Like Time Bandits. It's got all of that kind of like kids go on an adventure and they're lost kind of thing.
Having watched the trailer going up to it, I thought this is garbage. This is going to be another Star Wars flop. And then watched it, and the first episode, I'll admit, it's exposition and setting up and introducing some characters.
Yeah.
And so it's not the most riveting thing in the world, but the second episode gets into it, and it's actually so far
fun. They use practical puppets when they can, and like it's a much more like lighthearted take on things, but it's also much more enjoyable and much more like gripping than, for me at least, than like the Acolyte or even like Ahsoka was. Like it's just kind of like you're going, you're like on the ride. It's like okay, it's.
Yeah, so what I hear, they're actually having fun in the Star Wars, right? The other ones were taking it maybe a little too serious.
Yeah, this is disconnected from. I mean, it's in the Star Wars universe, right? But thus far, it's not connected to anything in the glorious
Canon.
Skywalker saga connected saga, right? We don't have, we're not dealing with Imperials yet. We've had an X-wing show up, but that's like about, and of course our pilot is our pilot from Mandalorian, but aside from that, I mean, it's not directly involved with any of that stuff. It's literally what Lucas had talked about for a while that he wanted to do, which was, look, here's a universe. It doesn't all happen right here. You can go down the street, around the corner, and there's a whole new set of people having their own lives and their own adventures going on in this area. He tried doing that with frickin' the Ewok movies, and they sucked. But this is downright decent.
It is, and it's got like the A plot, what the kids can watch on their own without getting involved in any of the backstory or anything, and have a good time. And there's enough of like a mystery and a backstory going on where you're like, what the hell's really going on?
Yeah, as an adult, you're trying to figure out what's connected. Where is this going? Who is this guy? What's going on here? They dropped in this latest episode the name of the very first expanded universe contact or character ever created in the 1970s Marvel comic books.
Yeah, but if you don't know that, you're not going to miss anything other than like.
Yeah, it's just another name. You're all, how come this guy's being called this name, which was different than this name and different?
Yeah.
What time period is set at?
It's set in the admittedly rough, but like you get past.
It's set in the New Republic era, so it's post. So it's in the same time.
Post Mandalorian season 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because there's a minor character that appears in both, and that's sort of gives you the timeline.
Cool. Now, what I have been watching, because they're so short, is Creature Commandos, and I love the last episode.
Yeah, that's fun. It's very James Gunn. You got to like James Gunn, but it's fun.
But the last episode, we had like Sergeant Rock in it.
Yeah.
You had the metal, the precursor for the Metal Men. So you had what's his name? Dr. Magus? I always forget his name.
Dr. Phosphorus? Oh, no.
The creator guy of the Metal Men.
Yeah.
Can't
remember.
It was so good.
Izzy, just so you know, because I know you're driving and paying attention to the road, you have some fans here. Free Stuff Pick says, I'm here just to hit the like button and admire Izzy's driving skills.
William Magnus, thanks, TM.
Yeah. Josh A drops in to say, I've been loving your Creator Spotlight series, Izzy.
Thank you, Josh.
And then Josh says that he can only last about 4 minutes.
Of watching your Creator.
That's funny.
Yeah, you're starting to make me feel good about myself, Josh. Nice.
Yeah. There we go. It'll be. I'll be the. I'll
hey, 4 minutes is good.
I'll start.
Izzy, ask your wife.
Back up with the
okay, I'm lost in the question. Izzy, ask your wife.
I said, well, you said 4 minutes is good, so I said, ask your wife.
Yeah.
4 minutes is definitely good. She's happy. She doesn't want to up a lot of time.
Or she's just being polite.
So after 4 minutes,
she doesn't want to take enough time.
After 4 minutes, she's saying, "Get the hell out of here."
No, she wants to go to sleep. That's what she wants to do.
All right, that's enough. She's all right. That's enough. Stop it. Go away.
Roll over. Piss off.
Yeah.
After 4 minutes, her answer is good.
On an unrelated note, I really need the Packers to win tomorrow because I just placed a $300 comic book bet on them. So,
who they playing?
I'm a Gaines crew. Princess and Zach and Adam.
So are they playing Seattle then?
Yes, we're playing Seattle, and I now have 3 $100 mystery boxes bet on the game, one with each of them. So if I win, I'm gonna make a nice.
You get 3. Yeah, you get some nice mystery boxes. But if you lose,
yeah.
Why
if I lose, I got original book, which is fine. I got so many fucking comics. That's the.
So Taylor, I'm gonna start mailing out the mystery boxes next week.
All right,
just to give you a heads up.
Cool. I really do want to.
Still got 4 left. What was that?
Coming back in 2025, and I'm going to make content that's on my New Year's resolution bullshit list. I'm not going to probably review much, at least at first, but I do want to. I want to bring back unboxing match, which is a trading mystery boxes segment. So if anybody's down for that,
they were good fun. They were definitely good fun.
Yeah.
It's a good way to get rid of shit you don't want and maybe get some shit you do, and then talk about comics and life and crap. So it's a win-win. I think. Hopefully, I'll do it internationally now too. Not to Canada though, because those fuckers are still on strike. At least until next week. But
I thought they were coming back.
yeah, I think they are next week. But yeah. You're right, Cliff. You have never seen a tragically dramatic gay man.
Robert, quick, Rob. Not that I want any spoilers. You haven't watched anything of Saturday Night Main Event yet, right?
No, I have not.
Same thing for you, DVH?
No, not yet. I watched SmackDown earlier, but I haven't seen Saturday Night.
Yeah, SmackDown was a rerun. Was taped.
We were trying to get MadSpidey to disengage. He was watching it, and he was, my God, he was really excited. So you can imagine how that.
It's gonna be good. I think it's gonna be good. If I
knew that was coming.
Thank you.
He was like
for that.
His finger was like moving. It's like, how long?
I was just waiting. The fact that he knew what I was talking about, because I never said anything on wrestling. I said Saturday night's Main Event. That's all I said.
Papa
he
said
knows
something.
Earlier.
Papa said something earlier. Papa told us that it was going to be on.
Yeah, I was this close of going to that event, but I just couldn't do it. I couldn't pull the trigger.
No, honestly, if Saturday night's main events are anything to go by in the past, like this will just be all right. Like it's watchable, but it's based all on the nostalgia of a show that really was just all right in the first place.
Well, it's always based off of a show that was always meant to be the stomping ground to the next event, right?
It was a look at me.
To lead. Yeah.
We get a moment. It was a fill in for a show on NBC that was not airing. Wrestling said we can do
Saturday Night Live.
We get a chance to get a national audience. Mm-hmm. So look at me. That's what it was.
We talked about this earlier, Trav. You can send UPS for minimal difference.
Yeah, but it was a fun show to watch. It was always fun, and there was always some good matches.
But TM's package already shipped. So TM's package shipped.
It's being held, in other words.
Yeah, his is stuck in the mail. Whereas since then, I stopped shipping via the mail and I started shipping them all UPS instead. Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourself. Hold on, Cliff. Please make sure to adjust your volume. If you're wearing headphones, especially adjust your volume slightly to accommodate the great, the one, the only Cliff on Comics.
Taylor said, "Tragically dramatic gay man," and I've been summoned.
and it looks like you have.
You're a poop.
You're a unique snowflake, Cliff.
You have sex hair, Cliff.
I know. Thank you. I worked really hard on good hair today, and then listen. Even though we're dying of gay loneliness out here in the over 40 crowd, and it's horrific, all right, the sex is still good, and that makes us just this much less tragic than heteros. And I gotta run with that. I gotta run with it.
That's fair.
Take what you can get.
And we're good. And we're good at it. And we can do more than 4 minutes. And we're creative. And we mix and match. We mix and match with less complaints.
Again, I refer back to self-deprecation is really the only safe space we have left. So
yeah.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, and even then, at work, I'll say something about my weight, and the girls will be like, "No, Cliff, no." So I grab this little piece of fat here. I'm like, "No, don't talk to me that way. Oh my goodness, it's okay. It's okay. Look, I'm a little boy of fat. Boy, love that." And then they just lose their minds. It's really funny.
Yeah, it's like, who can? I mean, come on, look at me. Who am I allowed to make fun of? Me. That's it.
Yeah, which is great.
That's all I got.
Leave the gay comedy to the gays. All right, we can handle it. But let the queers handle it. Dave Chappelle, sit down. Sit down. You never do it right. Just sit down. We'll handle the shit.
Speaking of, actually, I'm really excited. scrolling on my feed recently, there's also popped up. Unfortunately, it conflicts with Fan Expo San Francisco next year. So I have to decide comedian or Comic-Con. Brad Williams is going to be in San Jose. And I love Brad Williams.
I don't know whether I've heard of
You
him.
have to Google who the fuck Brad Williams is now.
Brad Williams is the dwarf comic.
Oh.
Dwarf comic.
I did like his
anyways.
Daddy Issues special, so I'm gonna give him that.
His specials are great. Take a look at him. I mean, he's got several of them that are out there, but oh man, it's.
But let's look at what's going on at Fan Expo. Which Fan Expo is it?
It would be San Francisco Fan Expo 2020.
Oh yeah,
I will pass on Fan Expo.
Yeah, I mean, my question would be: is are you going to any other Comic Cons? Because I'm guessing yes, you are.
I'm going to a bunch of others, and full size midget. Yeah, that's the one.
Fan Expo you could miss out.
Or what did he say? What time he says that he was like doing something about his wife was half Chinese and half American, and he's just half. Anyways,
Johnny Cates is supposed to be at Fan Expo, and Stephen Platt, and Fabrizio Tommaso.
Lots of people are supposed to be there, but because it's Thanksgiving weekend, a lot of people opt out at the end. But it's still a lot of people. Don't get me wrong, but there's only going to be like 7 comic book vendors there, and from what I so it's all about all their others.
Comedian.
I go there in 4 hours.
Yeah. There'll be other conventions.
Well, listen. We can't listen. I also have to say it's hard for me to be that guy because I've lost so many creators by saying there's always going to be that next convention. So really, if I have a particular love of someone, I'm like, we're doing it. We're getting in there.
Yeah, I get your point, but at the same time, it's like it's the same thing with the comedian. You don't know what the future of the comedian's going to be either.
No, but I'm not going to meet the comedian and have a conversation with him, and what I'm saying. I'm gonna.
I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying, but Fan Expo is really it's meh.
And San Francisco Expo, as someone who's gone all 3 years, it's super meh.
Oh well, listen, but like I said, I would prioritize what I want from meeting the meeting option, versus I had that really good live night, for a show I also could have just watched on Netflix. On the other hand, if I'm usually having a meh experience with a show, then I really don't feel too bad about it, and get something better to do.
Well, here's the other question I have for you, Rob. Is Saturday the only day you could go to Fan Expo, or is it you going to go on Sunday?
No, I could go on. I could go on Sunday. I could also go on Friday. Going on Friday, it's only only 4 hours.
It starts at 4 or something like that.
Yeah, and I've done that, and I've done it before because I only need to be that. This year, even though I went on a Saturday, I was only there for 4 hours because there's not a lot to do. Maybe you could do both. I could, but then that's spending more money. But
but we know you got it. We know you got it.
I'll probably end up choosing the comedian. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah,
it's just one of those things. It's comics comedian.
Or you could contact the guys at Fan Expo to get you a press pass, and you don't have to pay to get in, and then you don't have to worry about that.
I don't do the kind of content to be considered press.
Actually, you do.
Then that's sad.
I'm just telling you. They don't look at what's in the content. They look at the subscriber count, and you have just enough.
Well, anywho, I'm more interested actually in the shows that are coming up in my schedule. Next week, the Star Wars Burlesque show. Yeah, the Empire Strips Back. Yes,
nice.
Oh,
that's fun.
I've went before up in San Francisco. Now it's down here in San Jose. So when we've heard they were coming down here, we're like, yes, my wife and I were ring us up. Listen, get those tickets. So we'll go out, have a nice dinner, then go to the burlesque show. Be phenomenal. Yes, Heroes Con 2025 is in the books. I've got my tickets. I've got my hotel. I've got my airplane ticket. It's all booked. It's done. WonderCon, same thing.
I don't have any of that, but I'm bound determined to make it to Heroes Con this year.
I am too, but I'm feeling the same way. I'm nervous. I have $389 saved for Heroes Con, and I'm a nervous fucking wreck. Nervous wreck. You know. I don't
have any money, but I'll figure it out.
We lost Izzy because I was like, it's so quiet all of a sudden, but it's from the noise of his car. Just to be fair, you know.
Bigger Jim in the house.
Bigger Jim, hi.
Crap, we lost Izzy.
Yeah,
you gotta be as loud as Izzy.
No, Izzy sent a message, said if Digger Jim's going to be here, I can't be here. I can't stand that guy.
So you got a better trade up. You traded up, fellas. You traded up.
Sometimes it's how it is.
I would never say that, but I am happy to see you. How are you?
He would never say that, except that he said it about somebody else just last week.
Did he?
No.
I'm tired, man.
There's our boy. I was having pastelas. I had pastelas when I came home today. Oh my god, it was so good, but such a tragic story behind them. And like, but they were so. It's one of those things where like, oh my god, it was so much to happen. But like the pastelas are so good. Pastelas being a Puerto Rican dish,
right?
You know,
I guess that much.
Yeah, it's basically it's a lot of root vegetables, a particular oil, all the processed root vegetables, whatever. Some pork in the middle, a little bit. We do it all in. So
you had me pork in the middle,
right? A little pork in the middle, as I do enjoy.
You should have said that first and then went to the vegetables.
And then there's
well, it depends on how they make it. Some people make it differently. They don't all do it.
Make it like crap. Okay, we do it the way God intended. We got the pork, we got the chickpea, we got the raisin, and we got the.
You do it with the raisins? I don't do. We don't do it with the raisins.
You know what?
No, you don't need the raisins.
We like la tradición en esta casa. All right, we are about the tradition.
That's great.
Right?
The raisins are not necessary.
Right, but you just realize that it's just part of the whole. It's part of the whole lifestyle once you're having it. And the olive too. So I'm very proud.
See, the olive I understand, but I don't eat the olive. I don't like olives.
You know, I used to be a picky bitch too, and then I realized that if I'm ever going to embrace my Puerto Rican by the balls, I'm going to eat it all. La pasa, everything.
Swallow the worm.
Like raisins?
I don't like raisins.
No, okay.
Wait, that's
I don't know why. Raisins are great.
But,
I'm not a fan of raisins.
So in my opinion, when I was younger, I didn't like the raisin because I didn't like this sweet thing in this savory dish out of nowhere. And then it's really funny because Puerto Ricans, we love sweet and savory, like we're obsessed with it. And then when I got older, I was like, what am I fighting? And it's not even that sweet. It really absorbs. The raisin absorbs so much of the flavor of everything going on in the pastel that like it's great. I really like it. So we've worked really hard on these for years. And my last batch was a disaster.
It's terrible.
Right. Well, I'm like, Jim, do you have like a dish that you're like super proud of, and then you make in bulk, right? That takes hours on end to make, and maybe a small team to help you, right? And then like it just doesn't come out right, and you just want to claw your face off. Have you ever had something like that?
Well, I don't make anything in bulk. I make it for like usually a family. So no.
Okay, so have you ever made anything just for your family that you're normally proud of, and then it's like, why didn't you come out right? Why do I feel betrayed by this food I worked so hard on?
Yeah, I tried to make this I tried to make a soup that I thought was missing something. I went back through the ingredients. It was
flavor.
I think I didn't put enough salt in it or something. It just didn't have that. It needed something else, and I mean they ate it. We all ate it, but it's been better. And I was trying to think if I added something to that, because I do that. I'll follow the recipe, but then I'm also, you know what? Let's put this in here and see what that does. And I must not have written it.
I don't mess around when it comes to Puerto Rican classics, right? So the whole time I'm like, what went wrong? What was it the achote oil? Like where did I go wrong? How did this it was just awful, right? And it takes so much work,
So what I'm hearing is that Cliff, when you cook, it's not art. You just follow a set of rules and instructions, and that's
for tradition. Yes, and
I'm not knocking what you're saying.
Right. No, I'm an artist with food, but not with tradition food. Again, Sledge. There is recipes. Yes, are for baking because it's very scientific, right? But I need you to know, you cannot mess around with tradition. There's a certain everyone who comes from a deep. They had to ruin it with Russia.
And I don't know. This is why I have it. I don't even know why that was on the other thing. I'm not even sure where I got this, but I'm not taking. Let Cliff finish.
Well, no, my point is you can't mess with tradition, right? I don't know how you guys are about specific family.
I understand because when it comes to Thanksgiving, I'm an artist on a lot of things. But if I'm going to have grandma's stuffing, I can't have grandma's stuffing and mess with the recipe.
Exactly.
Because it's not grandma's stuffing. So I understand that.
Yeah, you got 3 ounces of grandma, 4 cups of dried breadcrumbs.
That's right. Well, you got to make your own sausage.
I made some fabulous beans. I'm so proud of these beans, right? But they are not Puerto Rican beans. Everyone's like, it's so good. What did you do? And I was like, well, at the end, I put in a 3rd cup of crushed up dark chocolate. And people are like, chocolate? Oh my God. It's not tradition. It's not Puerto Rican beans anymore. You put chocolate in at the end. And I was like,
Don't ask surprise. You liked it, didn't you?
I don't know what happened to my other one.
Do I ever talk about how much I love Jose? Do I ever say it enough?
No, you usually talk about how much you love Jose B.
I love Jose so much. I love him. SVT, you're the best. The greatest thing.
All right, guys, I'm going to shoot. I've got to get up in the morning, so
are you guys able to do
have a lovely night.
DVH, before you go,
feel my love.
Yeah,
it's a high probability that next fall I will be over in your neighborhood.
Next fall.
Oh,
you're going to do
be
some
prepared.
That's intriguing.
Metal detecting in England?
No. I mean, this is going to be like a little vacation for the wife and I. I'm definitely going to see the freaking stadium at Arsenal. I doubt I'll ever get a ticket to the game because it'll probably be like $1,000 and I'm not paying that. But then I told her there's only 2 places I want to go. The stadium, and I'm going to find out where DVH lives, and I'm going to hang out with him for a while. And she was fine with that. So,
well, if you're in London, then that's easy enough for me to get to. I'll take you to some places and whatnot. Yeah, it'd be fun.
Well, you got to remember, DVH, we're from America. There's no place in England you can be that's not a drive away for us.
Right.
Yeah, this is true.
On the train or whatever and be at your place if your place is just as fun.
Oh, you're like, I'm all the way over here. That's just a short drive. It's only a couple hours. We're good to go. Let's rock and roll.
Yeah. I drive to LCS is that far. All right, that's all I want to say, DVH.
Oh, that's something for me to look forward to. So, yeah, awesome. All right, guys. Catch you later.
Love you, DVH.
DVH like, now I'm going to be out of town.
DVH,
yeah, it'll be the weekend he's going
Let's go
somewhere.
block Digger Jim on all our socials.
Oh my God! No, I've been cleaning up the this comic room, and I came across a whole pile of stuff, and I'm just like, why do I have this? And I like this.
That's what Monty says all the time.
I don't know why I have this poster. I don't know where it came from, and then I found like super old, and I don't know why I kept them. Super old, like Baltimore Comic-Con 2010, Baltimore Comic-Con 2011. And then I missed a year or something, I guess, because I went to 2013 and then 2014. And then that's all I had. And then I found my, Heroes Con from last year. But then the one from 2022. So I don't know what happened to 2023. It disappeared. I don't even know why I have them. I should just throw them away.
No,
Dennis,
if you're going to throw them away, send them to me. I'll bag and board them and archive them.
And then I have like all these free comic book day things. Again, not sure why.
Digger, you think that Monty's joking?
I know he's not.
I'm not.
I think I bought this I picked this up for my nephew, and he never got it. I don't even know what that is.
See you, John.
Oh, that was one of those like they were doing
Super
comics that were targeting like young teenagers or preteens.
Here's Rob's favorite.
There you go.
I like this one.
Oh, that is a cool one.
And then this one. It's all right.
That one used to mean something.
Did it?
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a.
It just looked like a cool. Whenever I did it, I just go and grab the ones that I think look cool to read. Most of them are. Here's a Dark Crisis.
Yeah, over the years, just the Marvel ones alone, I got about 3. Well, and other ones, I got about 3 long boxes full of those free comics.
I think I got that from my son and forgot to give it to him.
Yeah, I would
I heard you like the Dark Crisis.
Peace.
I get the whole stack of them, and then I cherry picked the ones I cared about, and the rest I shipped off to other people.
There you go. Here's
like this year was nice because Comic Journey missed it, and he was complaining on a stream that he had missed new comic book day and his free comic book day, and his LCS didn't save him any books or something, and so I shipped him a whole.
That issue of Models was done by Phil Jimenez. And that guy. Oh my God, Tim from Runway.
Yeah,
Tim done for Project Runway. So they did a signing together, and that's how Phil got to meet Tim. Was them doing the signing together, and in the issue, Tim Gunn is at a fashion museum and they're opening a gallery dedicated to Janet Van Dyne, and he's talking about the importance of the WASP impact on the fashion industry in the world, in the Marvel universe. And I'm just like, oh my God, I love this.
So you have one?
Of course, and guess who it's signed by?
Tim Gunn.
And Phil Jimenez, yes. So it was just like wild. And Tim Gunn is like, I don't know what I'm doing. Like Tim Gunn was just like, I can't believe I'm in a Marvel comic. I don't know how this happened. And Tim Gunn actually gets to wear the Iron Man suit in the comic,
Yeah.
And he was absolutely tickled by this.
Well, yeah, because it's a fashion statement. I don't know where it came from.
He's like the coolest dude.
They got
and
wet.
I love it because I said, I wish I had your fashion sense. He goes, you realize I don't dress like this all the time, right? He's like, I rock jeans and a t-shirt, and he goes, I have fans who run into me, realize it's me, and they almost faint. Like, I love you, Tim Gunn. I love
It's his uniform, Cliff. I mean, that's his uniform. And then, I found these.
It's his superhero uniform.
These old reprints of they're like really thin though. They're like super thin.
Facsimile.
They're all printed on like newspaper. It's like really thin.
Are those
just so you know, Digger, some of those actually have some value if they're in good condition.
Yeah, that's what I was
as he's flopping them around.
Yeah, been manhandling them.
Yeah, this is good.
Those were there's that one. There's a couple of variations of that one. The AF-15. Well, some of them were distributed in newspapers, and then some of them were the ASM one. There was like a Dallas comic book convention variant as well, and some other stuff. So depending upon what it is and the condition of it, it can be easily $100. You'd be surprised.
I don't know about these. These not $100 ones. They haven't. They're not even in bags and boards. I just stuck them in this bag.
What you're trying to say is that they were so low printed and in demand that they actually do have high.
And they're on shitty paper.
Yeah, they're very
shitty paper. So even in as readers, as mid-grade readers or something,
right?
They're not dollar books, is what I'm saying.
So I throw them up on eBay for like $10 a piece. Right on.
There you go.
Or you put it up as an auction for a 1 week auction starting at $5. You'd be surprised.
Should I sell the whole lot? Because this means, these things have
$500 lots.
It means
How many
nothing
you
to me.
got?
These
How many you
go
got,
on
Digger
eBay.
Jim? How many you got?
I mean, don't say it's
I
a
got a whole-
reprint because people buy Taskmaster first appearances, right?
Yep.
Ha ha ha! How many? I don't know. 1, 2, 3,
Oh
4,
man.
5, 6, 7, 8. 8 of them.
Did
Yeah.
Izzy just comic explain?
You know, I don't know. Maybe we can work something out if you don't want them, Digger.
8 or 9 of them.
So, Jim, you'll come on this show to show books, but you won't come on mine anymore?
That Chris, man. I'm not getting anything new, man. I'm just I say that, and I mean I get some stuff new, but not really. I feel like a fraud if I come on there and I don't have any new books. So.
Oh, like half the panel?
I've only been on once. I've only been on once, and I showed old books that I'd recently acquired.
No, I'm talking about Lady F comes on and shows old books. Gogs comes on and shows old books. Matt comes on and shows
Yeah,
old
but it's
books.
supposed to be new comic book day, not old comic book day. I will show you one thing.
That's what we. That's how. No,
show us what you got.
That's how we interpreted it. That's our fault for apparently interpreting it that way. Chris has said, "Let's just show us what you got this week," and
Okay.
so he has said that we are wrong for assuming his show's identity.
Truth be told, the highlighted comment right there. Scott was the first to show non-New Comic Book Day books.
So it's all his fault.
Disney books from before our fathers and mothers were born, and old American westerns and stuff. And Jim, you were around for those moments, so you know it's true.
All right. So are you saying that I should be on there? You know what? I could save this slab that I bought myself for Christmas for Wednesday.
All right. So
Is it a reprint?
No.
Hey, I opened a reprint this week.
Is it
It's
Taskmaster?
not Christmas on Wednesday yet either.
No, it wasn't
Following
Taskmaster.
No, I'm asking Jim. Is that Taskmaster you got there, Jim?
No, the book I got?
Yeah.
No, I got the Taskmaster at Heroes Con when we went this past year. It's actually a newer book, but I saw it on eBay and the guy, I was like, holy cow. I bet, this guy was giving it away. And I usually do not buy stuff like that for myself at Christmas time, but I couldn't just let that go away without getting it. So I went and got it. But look, here's one for Izzy. This might help you with drawing.
I can't see it.
Nice. History of
that's
animation.
cool.
That's issue 1. I don't know where these came from. Issue 2. This might have
Is
been
that oh my goodness, what's the writer's name?
Fred,
his name's
like Fred Van
Lente.
Lente or something.
Yeah, that's Fred Van Lente. He has a whole series of books like that.
I think
those are good.
I think my wife got them. Wanted me to pick them up when she went with me to Baltimore one year.
Those are good. Those are good books, man. They're not like valuable, but they're fun books.
Yeah, that's why but they're not. They can't be, but so old because it's got
No, they're not old. They're not old like that.
Yeah, The Last Ronin on the back of these. So
yeah,
I just again.
So Fred Van Lente, he's kind of like a modern. It's kind of like a modern day Scott McCloud type of thing, where he's explaining certain things about history of comics and stuff like that. They're pretty good.
I'm not saying they're bad. I'm just saying that, these are the things you find and when you're cleaning up the room and you're like, damn, where did this come from? How did this happen?
You got any Godzilla close by there, Jim?
I don't, but I have a whole bunch of it in that box somewhere over there. And I bought that 70th anniversary of the Perillo cover. I had to have that. Did you ever see that?
Mm-hmm.
That was sick.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no, I heard Marvel's gonna fight Godzilla now, huh?
Yep. With JR doing Fantastic Four versus Godzilla. Ooh, I'm fast.
I'm
so glad he's doing one of them.
There we go.
I'm so glad I already decided not to read it before you said that.
Indeed.
Oh Lord.
And
So apparently
divided. Like I got a little sector like I like him. I can't wait. And it's like I love JRJR, and I'm like, and I understand and I appreciate you folks, and
Hey,
whatever
Pop.
it is you have a problem with, Papa. And I'm like, but I can't, But I'm not saying
this week I discovered an Alex Ross Godzilla image that he did years ago. Looks really cool.
Nice. I'll have to look that up. Y'all just wait when
well, hopefully Arthur Adams does a variant.
Arthur Adams is amazing on Godzilla.
Yeah.
Shit, I don't know where it went. When that Voltron movie comes out.
Yeah.
All these Voltrons I have right here. Ooh, they're gonna be worth millions. Millions,
right.
I tell you.
Billions of pennies.
By the way, in February, Alex Ross Godzilla's 70th anniversary King of Monsters #1 is coming. So keep your eye out for that.
I can show you one variant that I got. It's a custom book. You want to see it?
We need to return to Planet X.
Probably already seen it.
Oh, look at that book. I wonder who did that.
I don't know.
Who did that piece of crap?
He don't sign it.
It was in Austin.
It was in Austin.
I wouldn't have said it if it was Austin.
Actually, put it up again. Put it up again. Put it up again. I just want to see something. Can you put it a little closer? I think it is signed somewhere.
It's right there.
You can see it.
Okay, so you got the little icon.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a little icon there.
I've seen better.
I believe I could have done that
I agree.
icon. Can you not write your name? Is that the problem?
I've been doing that icon. You don't know how long I've been doing that icon. I've been doing that icon longer than TN's been around. So before TN was born. Okay, before TN was born.
You know TM is like 47, right?
What was that?
He's 47, man. It's just a Canadian Air. Keeps the kid looking good.
Yeah. Well, I'm actually 52.
And what happened to you, Chris?
It's like going in the freezer. Well,
I'm 80. Morgs.
He's 80.
You got to remember. You got to remember. The Canadians, not only is it cold and preserve them, but they also use the metric system. So so it's a little different.
No, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
So a year to them is like what? 18 months for us.
Well, it's base 10. They can't do 365 days in a year at base 10. So they do. So
it's the pine tree smell.
Canadian secret was pickling.
It's the pine tree smell in the country that keeps you youthful.
Us Hispanics, man, we look good too.
I was just gonna say,
we maintain our youth.
We prefer to call it bottling, Cliff.
See, look at that. Look what Pops wrote right there. I almost broke down and went and watched this movie. I was going to do it tomorrow, but I think I'm going to wait until I get to Richmond and take Brother John, and the two of us are going to go see Craven the Hunter.
Be careful. Yeah. It gave Jay
Make sure you take your statins meds.
Yeah. But you know what's really messed up? Number one, God bless Jay. May he feel. God help him. But from people who've seen it for real, I'm hearing that it's good. Like not great, not like woo, but like good. Like
Look,
it's not.
I think you have to take it for what it is. I swear to God, I will never understand these people these deep in the weeds, like Star Wars people that go, yo, that's not canon. That's not a Kyber crystal. How the hell does he have that? All this crazy shit like that. And you can't do that with this movie. You cannot go. I don't even think they should say it's part of the Spider universe. I really don't.
In other words, turn your brain off when you go to see it.
You just go see it and say, you know what?
Then maybe they should call it something.
An Elseworld movie. This is Craven.
Why not call it something other than Craven? Why couldn't they just call it Kevin?
That's the problem, though. The problem with this is that Sony wants you to think it is.
Did they come out
want
and say
you to
that?
think that it's part. They want you to think that it's part of a universe. That's the problem. If they try to make it there,
go, Chris, go quick.
for me, it's hard because he's my favorite Spider-Man villain, and to hear that he's like super powered and all that, I was just like, right away they kind of lost me there. That's
okay,
all.
but let's be
That's
fair.
all.
Craven, once they used Craven post he died, every time he's been back, he's been super powered.
Right.
Yeah, but they started using other family members properly.
Well, like his wife, who's like, "Let me resurrect him from the dead, my beautiful darling."
I'm just
it's like
saying.
my Craven, my. Calypso.
I'm just saying the
nothing
umpteen times Craven showed up between that and the death of Craven and everything else, the web, spectacular, amazing, the whole 9 yards, and being a part of the Sinister Six. He was literally the only human, like straight up.
Yeah.
But I have a problem. I think you're faulty for the most part if you're going to if your premise is I'm going to make a movie about a villain, and that's going to be the premise. It takes a really well crafted story to make that work, because just the standard nature of storytelling, of traditional Western storytelling, I should say, of the hero's journey type thing, that doesn't follow for a villain based movie. And if you're just trying to make this thing like with Craven, Morbius, any of these types of movies that they're trying to do, where they're ancillary characters and you're trying to make them the main character, it just you have to have a good story to do that, because the people who are going to come see this aren't your average Joe Blow. It's the people who know about who they're connected to, and the people that are interested in the larger universe at whole. So if you're not going to tie to that, then this has to be a super well-written movie with an excellent story and such. And they don't have that on any of these movies. This, Morbius, Madam Web, whatever. And so that's the problem. And that's what I fear is the problem with this notion that they're going to do a Clayface movie that they're talking about. It's like, that's not a character that I would go and say, I'm going to build a movie around.
Right.
If you wanted to do, if you were going to say you're going to build into this universe, you're going to do something sort of like what you do with Penguin and do you do some of that, maybe. But as a movie, God, and he's the
do a Werewolf by Night or something. Just like an OVA.
Yeah,
type,
a special. It doesn't even have to be a
training.
whole series, right? Yeah, exactly. It could be a 2-part thing where it's not, do something, but don't.
I think Clayface could work though.
I agree though. Like I agree with Rob that it should be a show.
Be a good story.
It should be a show rather than a movie. But I'm excited for it because I like Clayface and I like Mike Flanagan, and Mike Flanagan's the one who's going to be writing it, and he writes good horror.
Well, the key, like I said, is it's going to have to be a really good story, because you're not going to attract just your randos in to watch this movie. It's going to be Batman fans.
Yeah.
And a lot of people who even know Clayface, even though there's lots of different variations of Clayface, probably the majority of them know the animated versions.
Right.
Right. So if you're going to be going against the grain here, so your story better be damn good.
Yeah. And even Clayface is one of those characters. There's only really two versions that people will know, and that's the animated series or the Harley Quinn version. And I doubt that they're going to go towards a Harley Quinn version of Clayface.
But that's such a
But if they did, I'm for it.
He just wants to be an actor.
Yeah, I was going to say, he just wants to be an actor.
He just wants to be an actor.
They might actually go for that one more than you
Just let
think.
the guy be involved.
It might fan some drinks, some fans of pottery.
Actual Dracula continues his Chip Zdarsky love affair, and I'm like so jealous. I'm so jealous of it.
Well,
I'm sorry, I got distracted. I just saw his post, and I was like, look at these two. Look at this.
The question is, at what point does Chip go, okay, restraining order?
Clearly,
restraining order.
We have entered queer baiting levels of bromance, and I am here for it. I'm absolutely here for it.
I thought they were going to touch on Hush or the Court of Owls.
I don't think anybody knows what's going on.
I think the Court of Owls is going to be a side story. Subplot.
Yeah, it's been. I know it's been debunked that Clayface is not going to be in the Batman 2, and I think that It's supposed to be Hush and yeah, like you said, the Court of Owls. Because it would be hard to do a Clayface in the Batman universe, like the Batman Matt Reeves universe, and that it's more grounded. There's no like special abilities in this
because it's
universe.
too wet. You just
Literally
melt away like mud.
it's one
It
movie
rains all the
and
time.
one TV show.
Yeah.
They can ruin it at the drop of a hat.
Wasn't a big fan of their Joker though.
Well, there's always one disaster after another, and you know it.
I actually wasn't a big fan of the movie in general.
I liked the movie.
I thought it was okay.
I like the movie. I just don't.
It's Indiana Jones. You don't need a
He's like
Batman
Indiana
in it at all.
Jones. It's meaningless to
Shit
the
would happen
overall story.
regardless.
Yeah,
I like different elements of the movie. Like I loved
the car was cool.
grittiness, the grittiness, and like the darkness effects, and even the chemistry between the two main characters was there. It was just a long, drawn out movie that was almost put me to sleep.
Yeah.
I thought it was
I think the movie was too long, a little too long. I think once Riddler got caught, I think that should have been like a good end piece. But then we ended up getting like another 30 minutes of afterwork, which I think that was just too much.
I thought it was a very interesting setup, and like this is what I saw. I saw that, and this is what I felt. This is what I felt they were informing the audience, right? Like the mayor being like, Bruce Wayne, I expect more from you, and I want to see more from you, right? Like you got to think about your parents' legacy. So that just told me like we need more Bruce Wayne, right? The fact that he failed miserably at the right, which is a part of that Long Halloween thing where he's still green and like, oh my god, I have to learn to I gotta be a detective. I gotta figure out being a detective. Like, we gotta learn to be a detective, right? And in his own weird way about being a symbol of hope for Gotham. So I thought the building block learning story of like, shit, I gotta get better at that. Well, who knows where they're gonna go with it?
I just thought everything the Riddler wanted to do in that movie, he did. And in the end, it was just the cops doing their own proper jobs. And we just got Batman's vantage point for the whole thing. And he was just a useless character tossed in while this guy rampaged through a city.
So you also hate Indiana Jones, is what you're telling me.
No, I'm talking Raiders of the Lost Ark, the first one. But to me, it's completely, he was just
a Big Bang Theory too much.
Just an irrelevant.
Yeah, Amy Farrah Fowler destroying that movie is
other than chasing the penguin. Like, what did Batman actually succeed at in that movie?
Well, that's what I said.
I'll answer my own question. Nothing. He did nothing. He never stopped the flood. He never caught the Riddler. He never figured out what the Riddler was up to. It was the cops that did everything the way it is in real life. Just saying. Lock him up. Vigilantism is against the law.
But what about that Spider-Man?
He's Spider-Man. He came out and blew that one out of the water. Thank you very much. The number one superhero of all time, Spider-Man.
Don't get me started on Spider-Man could not keep that shit afloat out in the ocean. It's like, congratulations, Spider-Man, you're 98% successful. Karen, what do you mean 98%? And that shit started to collapse, and then iron robots had to show up to fix it, and then Iron Man had to spank him and take his little flower from him.
Which movie were you watching?
Spank him. Oh Lord.
It was just
that was definitely a different Spider-Man version that I think you were watching.
No, he's right. He's totally
He was
right.
an immature teenager. I mean,
there was a spanking going on.
It was a verbal.
Yeah,
it was Spider-Man.
Batman's an amateur billionaire. He's gonna fuck it all up.
Yeah, of course. Give it to Spider-Man for bringing it all in the end on his own with his pajama outfit and everything. Absolutely. Did I cry in the audience and have a heavy chest when he was like, "You could do this, Spider-Man. You could do this." I was like, "Oh my god, my baby!" So I love that. Listen, that's one of my favorite MCU movies of all time. I rewatched that shit Like, no, I ever watched that, Black Panther and Winter Soldier, like anytime it's just on. And I'm just like, that's right. That's right. I'll just look over and I'll be like, do it again, Steven. Do it again. Right? I'll turn around and I'll be like, you got this, Aunt May. You got this. I was like, girl, you know what you're doing. Anytime I'll watch those movies.
Good luck tomorrow, Sea-Bizzle.
Good luck, Sea-Bizzle.
Is he running a marathon? What's he doing?
His Lions are taking on
the Bills.
You guys should bet on the game.
You know what?
Gotta be more fun.
A mystery box.
I think they can beat your Bills, man.
I think they could beat my Bills too.
Now, let me just say, if the team that played Thanksgiving shows up, you're gonna win. But if the team that scored 52 points the week before, you're gonna have problems. I mean, that's crazy. I mean, I don't know what. It was almost like a totally different team. I was watching it going, where's that team at?
Isn't sport just fascinating like that? Just fascinating.
On a non-sports related topic, you know how we're always talking about, you're talking about something, Instagram, boom, whatever. We got Scott here in Hoarder's Hide. In the chat, we've kind of referenced around him a couple times. I'm scrolling through Instagram. My goddamn More Fun 52 shows up in the goddamn feed. What are you doing, Scott? Why are you, just your presence in YouTube, affecting my Instagram feed? Your mere presence here is bringing More Fun 52 up. Like, there ain't no way I'm buying a More Fun 52. Come on.
And he literally did what you did, Rob. He actually contacted me about a seller in Australia that he actually bought some original art on to make it work, obviously, a little bit better with the currency conversion working in your favor, not in... Send you the link? Okay, I'll send you the link, Scott.
Well, no, I think he's talking to me. It's actually not somebody selling it. Somebody talked about somebody picked it up this year. So it's not available for sale. Somebody already bought it this year. Sorry, Scott, my mistake. But it's a beautiful looking copy, though. I'll send you the link, anyways.
You know, when I look at Hoarder's Hide's feed and you guys were doing that whole album cover stuff back at long ways back in November, I was like, oh, this is an interesting setup. Michael Jackson, 2 Live Crew, and then all of a sudden, Anne Murray, Sesame Street songs, Amadeus, Spawn, the album. I'm like, that is a wide array of music. I respect that. Oh, here we go. We pissed him off. He wants you to send him the link.
Oh, I sent him the link.
Talking about Falco Amadeus? Like, Come Rock Me Amadeus? Okay. Or the film.
Movie.
Okay.
Yahoo Serious?
Amadeus.
It was from the movie. The movie, people. The Amadeus movie, it looked like.
I mean, Rock Me Amadeus.
Yes, all I've been doing is Christmas stuff. I haven't been able to dig. Just drive me nuts. I promised that I would support the wife and go down to the shop and bring people in. So I just stand outside. I'm like, hey, how you ladies doing? Y'all should come in and check this out. And I got a pretty good record, man.
So your wife is using you as eye candy to lure in other women.
I bring them in. Well, it's not so much, it's not the eye candy. It's the charm, the charisma. First of all, if they're 70, you gotta approach it like
it's the eye candy.
You gotta go and say, hey, young ladies. Have to preface that. Hey, you young ladies, how are you doing today? And they go, oh, young. I'm like, young to me? Yeah, sure, baby.
You see, she knows you're working it.
I work it. So then she gets a text from the lady that owns the shop. It's the most money they did ever. And then she wrote at the bottom, clearly Jim's ability to bring people in had an impact on our sales. And I was
next day, Jim's out there with my milkshake brings the boys to the yard.
And
he's in some short shorts, shaking it.
It was like,
hey, young ladies, come on in.
34 degrees out there.
He's gonna have a shovel with his hand, like, hey, just showing him digging.
It's all in about who. You know what's funny though, as I really, it's almost like profiling. Like if I see people coming towards me and they're walking really fast, I don't even bother saying anything because they're on a mission. Like they have somewhere
are you
to
saying? Are you suggesting that maybe you're prejudging them?
Yeah, that's what profiling is.
No. No,
You
it's
ever
not.
think that they're walking fast towards you to come see you?
No, because no, they're walking fast because they have somewhere to be. But then when I see people walking at a slower pace, I do prejudge. You're right, Rob, because look, there are some that are going at a slower pace, and I'm like, this isn't for you. This isn't the shop for you. I know it based on your apparel, based on everything that's coming off of you. This is not for you.
Have you thought about law enforcement as a career?
You're gatekeeping.
Like no, all of your friends, Cliff, I made sure to go in. I mean, and you know what? I was looking at one going, damn, I bet Cliff would like that one. He was a good-looking man. If I was gay, I'd be going after him. I know that. I was like, damn.
I love gay men that are so fine it makes people question their sexuality. They're like my favorite thing on earth.
Well, this was a good-looking man. I thought, I bet Cliff would like that one.
Start introducing, like, I know this one guy in New York that you might be interested in. Would you like his number?
Well, no, because they were all with, I'm guessing, partners. Maybe not. They might have been with friends.
I would just love to know the outcome of that. Where it's like, oh my God, I have a gay friend in New York who'll be crazy about you. Like, are you available? Would you be interested? Are you a chubby chaser? Because he keeps bringing it up. And
let's be clear. I don't have any problems doing that, Cliff. I will talk to a tree if it'll talk back to me.
I love you so much.
I'm so open, it's unbelievable. And I would have no problems doing that. I call that, it's one of my downfalls at work, because when it smells bad and people are talking shit, I have a hard time keeping my mouth shut going, that smells like you're saying a bunch of shit. And it's not making any sense to me. And my boss had to pull me aside and said, this might be something you might want to work on. And I'm like, I know.
I hear what you're saying.
I'm saying what everybody else is thinking. I'm just saying.
No, boss, I hear what you're saying. And I've thought about it. And no, I don't choose to work on that. Thank you, though. I appreciate the feedback.
This was out. I don't even know if I can explain this right. And you tell me, Rob, how this looks good. So we had we had a customer request 15 of these models that we make. And they said, okay, they wanted it by, I don't know, just pick up a day, like the 10th of whatever, 10th of September. And this is now August, and we're going to start to put them together. And then all of a sudden they call the salesperson and they panic and say, we need all 15 of them tomorrow. And they say, yep. Or we're going to get we're going to take a monetary fee hit because they made a contract with another person to promise them these units. So they're like third party selling them. And they made a stupid deal. My plant manager at the time said, sure, what we'll do is we'll just send you the housings with no guts in it. And then you can say that you got them on the date you were supposed to, and you could ship them, but then you realize that there's a problem. Can you believe they shipped the units like that? And I was like, so you're going to let them say that we're stupid and you're okay with that? So do you think they're going to go to their customer and go, yeah, we planned it this way? No, they're trying to avoid a monetary penalty for being, coming up with a bad deal. And you're okay with ruining our name in the company by shipping them these units. And he was like, yeah. Now, this guy doesn't work there anymore. He got fired. But I was sitting there going, holding my tongue going, oh, my God, this is so bad.
Why would you hold your tongue?
Because my boss was looking at me across the table going, don't say it. And I was like, I just sat over there and said, wow, okay.
Well, I mean,
one time I held my tongue.
I mean, I guess it depends on what your role is in relation to everything, but I mean,
Oh, I'm a peon. You know, Rom,
but
I'm a peon.
I don't know. That kind of stuff I see, and I go like all the time. I call people out on their shit, but I'm in a position for the most part where I can. But yeah, I mean, if you look, it's not our problem. Your contractual mistake that you made has nothing to do with that. We made a contract with you on items,
right?
And we're going to meet that. Whatever
Right.
story you want to fucking go tell. Why would you waste your time shipping product out, which you're gonna? And are they going to pay for the reshipment? Probably not. So now you're going to eat the cost of at least one shipment of items, plus the return shipment back, and create hassles and everything else, and potentially damage items and everything else, just so that way somebody can lie honestly, as opposed to just lie. I mean, that's
he
just
doesn't work here anymore. He got fired.
Right. I mean,
the biggest thing he did, Rob, is we have these. So some of the models that we make, I don't know, they have specific tests that have to be done. They have to be able to handle a certain amount of heat and certain extreme weather conditions. And so we put some of these models into ovens that we have in a separate room and turn it up to a certain temperature, and they have to be able to endure it. All right. These ovens have been here for a while. Again, this guy decides we're going to build an oven room and spent $30,000 without asking anybody, hey, do you have ovens? He just did it. He just said, hey, I mean, all of a sudden this guy shows up and starts building this room. And I'm like, what is this for? He's like, I don't know, but this is the most expensive insulation you can ever have. And supposedly it's going to be some type of heat treatment room. And I was like, what? And then I found out from my boss later on that the guy that runs the plant never checked to see if we had ovens already. So
sounds like somebody's either, and if this guy wasn't the top level management, then his manager and his boss should be shit canned too for not knowing what his employees are doing.
Oh no, he was the plant manager. He ran the building.
There's still somebody above him.
Oh yeah, that guy was Craig, and he got the boot the same time that guy did.
Okay, I was gonna say, and somebody who does the financial approvals.
Yeah, it was bad.
Because you can start building something, but eventually somebody wants to get paid for something,
right?
And the financial approvals guys gonna come in and say, "Well, who approved this shit?"
Yeah, it was pretty bad. So
wow, that's pretty ballsy.
I just sometimes
Taylor, I think you could handle that job. You can just go do whatever the hell you want.
Yeah.
You
guys hiring?
Yeah, I hear you got a vacancy.
Yeah. No, they filled that vacancy. This was like a couple of years ago. Actually,
if anybody is hiring where I can do whatever the fuck I want, let me know.
Okay. Yeah, that's a great job to have.
Yeah. It's got to pay well, though.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah.
Or marketing, which is pretty much the same thing as doing whatever the fuck I want. But like either way, it's got to pay well. So.
Yeah.
Would you settle for overpaying?
I can do overpaid, yeah. Do I have to talk to Romania every day? I can do that too. Do I need to learn Romanian?
No.
Perfect.
They all speak English.
Nice.
The biggest problem around here, Taylor, is you'd have to drive for sure. I mean, it's the cost of living, and not just the cost of living, but trying to rent a place has just gotten ridiculous around here.
Define ridiculous. Like, what's a 1-bedroom go for?
I don't know, probably like 1,900.
Yeah, that's creeping. It's about what it is here for the most part.
Yeah, it's just because we're so close to DC and Baltimore, and yet, I mean, it's just nuts. So, yeah, who is that lady, Cliff?
Which one? Oh, Chelsea.
Cliff, you play Pokemon Go?
I did today.
Morgs, do we need to add Cliff?
If he knows how to play it. If you even play it anymore.
I log in now and then.
Yeah, I was gonna say, so my comic book is, although
now is it me or is he jerking?
Is a whatever,
He's
a gym or whatever. I'm cutting out. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
Your internet.
I know.
So, okay, am I better now?
Yeah.
Okay. So, yeah, the store is a location. It's 2 locations for some reason. And then like the gym is right there, and like it's just like there's like 4 pokey activities happening right there in the store. You know. So I guess I got to send you guys my stuff. So so Chelsea is the head of Pokemon Go in the Hudson Valley, and like they thought it'd be nice to do a little Pokemon Go thing during Toys for Tots, you know, to like just help drum the situation up. But it didn't necessarily work. Roderican, I hope you're enjoying pastelas this year too. Unless you know you're just another Puerto Ricans could tell me they don't eat pastelas and make me sad. So like but yeah, no, Chelsea's great, and like I've known her since she was a kid. So, but it's so funny. Like, who is this woman? Why are you playing Pokemon Go?
Well, I've just been doing a lot of Christmas stuff. Has everybody bought everything?
Nah. I only need, I think, one more thing, and then that's it.
I've bought everything I'm gonna buy.
I've decided all my nephews and nieces are just getting gift cards because I don't know what they want, and they change their minds every 2 fucking minutes because they're annoying little shits, and so their parents can deal with it, and then they can, you know, have the joy of spending a gift card.
Yeah,
I love you, Taylor. I love you so much. I wish I could do that. I just don't. I don't have it in me. You know.
Yeah.
You keep holding that up like it means just send me an invite in my DMs. Just get all up in my DMs and send me an invite.
Well, you know, like they're like 9, they're like, you know, 5, 7, 9, and 11. Their interests change every fucking week.
Yeah.
Like last year I got them all Harry Potter
they're
shit.
little. Okay, I don't do that to the little ones. I do it to the older ones. And I actually came up with an idea that I really like for the future. For the older ones, there's a particular crystal
meth.
No, of course not. Jesus Christ, your feelings are so dark.
Orbs. Wow.
I don't know. You just stopped and I went. That just popped into my head.
There's a crystal ornament, and it comes out. They have a new one every year. And I think it's Swarovski. And I was like, you know what? What if because a lot of the kids have just become couples now, and that's super fucking annoying for me. So what if I just get them this beautiful see? That's how to hit my DMs. Love you, buddy. So like
a dick pic and a Pokemon invite.
Yeah.
Great. So what if I just get the couples this lovely Swarovski thing?
Nice.
And I just do that every year and just leave me the fuck alone.
Yeah. Oh, I was tempted by some of the Marvel Swarovski stuff, but that shit's fucking expensive.
No, it's too expensive. Versus a beautiful, like
one little one, yeah, like that, something
big.
that big.
They're like this big. They're nice. They're like this. They're good. It's
Well,
good. It's good.
On December 1st of last year, my brother told me, "Hey, both my kids are really into Harry Potter. You get them anything Harry Potter, they're gonna love it." I'm like, "Fine." The author's an awful turf, and I wanted to die. But fuck it, I don't care that much. I'll just get him Harry Potter bullshit and call it a day. Bought him Harry Potter bullshit. So 25 days later, they got it on Christmas. Like, oh, we don't like Harry Potter anymore. I'm like, oh, so my Christmas was answered because they don't like that bullshit author anymore. However, like it's like fucking in 25 days, their tiny little brains and warped into other shit. And I'm like, I can't keep up with this nonsense. So
yeah,
I'm passing the buck to the parents, and the mom's all hyper and annoying anyway. So they're getting gift cards, and she can deal with it.
No, you can't give them gift cards to like Toys R Us or anything now. So
why not?
It doesn't really exist.
That's what Amazon is for. If it's not on Amazon, they don't need it.
Toys R Us.
And like,
well,
they all have internet now, and they like going on there, so it's just their own thing. And then it's
buy them like what are they, stream cards or whatever, or like things you can get.
Well, see, those things. So the nice thing is most of those things they can buy on Amazon too. So it's like you get them an Amazon gift card, they can get their stream card if that's what they want. They can get the video game that they want. They can get their headphones. They can get whatever the hell thing they want. And most of them, like I was really happy when my nephews got old enough where we asked parents, will they be upset if they get a gift card? And they said, no, they love it because then they can get whatever they want based on, so it's like, brilliant that that's what they're fucking getting.
Yep, it's awesome.
The thing is, when you get esoteric, when you can get one that's generic like that, like an Amazon, it's good. If you're giving people like esoteric ones, that's where it kind of sucks, because then they, it's like, okay, you got me an Applebee's gift card. Hooray. Yeah, there's an Applebee's here, but we don't really go there very often. If we do, we had to remember to pick up the gift card with us, or, and so you end up with these things that just don't get spent. My son has hundreds of dollars of Lego store gift cards because for his birthdays and stuff when he was young, he used to ask for gift cards for Lego store, thinking that he was going to combine them to get some giant Lego Star
Death Star,
yeah, and he never did, and so they sat there, and now they're the gift cards, because California, they might go inactive, but they can reactivate them, so they don't expire or anything technically. So he's got to go do that, reactivate them, and he's thinking that, okay, maybe I'll get something once I move out, but it's like that was like, I mean, literally $500 or $600 in gift cards there. That it's only usable there.
Yeah.
That can't do. Whereas if it was Amazon or something, he could have got a new computer, because that's what he needed now versus that, any number of things. But
right. I just Venmo cash to my niece and nephew.
Oh, look at you youngster, with your Venmo.
I'm like
social media money transfers.
It works as far as I'm, either that or Cash App it, whichever one they want. I don't even use a gift card because of just that reason. I went into my went to nephew Bryce's room, and I was like, what is all that? And he had like 5 or 6 different gift cards just sitting there. He's like, I don't know when I'm going to get over there to do that. And I'm like,
right. Yeah, that's why Amazon's perfect, because they're too young to have their own account, so it's gated through the parents. They can help.
Right.
You can
put it, an odd form, and then I'm done.
So yeah. Well, actually, you can set up kid accounts.
Right.
Oh yeah.
And they are still gated, because you can set like, you can only spend this, or if they want something, they click on it and then it goes and requests permission from the parent type thing. So you could do stuff like that. Obviously now my kids, now that they're adults, they had to move off of those accounts and they have their own. But so.
This is what I got. This is what I got off of it. Oh my God, I forgot how heavy it was. Off of Amazon, when somebody gave me an Amazon card.
Nice.
The George Perez book. That thing weighs. This thing is heavy. I mean, it's.
Yeah, that's why you need that prime shipping.
It's beautiful, but I mean, I loved it. I was like, this is perfect. I didn't know what I was going to do. And then I was flipping through and I was like, I really want something that's got George Perez all over it. And you can tell good stories and read about it, hopefully. And so that's what I bought with my Amazon gift cards.
Yeah, Phil, I mean, it's the companies themselves that sell the gift cards. They end up getting their money, obviously, right then up front. And then maybe or maybe not to ever have to release goods to go along with it. But that's where I think the Amazon ones, at least for me, that's why I love it. I tell all my family, that just give me Amazon gift cards, because throughout the year I buy what I want when I want, and when I get the gift cards, as soon as I get them, I add them to my account, so they become a balance that's there, and I'm always getting this stuff. Most gift cards expire in a year. Depends upon where you're at. If you're in a state like California, they don't expire ever, so it's different. They might go. They might go inactive. Some states they'll be like fined for 5 years, and then they start incurring like some kind of fee. But they can't do that in California either. They just go inactive, and then you have to go to the store and reactivate them, which is fine as long as the store still exists. If the store goes out of business, though, which has happened on a few, like Borders or whatever, Barnes and Nobles, I don't know, but say la vie.
I still have a Barnes and Noble.
Oh, there you are.
It's hanging on my thread.
But yeah. Anywho in Whoville.
Yeah, Borders was a fun shop when it was here for the limited time that it was.
I love going. That was their date night when I first got married. because we were trying to save money for a house. We would go in this, no lie, I would like collect all the change that I'd had and maybe a couple of bucks or whatever, and we'd go to Rally's and get a Rally burger with, you know, a combo. You pay like $4 and something. That's kind of, I don't even know how to describe what a Rally burger is. It's sort of like
a hamburger.
Yeah,
And
it's
fries?
a hamburger thing, but I'm trying to think of what a chain is similar to it. Especially when I'm in
Hardee's?
California. A little better. I thought it was better than Hardee's.
In and out.
Anyway, we go there and then we go over to, I think it was either Borders or it was another one that had like records and tapes as well with it. And we'd listen to music and read. And then if we had enough money, we'd go around in the corner, all in one shopping thing, and go around the corner and get ice cream. That was a date night. Because we were trying to save money for a house, man. And I was like, you know, I can listen to the latest music on this thing. They didn't care. It sat there for hours. It was perfect. It was Rally. Oh, Checkers. Thank you. It was like Checkers, like Checker Burger. Yeah.
Don't have that out here.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Man, it was cheap and it was decent. And
Was it
perfect.
better in Steak and Shake?
I don't know. I never had a Steak and Shake.
If it's like Checkers, it'll cure your constipation.
Hey, when you're 20 something, you have that indestructible stomach, and you know it doesn't matter. I was eating all kinds.
Yeah, and that starts to rot it away. That
Yeah.
Something like Checkers burgers is why in your 40s you're like, oh, for fuck's sake, what did I do 20 years ago? Like,
Yeah, back in my 20s, I could eat a double quarter pounder with cheese and not feel like, oh God, what did I do?
Yeah, God, I don't even look at those things today.
Right? It's like, can I just pour the grease down my throat? I mean, come on.
Yeah, it's
What
rough.
You
There's
could
a
have
Checkers in San
different
Jose?
competitions with that method.
Royale with cheese.
Right.
Yeah,
So Seabizzle has taken the point to tell me that apparently I'm wrong, and there is a Checkers out. Oh, Bakersfield. Yeah, Bakersfield is a little bit further south than San Jose. San Jose is the next town. Bakersfield is about a 2.5 hour drive.
Yeah, Sledge. I was trying to be fiscally responsible in my 20s.
Oh, level 32, aren't you cute?
Nobody is.
Sorry.
Hey, Chris, you
Oh,
pumped
I'm
now
sorry.
that the the strike isn't over, but you pumped that the workers are going back to work?
Yeah, well, I think it's a necessity. I guess like where you are, it's a necessity for sure.
I mean, they're in the middle of freaking nowhere. You got to go over that one freaking bridge. I mean, it's a whole thing.
Yeah.
You know, Google satellite makes it look like a travesty over there.
Yeah, it's a long time coming.
Yeah, it's because it's like both parties. So, like, what was it? The minister had to step in because both parties couldn't come to an agreement, and they're like at a stalemate. So, like, and it's been over 4 weeks.
The union wants something like 9 to 13% increase per year, and to go from like 7 to 10 weeks vacation, it's just.
And also to make
be like Legion of Comics, I'm gonna break that bloody union right there, man.
Wait a second. Hold on. So they already get 7 weeks of vacation?
Oh yeah, man.
We only get 4 over here.
No, that's
they also want
How many weeks do you get?
the temporary workers to be like the temporary cleaners and other outsourced workers to become full-time Canada Post workers.
Oh,
I'm gonna go become a scab and work there. Jesus.
Yeah. I say, Jim, how many vacation weeks you get?
Or work for Canada Post?
Let me think about it.
Yeah.
It might be close to 4. No, I don't think so.
How long have you been there to get that? Did you escalate up?
Yeah, it took a while.
Yeah, I know my job for our hourly employees that get vacation like that. They start at 2 weeks paid vacation, and then like after 3 years they get like a third week, and then after like 5 years they would get up to four weeks.
Right. So, I'm there 7 years. So
7 weeks, wanting 10 weeks. Jeez.
I think that might be where we max out is after like 6.
I mean, I'm different.
That's impressive still for my mindset, but like
I actually get unlimited PTO, so I don't have a limit on what I can take. I just have to be able to get my job done.
Yeah.
But I'm also not paid hourly either, so I also have to get my job done. I have to get my job done no matter what.
Yeah, I mean that's me too right now, technically. So, but I also I know I've taken maybe 14 days this year, and that's about it. So,
well, that's it, right? Even though they for me, they give you unlimited PTO.
Yeah.
And it's nice that you don't have to count days, but you start to be cognizant of real quick, like, oh my God, I'm requesting time off again. And being and how it impacts my team and everything else.
Yeah, exactly. And what I have to get through when I get back. And it's
so as long as you're a responsible individual, you can do things like that. But
right.
You can't do those types of things to line employees that are working hard that say, I want an extra day off here, I want an extra day off here. You'd never be able to cover your shifts.
Yeah.
I got more via FedEx and UPS than I did USPS.
Wow. Here comes the Pinkerton.
Mark.
It's like the birth of the Secret Service.
Jesus,
I saw that movie. Wasn't it The Kingsman? Anyways.
Different Pinkerton.
No, you saw Birth of a Nation, Taylor. That was different.
Oh shit!
I thought you guys were talking about.
I know it was a private show with David Duke.
You saw it at the talkies.
Yeah.
How's everyone doing tonight?
I'm so tired.
You had a busy day with the toy drive, right?
I did, yes.
Was it a success?
Yes.
Did you steal any collector's toys from the kids? You're like, ooh, that's worth some money.
Oh my God, no! And let me tell you one heartbreak. I brought a box into work, which lots of people donated, and one of my clients threw a wrestling figure in there, and then one morning it was just gone, and we have no idea how or why. And then of course, when you tell the average Joe the story, oh, people are terrible, and I'm like, okay, wait,
was it John Cena?
No,
because you may not have been able to see him.
No, it wasn't John Cena.
Oh my God!
But so actually, I've called him the Wandering Wrestler, and now I've turned him into. You heard of Elf on the Shelf? Now meet the Wandering Wrestler. Mothers want this stuffing. They want this sucker to stuff their stocking this year. But anyhow, that was my joke at work. But yeah,
how did it go over at work? Because it bombed right now.
Yeah.
No, it went really well at work. I'm half tired, but anyhow, it was funny. It was funny at work. I'm not doing it justice. So
this is terrible. Do you even YouTube, bro?
So the wrestler just disappeared, and the guy was heartbroken. I have no idea what freaking happened to it. And of course, when you have clientele who sometimes do not. They are not in tune with reality the way you are. Things can go missing, and people could legitimately not know why.
So you don't have cameras
not facing where it was. So we moved it. We moved it to the back, and just the receptionist started collecting toys for the rest of the run, and we're fine. And of course, I feel a little bit bad about it. And so here's one really sad story, right? So some people may not remember that they did something and be completely unaware that they did something, but other people will get hypersensitive about something that occurred and project themselves into the situation. So we had someone who was talking to their clinician going, I think it may have been me, but I checked my purse 20 times to make sure it wasn't. And then this person had to be talked down and out of them having anything to do with the missing toy.
That's how I felt about my kids.
Dude, to solve that problem, just press charges on them, and that way the next time something like that happens, they just keep their mouth shut, and it's not a problem.
All right, this is the last time I ever bring up work in mixed company online. Jeez, because you people have to just.
Whoa, what do you mean?
You people.
You people, you marks, you legion of trade paperback people.
I'm fucking hell.
Nothing, Jon Snow.
You're talking about problems. I'm talking about solutions.
I know, but just because you're talking about solutions doesn't make them right and sound horrifying.
That's what comedy is.
Trial run it, Cliff. You can do it.
Comedy's horror.
I'm only interested in one kind of trial run.
Tell me more.
Don't worry.
You
got a plane ticket? You got a plane
You
ticket?
just feel the spirit of Christmas.
Oh, we're gonna feel something, and there's a stock that's gonna get stuff.
Hey, there's not. Christmas is all about blessings, and there ain't nothing more blessing than 3 hot in a cot. There you go.
There you go. I can
They didn't bring your meals to you.
Can you just imagine me just showing up at Mark's door, just screaming, picking him up, twirling him in the air,
Lord.
him being like,
God.
You know what's funny is if you showed up at this house unannounced, we would just do exactly what you just said, and my wife would be like, "Oh, it's a YouTube friend," and she'd go start pulling out the extra linens to set you up a spot.
Yeah,
that's so sweet.
And Chris would be like, "Here's the Christmas pickle."
No,
Then that's what Cliff. But then Cliff goes, "No, those extra linens are for you because Mark's mine."
Chris, butter tarts better be. If my ass shows up to Cambridge, Ontario, butter motherfucking tarts better be waiting for me. They better be waiting for me with raisins, no pecans, none of that bullshit. Butter tarts.
None of us were talking about it, Papa, because none of us have watched it except for you.
Watch what? Oh,
Exactly.
Is that the new one? It's
that
supposed to
was
be
this-
fan service, right? That's all it's supposed to be.
Probably.
Is fan service.
Yeah, pretty much. That's what he's saying. It was predictable.
Yeah.
Now I don't have to watch it. Thanks, Papa.
We got a bunch of Spider-Man heads here. 1, 2, 3. They're stacking on top of me. The Spider-Man love is all over me. What did y'all think of Craven, Spider-Man fans?
I gotta see it this weekend. You know I can't wait. You know I can't wait. I'm gonna go and I'm
Cliff,
like,
you're gonna love it. Bring your boner pants, buddy.
oh, I am. I am.
Great. Oh my goddamn. Why am I getting aroused?
I'm ready. I'm ready.
You know where I sit on all these. This
Dude
universe.
literally has 8 abs, like defined, not like a 6-pack and then a shade of something. No, 8 defined abs. He looks like the action figures. I mean, that's
I told
crazy.
you,
That sounds kick-ass.
His wife saw him at 19, said he is a total fucking unit and he's mine. That she is a queen. That bitch snatched him right up.
Who is he married to?
Whatever her name is, Pam.
Yeah, but dude, she's like 50 some years old.
Yeah. There's like 30-year age
Aaron
difference.
Taylor Johnson made an investment.
I don't know if it's 30. but-
Yeah.
That is a sturdy, long-term investment in her personal pleasure. That bitch is my fucking hero. She is my fucking hero. You know?
I'm just saying. I when they showed that stream across the Instagram, I was like, wow. I did not know she was in her 50s.
She is my.
What do you got against people in their 50s, Jim?
Yeah.
Nothing.
They've been
I'm in my
together for a
50s,
while, though. Yeah.
Yeah.
Him and his wife, they've been together for a while.
Right, because she snatched him up. She snatched him up from 18, 19. She got right in there.
Yeah, like wasn't it like Kick-Ass 2?
He was like Kick-Ass, right? I was gonna say he's really Kick-Ass.
It looks like his mum.
Yeah. I mean, look,
Oh, not talk dirty. She was his high school teacher.
No, she wasn't. It was a directorial.
Mark,
it was
so
a directorial issue.
What
yeah.
did you think?
I'm not telling anybody.
Okay.
But
Because
look,
like with
gonna
Madam
go see
Web,
it tomorrow,
if you are a fan of this shit, you're supposed to go see it. Remember, none of y'all listen to what reviewers say, and you think for yourself, and you go see for yourself. Remember, so y'all can go fucking watch it. Cliff,
No, I was gonna go watch it tomorrow, but I think I'm gonna wait until when we go down to Richmond. I think I'm gonna grab Brother John and my
Rich what?
nephew. Pardon me?
Rich what?
Richmond.
Rich what?
When I go down to Virginia, I'm going to go and see it with Brother John.
I'll just wait until I hear Mark's review on at week's end.
It won't be on that week's end. In all sincerity,
What kind of spoiler-filled week in review is it if it doesn't?
One Paul's out this
Won't
week.
see it.
No, Paul plans on seeing it, but Paul's out this week, and I'm just doing an actual review. There'll be a review up tonight for you guys, but I don't want to put it out. It just came out like 24
I was
hours
being
ago.
kidding anyways. You don't watch your show.
And you know I never say things in first
I'll
weekend.
DM you, Rob. You know that. I'll just message you and tell you.
I'll say it during the week.
I won't see it. I'll be honest.
I've still not seen Madam Web or Morbius or
I tried to watch Madam Web.
What?
Madam Web's the worst comic book movie that's ever been invented. Like legitimately, outside of the
Morbius
Marvel,
was all right,
it's
man.
the worst.
I tried to watch it, but it was
I don't
absolutely
give a fuck about Morbin time. Jared Leto drives me fucking nuts. And then
Morbius
you
was
throw him in a
alright.
movie about a character I don't give a fuck about. I'm not
We
gonna
all know about my personal hatred with Jared Leto. At least
I
some
like
of you.
Jared Leto.
Um,
But like I like him in like Dallas Buyers Club and Fight
was
Club. It has to have club in the name for it to be a good performance, I think.
I like
Still, it was Morbius Club.
They should have named it Tron.
Or what if it had been Club Morbius?
Club Morbius probably would have been lit, Rob.
The sequel.
Yeah, it could take place in the Mediterranean or no, maybe in Cuba, the South, the Caribbean.
All right, I didn't see that movie.
And it has to be club. It can't be squad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He could be out in the sun in a little Hawaiian shirt, kind of open up, show those abs.
Yeah, Morbius
Club
was
Morbius.
like Morbius was weird, man. Like it legitimately felt like a time capsule movie to me. I don't think
They
it was
thought
like
this holiday
bad.
sucked.
I don't think it was bad in a sense like an unwatchable movie bad, but it's not good in a sense of like, oh, we're going to be talking about this around the water cooler with these other movies. It felt like Priest. Do you remember Priest with
Priest was
Paul Bettany? And what was the other one? Spidey with Priest?
Legion, yeah.
I love those movies, but they're of their time, badass. Like not a lot of people saw them. They were niche kind of thing. Morbius fits right in there with those. Like Priest is better than Morbius for sure.
And
right?
I hated the Venom movies, and so I'm going to agree with Tyler. Amazingly enough, from last night, like why would I watch the other ones if they're worse when I did like the best that Sony can make? You know?
Yeah, I like the third Venom. I'm not even gonna lie. But
I
I think a
only
lot of that.
watched it yesterday. I watched it yesterday.
What'd you think?
I thought it was just stupid fun.
That was
That's
actually
all.
pretty solid. Like it was a good send off too, right?
Just turn your brain off and just enjoy the stupid fun.
I tried turning my brain off for one. I kept it. It turns out I can't turn it off. I tried
Yeah, I'm
really
with
turning it
Taylor
off
on
for
that.
2, and then I tried banging my head against the wall to turn it off during 2, and I couldn't do it. So I'm not going to watch 3.
Yeah, so I have a buddy who lives in Belgium that I've known for years since before I started YouTube. He came to America to visit America for the first time while Venom was in theaters a couple weeks back. So we went and watched it, knowing what we were getting into. You know, he enjoys the Venom movies. I don't like them, but I think the environment and atmosphere helps so much, you know, and I think we just had a blast kind of going. So I think there's just like good memories attached to it for me. But I don't think it was good either, but you can have a lot of fun with movies that are bad. They don't have to be good to be enjoyable.
Yeah, they're called every 80s movie ever, and I love them all. But like,
That's super fair. And so it's just going to be like the mileage is going to vary. Like, what mood are you in when you see it? Like, what's kind of your flavor kind of thing? And
well, I know I'm going to go see Craven. I was fixing to go tomorrow, and then I said, you know what? I'm going to wait until I go down and see the fam and drag John to go see it. Even though he probably won't like it as much, I'm going to make him go anyway.
For Craven.
I can say I'm not going to go see it because I had to pick one movie this month, and I picked Sonic 3.
Now, see, he's definitely going to see that because my nephew's going to want to see that, and he might drag me to see that. So
I want to see Nosferatu.
I hear that's really, really good.
Now that's a whole different thing. That's a whole different. That looks amazing. I'm definitely down to see that. There's some. I don't know if it's coming out on Netflix or right. Have you guys seen the clip for The Gorge?
Yeah, fuck yeah, that's Apple TV. That looks amazing.
That's what it was, Apple TV. I'm definitely gonna see that.
Yeah, I can't wait. That's not till the beginning of next year, right?
Yeah, but I'm locked in on that.
What's this one about? What's this one about, Jim?
It's like America on one side, and I guess maybe Russia. Was she Russian? You think?
So there's two operative like badasses. They get pulled from their latest mission to go on a special detail. They go to stand guard on an outpost. There's an outpost on this side of this large ass gorge and an outpost on this side, and their mission is to protect the area kind of thing and do not communicate with the fucker across the gorge. It's like, protect it from what? Like there's nothing down there. And like, oh, isn't there? So apparently there's like some HP Lovecraft shit going on in this gorge, and Miles Teller, and it's what's her name? Is it Anya Taylor-Joy or some shit?
Yeah.
Yeah, so those are your stars.
Magic.
Yeah.
Girl who played Magic.
But dude, the trailer looks amazing. So it's the mystery of what's down there, and the trailer reveals that there is something up with it. It doesn't tell you what, but shit hits the fan for him.
But you're there for 1 year, and there's no cell, no nothing. I mean, they were out in the middle of nowhere, and it's these two big towers one on each side of the gorge. And at some point, come on, man, you got binoculars and shit. You're gonna check each other out.
So it's Enemy Mine.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a little bit better.
Enemy Mine is a great '80s movie. You shut your whore mouth, Jim.
Every '80s movie. Lou Gossett Jr.
Yeah. Dennis Quaid. Fuck yeah.
I know. I saw it. I was there. But I think it might be a little better though. But yeah, I can't wait for that one.
The man who wrote it also wrote Hellraiser Inferno. So I mean,
Yeah. I want to see the Lord of the Rings, the War or whatever it's called.
That's exactly what it's called.
Yeah.
It sounds like Chris trying to say who's in the G.I. Joe book's first appearance.
Oh yeah.
We
had one of those today
and got Paramount Plus.
Oh, you're in for a treat
because I wanted to see the Star Trek stuff, and then I freaking turned on Landman, and I was like, shit, now I'm locked into that.
Have you started Lioness yet?
I'm one episode into that. That girl, the very first scene, the very first episode, man, that girl is the one they recruit. She's amazing,
dude. The opening of that show, you're just like this.
Yeah.
You got to watch From.
Strange New Worlds. That's the
yeah. From is really good. I like From.
Incredible.
From is all right.
Paramount Plus.
From kind of drags on a bit, but it's not bad.
Yeah, it had a very big reveal at the end of this season, and it's done by the creators of Lost, and then the guy that played Michael is in this show.
Well, like I said, I wanted to watch the Star Trek, and I started watching Discovery with the girl from The Walking Dead that's in it, and Michelle Yeoh, and I was like, this is some dark ass shit for Star Trek. I could not get over
it up after season 1, and then it goes bananas.
I was like, this is bananas. And so I'm texting. I leave a message for AR, the resident Star Trek, and I've got nothing. I'm like, does he not look at his?
Watch Strange New World. You'll like it. It's the prequel to Enterprise.
But that's afterwards, right? It's not before it.
We're talking about Discovery. Discovery has an
episode
in season 3 with the
Enterprise.
Yeah, they introduced this Pike and the team in an episode in Discovery in season 3 or the season 2 finale.
You can just skip all that and watch Strange New Worlds.
Mm-hmm.
But I like Discovery. I'm just saying it's dark. It's different.
Yeah. Wow. No, Discovery. Listen, Discovery is good. I like Strange New Worlds better because I feel like it hits the classic Star Trek notes better.
Yeah,
but I enjoy both. Season 4 of Discovery was one of my favorite Star Trek things.
I gave up after 2.5. It just lost me. Like it just kind of like there was no through line through the series, and other than the least interesting character, and then I just didn't care.
I'm a Lower Decks kind of guy.
Say Austin.
And I haven't watched any of that.
I was waiting
yet.
for someone to say
Lower Decks is hilarious.
It's so good.
Of modern Star Trek products, it is wonderful because it's wildly irreverent, but also absolutely on point. It's the best of all worlds, and it crossed over with freaking. Wait, did it cross over with Discovery?
Strange New Worlds.
Strange New Worlds, yes. Shit, I gotta get Paramount Plus again so I can remember.
It's right up there with Harley Quinn for
it?
adult animation.
New season of that coming soon. They just started running the trailer for the next season of Harley.
I need to watch that video game one that on Prime, whatever the
Secret Level's fun. Yeah, I don't video game and I still enjoyed it.
Yeah, I only watched the Pac-Man one. I got to go back and watch other ones.
Pac-Man was weird as fuck.
Yeah, it was.
It's so fucking weird. I'll be honest with you. I watched whatever all the way through Pac-Man, so like 6 episodes, something like that, 5 or 6. And out of all of them, Pac-Man was probably the weakest one for me.
Is that right?
Like the other man, there's some good little shorts in there. The Warhammer 40K is insane.
I'll have to check that out. And I'm not a gamer either, but I do like to watch. Like I saw the Warhammer movie.
So, wait, is this an anthology series? Like it takes place in different game worlds?
Yeah, it's they're just 10 to 15 minute shorts based on different video games over the years. It seems like mostly modern games. I hadn't heard of any of them except for Pac-Man and Warhammer.
Well, the first episode is Dungeons and Dragons. I'm in.
Yeah, I forgot that episode. Yeah,
I did watch that one. That one was kind of. I didn't know what I was watching.
But like the Arnold Schwarzenegger episode was like a New World or something like that. There's the other one that was like this robot uprising. It was, I think gear something or something like that. I don't know. I don't think
there's supposed to be a Mega Man one. Am I seeing this correctly?
Yeah. I know Mega Man.
I'm excited for that one.
Oh, and for the creators of Love, Death, and Robots.
Mm-hmm. That's why it's good.
I love Death and Robots though. Now that's awesome.
I'm in. I'm totally in. You sold me, guy. You didn't even have to work hard at selling me. Good job.
We watched all of that as a family. Like we all sat down and watched all of the episodes of Love, Death, and Robots. My son loved it. My wife loved it. It was great.
As it should be. It should be. There should be shows that we can just all love together.
That doesn't happen very often anymore.
So is anybody else going to see Sonic 3?
I'm going to take the kids if I get an opportunity. They'll be out.
Will I
they'll be out
understand it without seeing Sonic 1 and 2?
No. I mean, you'll understand it, but not as much.
I haven't played them.
Will there be coins? Cha-ching, cha-ching.
I think so. But they've successfully built a universe because they have the 2 movies and then they have the Knuckles television show on Paramount, which was freaking awesome. The kids have went back and rewatched that one numerous times.
Yeah, it's hot, man. I just can't keep up with everything that comes out that I want to see. Like you know what? I need to go back and I'm sure I'm at least 2-3 episodes behind on Silo.
Yep, new episode.
Yeah, I need to watch the most recent one.
I'm waiting to binge watch it, Jim, because that's how I've learned I have to do some of this shit. If I miss the first couple, I'm like, all right, I'll wait till the season's done. Then I can just sit down and do it all.
At the theater, I was excited to see that they've got posters up for like the next real big movie that I'm excited for, Mission Impossible: Final Reckoning. That looks awesome. That trailer.
When's that come out?
Fuck if I know. Not soon enough.
Yeah, that must be in the summer, I bet.
Let's see.
Well, the trailer is out for that, is it not?
Yeah, they dropped the first trailer May 23rd.
Oh, okay, that's not bad.
Can't get here soon. I think this crazy bastard is going to jump from one airplane to another airplane.
I believe it.
Like if you go back and watch the trailer, you have the 2 bi-wings that are like facing each other. You see him run and jump while they're on the ground. He runs and jumps onto the red one. But then later in the trailer, you see him hanging onto the wing of the yellow one while it's spinning and I'm like, how the fuck did he get on the yellow one? And it's Tom Cruise. So, he probably he did that. He just jumped.
Yeah. And biplanes, because there's no AI. I get it. Anyways, we'll see.
Oh, Tom. Wait until his knee gives out and everything else.
Oh,
no, he's well oiled. He's more oiled than Diddy. That ain't happening.
Taylor.
He's well oiled.
It's fun to make
his oil's
jokes
magic
about
science
it.
oils. You can't fuck with
I'm about
that
to say,
shit.
there's great jokes to be made, but it's still just so impressive what this guy pulls off. At least to me, it's ridiculously impressive. And he's a great actor too. Like he puts on one hell of a performance.
I mean, no. Are we talking about Tom Cruise? No. But like he's one of those people where like I can't like I have trouble watching the movie because I'm like, look at fucking Tom Cruise, Like and if I can't stop thinking about who you are, then like it bothers me,
Yeah, he
like,
definitely does not disappear into a role.
Right.
Oh, no, he pulls that Ethan Hunt role off very well, in my opinion.
But I don't even no. I'm like, oh look, Tom Cruise is an adrenaline junkie. Okay, like that's it. Like I just can't stop seeing.
When was the last time you watched one? In all sincerity,
I watched Dead Reckoning, and there was multiple things I didn't like. Number one, I was like, oh, he's showing his age. Oh, like that was the first problem I had. But like I can't stop it. Maybe it's just because I dislike him so much that I just can't unsee him. But I can't unsee that.
I'm more excited for Bourne 6 than I am for my
They're doing another Bourne movie.
Yeah.
Yes, they are.
Are they bringing Jeremy Renner or Matt Damon in for it?
Both. I hope it's both.
They're just kind of a midair sandwich.
I know.
Because they have to
Talking
jump
about-
from one window to another at some point in the movie. So, yeah, midair scissoring.
Blades and gory.
Oh my God, they really are both in it. It looks like, from what I can see.
He's
that
just
right?
Cole Trickle to me.
Cole Trickle.
He's
Days
just
of
Cole
Thunder.
Trickle. Yeah, just saying.
Oh,
In other moments, he's Maverick. So
Oh my
show
God,
me
they
the
both-
money.
they're both in it. I love it.
I don't know, man. I thought he was incredible in A Few Good Men.
and Born on the 4th of July, like
Born on the 4th of
he's
July.
an actor's actor.
Yeah, I mean,
Last Samurai is a personal favorite of mine.
yep,
Yeah.
Last Samurai.
Yeah,
The
it's easy to
Burn.
look at like the generic action guy
can
movies and
act.
compare those to each other. But
And
he has
act,
a lot of different,
absolutely. Magnolia, it proved he can
so
act.
many different.
No, that's
movies.
just crying. Crying isn't acting. Crying is life.
As long as nobody says
He's a
Vanilla
man's
Sky,
man,
that's fine.
Taylor. No.
So
And
since
don't
Jeremy
anybody
Renner was
deny it,
brought up,
because if he's not a man's man, he's gonna sue you. He's gonna sue you.
has
know?
anybody
He's
has
beating
anybody
Mummy.
watched the Mayor of Kingstown with Jeremy Renner?
I've been watching it, and I have one comment. And I said this to Brother John the other day. I've been watching it, binge watching that too, a little at a time. And I just noticed, I'm like, Jeremy Renner struts when he walks. Like when he's got a suit on 90% of this movie or this show. 90% of the time he's in a suit. And I swear to you, he gets out of the car and he's like, he adjusts the suit, and then he's like, I swear he looks like George Jefferson. He's strutting across the damn street. I'm like,
He's moving on up, man.
does he
You know why
realize that he's doing it? Because his
You know why
character
he's
is called
strutting?
the mayor, but
You
he
know why
doesn't.
he is strutting,
Well,
Jim?
it's-
You know why he is strutting?
Does the titanium?
No, because I think
titanium pipe between his legs. That's why.
no,
That's
I
why.
think
No,
I think
no,
he's
no.
been doing that since the first freaking season, and he didn't get
But
hurt
yeah,
until like the second
titanium-
season.
The third
His
season
leg
is when he had
was his leg.
the accident. Like prior to the accident was the third season. He was still doing his own stunts in the show too.
I'm just
But
saying he
thought it
was.
was
he's not
strut
really a
when he
mayor
gets-
though. He's not really a mayor.
No,
Like, he's
but
not
that's
like
what
pointed. He just kind of runs the city, makes sure that the criminals do what they're supposed to do, and be all
Right.
cordial with each other and stuff.
And
Tim,
you know, the
that's
only reason
Hamilton,
why,
right? That is
Do what?
where it's filmed.
is it?
It's filmed up here, but in like
I
Toronto's
I
armpit.
thought it was in Michigan somewhere. To be honest with
No.
you,
There's a steel town just south of Toronto called Hamilton, and that's where it's filmed.
well,
But it's an awesome show. Like, dude, I don't know. Like, it hasn't been said if it got renewed for a fourth season, but like, it's a pretty popular show. So I'm guessing it will be.
Well, it's a Taylor Sheridan show, right? So it'll
yeah.
keep
I
going.
mean, I don't know if I want to say it's been okay. It's just that just when he feels like he's getting somewhere, somebody screws him over, and I'm like, this seems to be the same cycle. Nothing changed.
Where
Yeah,
are you at right now on the
Like,
series?
he just, he put all those guys in prison, and that were the kings, the leaders, and then his the one that he's like most friendly with, he got out, and immediately he's like, all right, don't do anything, you're out. He's like, no, man, debts have to be paid. And he went and he just broke in and stole all this stuff. So it ruins any type of, stole all these guns. And they're like, he's got to give me the guns back. They were like, no, man, you owe us a pound of flesh. And they just kill the sniper guy or the SWAT guy. I'm like, Jesus.
Oh, hang on.
Yeah! Yeah!
Sneaky bastard ducked out when I played it. Come back,
Was
Remy.
he in the Snuggie? Was he in the Snuggie too?
He was in the Snuggie as well. He loves that thing.
But I really think Mark, you'd really like Mayor of Kingstown if you haven't seen it yet.
You said it's a Taylor Sheridan show?
Papa.
Then guaranteed I'll love it.
Take it easy,
That
brother.
guy doesn't miss, man.
The only thing I
think
didn't
they
like,
made it his
TM,
first.
is I was really excited when I started watching the first episode because it had my guy from Friday Night Lights in there.
Yes.
And-
That did piss. I was just like, okay, I'm turning it off now. Like, what the fuck?
This sucked. I was like, this blows. That was 90% of why I was going to watch it. I didn't even really
You
care
mean
about
Hal
Jeremy
Jordan?
Renner. Pardon me?
The guy Hal Jordan, is that
Nathan Fillion?
No. What's his name?
Friday
The
Night
coach
Lights.
from
Friday Night
Friday.
Lights is gonna be Hal Jordan.
He's going to be Hal Jordan. Yes.
Kyle
Is he?
Chandler.
Yeah, Kyle Chandler. I like him as a I like him as a character, and I thought, man, this is going to be good. Nope, not so much. I was like, this sucks.
I was gonna say,
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I hit me up when you finish the end of season 3.
Okay.
Because I know you're gonna have thoughts.
I like I said, I sent AR a message, and he doesn't seem to respond on his Instagram. I'm gonna try one more time.
Aaron Rodgers.
I was like, damn it, this is some weird Star Trek shit I'm watching here, and I need some context.
Just be a Legion of Comics tomorrow night at 8:30 p.m. Ask him all you want.
But he's talking about Lower Decks, right?
Dude, you mention Star Trek, I'll tell you anything you want to know.
Yeah, that's true.
That's true.
You think this guy have limits?
I'll get my list together then.
Yeah, come correct.
Yeah, I love Michelle Yeoh. I'm glad they brought her on that show. She's really good.
She's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I
And,
don't watch
and
the show.
again,
I just like her. But
another lady that is not young but can like throw a nice roundhouse kick and probably whoop your ass. I would not want to mess with her.
not originally a martial artist either.
No,
she learned,
no.
She learned that all through being in the movies.
Yep.
In the Hong Kong cinema.
Yep.
I just love her stories. Like, winning the pageant, being in the only woman in the gym all the time, having to earn freaking
You don't earn, you gotta go.
Yeah, oh my god, what is that guy's name?
Jackie Chan,
thank you. I'm like, that communist. And like having to earn his respect.
What?
Jackie Chan's not a real person? Is that what you're telling me?
No, he's a real person. He's just, heavy duty communist. And
communists aren't people, Cliff.
I said a person. Now, why are communists not people? I mean, he's just like my friend. Whenever I love when you, I don't love you. I don't know when I love when you fuck with me, but we got to figure that out when I see you and leap you into the air. And it's really funny because like every time I see like a full body, whenever I see full body Mark on video, I'm like assessing. I'm like, okay, he's like about 5'11", 5'11". I'm like the shoulder width is good. I'm like he's got a bulky chest. I gotta figure out his center of gravity. Like I'm just plotting.
I've got a good frame. My center of gravity is dead shit in the solar plex. So just go straight chest to chest, big guy. I'll come to you.
And then,
like baby.
And then just go for the swing.
Hey, Caroline.
I'll have the song queued up and everything.
Final countdown.
Yeah. That sounds about right.
For those of you who've seen it, it's
the
for those of you, this time I actually saw myself break. For those of you who see it, it's very easy for me to scoop up DJ Links and Mrs. Links.
Well, yeah, because they're
you can get both of them in one hand.
I did think about doing the two. I did think about doing the double cradle. But that's not. And it was really nice when I was at CliffsCon. It was great where like Mike is like, it was like, what? I don't get scooped up in the air. I was like, oh, you want the scooping in the air? Yes, I'm so happy. And then I saw Eddie from the back cave, and I was like, oh, do you want to? I was like, oh, do you want to be picked? He goes, no, I'm too old for that. I'm like, okay, Eddie, all right, man.
He could fix his back,
or make it worse.
Here you go, Cliff. This was from Heroes Con right here. So I'm taking a night. I'm like, honey, stand in front of the C3 booth. This is Mark. I'm not even gonna be able to do this right. Can you see? You can't see it because my video camera doesn't do it. Mark, do your symbol. That was Mark. I was like, oh, great shot. And then he just comes around. He's like, I'm just playing with you, baby. Yeah. I was like, you're hilarious.
Yeah, I like messing with her when she was doing the little what was it?
The pulling out the pop thing and answering the question.
Yeah, the pop quiz with the Funko Pops. The Funko Pop quiz.
It's we are
She's
in
like,
talks.
She's what did she say? She's like, can I phone a friend? And I'm like, not with those glasses on.
Yeah, we're in talks. She will not be going this year. I'm bringing back the brother.
Oh yeah.
Oh, John. All right.
Oh, we leveled up.
We leveled up. Yeah, he called me and's like, listen, are you going to do this thing or not? And I was like, well, it's looking like I can go now because I think we're not going to take the cruise.
It legit felt weird without him there last year.
We're gonna do I think we're gonna do a late England run in the fall. So he said, well, let's start making plans. I was like, okay.
Is that your?
I agree. Tickets are on sale. Hotel rooms are available.
Well,
you should be making plans.
I mean,
why haven't you already?
Here's the thing. I'm very flexible. I told him. I was like, look,
I wouldn't think that really. Yeah,
I seriously doubt that at your age.
I'm very flexible. So, but yeah, I can go and book it all, or you can book it all, and I'll just give you cash, whatever you want to do.
Oh man, I couldn't imagine leaving that shit up to somebody else to figure out.
Well, I mean, you know.
Did he do that? Did he do that to you, Chris? Is that what happened?
I don't believe it.
Rob was all right with when we bunked up together. He was all right with me, but he was like, "I'm getting up at 8 o'clock for breakfast." I'll look at 8:05. Rob's gone.
Oh yeah. Now here's the thing. When I was talking to John on the phone, my wife comes by and says he cannot go out and do anything with strangers like he did the year before. Meaning I can't hang out with you and AR again because that was bad. I made bad life choices.
Well, that and like for this year, it's like I don't wait for shit. I just hotel rooms are available. I book it. I book what I needed, and I said, Chris.
Yeah,
I booked the room. I don't even know if Chris doesn't even know if he's coming yet. But it's like
I got a bed.
It's like the room's there, but you know what?
Getting there or not.
If you don't, no big deal.
Yeah. Well, I'll probably talk to him more.
Either I'll find someone else, or I'll have an extra bed to lay out all my stuff.
And we'll strategize.
This level of adulting leaves me feeling like shook to my core.
I got my airplanes.
I need to know that you are coming, Cliff, because.
Dude, I've got so far for this entire endeavor, I have $389 saved. That's it. I gotta figure out who I'm bunking with, how I'm traveling, which most likely is by car. You know, I mean, pretty much. I think I'm pretty much like bullying Will into like pairing up and going with me, and that's it.
I was gonna say, why can't you and Cup of Comics just drive down together?
That's what I'm hoping. That's what I'm hoping to accomplish. I'm bullying Will into. We'll stay at a B&B. Mark will shit on me for staying in an Airbnb. I'll shit on him back. You know, it'll be great.
Yeah, well, you're really just shitting on yourself.
Fucking there.
You're shitting on
Mark.
yourself. I don't even need to.
Yeah, Mark's just gonna be too busy hanging out with me and getting breakfast.
It'll be me, DJ, Pops, Rob, and every creator y'all wish y'all were hanging out with at breakfast every morning.
But you think I can't show up for breakfast? I'll show up for breakfast. I'll show up for breakfast with bells on too. You know, I'll get extra creative.
We hope you do. Oh yeah, and Remy will show up exactly 27 minutes after we sit down each morning.
With the hoodie? with the snug? With the snug?
Definitely not ready to go to the con, but he'll be ready for breakfast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to roll up in there in a snuggie cape, be like, I'm here for breakfast.
And I'm excited this year, Rob, because the renovations hopefully will be done. I'm actually going to give him a phone call, just like I did last year, just ask him about what's looking like down there. I want to confirm.
God, if it's not,
oh man,
dude. In all sincerity, it really didn't affect too much in the long run because once we figured out, like were good for the restaurant. That was fine. But what it did eliminate was that insane bar crowd in the bar lobby.
Yeah.
So that it eliminated that, which I'm like, I'm cool with that because I'm not bar lobby person.
No, but it was still
a labyrinth
easy
to get through, though.
Yeah, it was a labyrinth to get through. It was much easier when you had the bar lobby, though, for just, oh, hey, we'll meet here in the lobby, type thing. But
LF is
there's more room to be doing that and everything else. But anyways, it's good. The reason why I booked my airfare already, because Phil's right. Sometimes there's like this magic window, people say, but when I only have like one or two direct flights a day that get me from my area to Virginia, and the one of the flights that the ideal flight that I preferred to pick claimed there was only one more seat available on one of the legs of the flight. So I was like, I guess I better book this quick.
Damn flight legs.
Well, I think it was the going out there.
I think we're going to come down or go down a day early, like on Thursday. Before, we've always just driven down on Friday, but I told him, why don't we go down Thursday and we can pick up our tickets and everything and just be done with it. And then we could just chill.
That's what the cool kids do.
I said, I don't know I guess you guys come on Thursday, right?
I'll be there Wednesday.
I typically would try to come, since we're tabling, I'm coming up there me and Pops will be there on Thursday with tables and chairs and stuff.
I'll tell him Mark's going to give you one of them little pass things to help him move all that shit in. I'll be at the hotel room, John. Get to work. Get to work, boy.
That would be another thing I'll do. I'm going to see how many. Last year, I just had fun just finessing for passes and badges.
No.
So I ended up with a whole lot of VIP lanyards and a whole lot of vendor lanyards, and Jang had a stack of them. Well, not a stack. He gave me two of them. Like I was his plus 1 and 2, so I went in there to go get my plus 1 and 2 from him, and they were trying to force me to put it on my wrist in front of him. I'm like, fuck no, just hand it here. I'll do it myself. I don't like people touching me, and plus the other guy's not even here right now. And then we go down and get our vendor things. And then I don't even remember where I ended up in more, but they asked us how many we needed. Remember, Rob? We walked up there. The guy has a sheet. He's like, how many y'all need? And there's like this dramatic pause from everyone. I'm like, we need 6. And what did he say? He's like, oh, I can't do 6. I'm like, you can do 6. And then we did.
yeah, there was a thing there. And then he like only wants to give us like the 1 or 2 badges or something, and they're like, there's 3 of us at the table for the table, that the main one. I said, I need a badge. I got a lanyard and everything. And so he finally acquiesced to give me a badge.
That's an extra badge too. He's like, we're like, look, man, you're not going to need them all. Trust us. Besides, if you do need them, we're right there. Just come and get it from us. He's like, here. Like, it's a secret. Like, give us what we want.
It's cloak and dagger shit.
He's looking around. There's no cameras here.
The badge is completely useless because all they go off of is your wristband.
His wristband, right?
It's just more so I have the schedule.
Yeah,
and
the hours of operation.
Part of like the souvenir pack. This is our first time tabling here. Like, I want this. This is what goes in the scrapbook. This thing.
Yeah. Very good.
Exactly. So. Yeah, it'll be good. I'm excited.
I'm gonna do my damnedest. I have no plans yet, no means of getting there, no money, but I'll figure life out. So
that's right, Taylor. That's right. That's how we do this shit.
Yeah,
you sleep on our couch.
Hey, if it's any consolation, I haven't planned everything. I haven't booked my car. I don't have a car transport set up yet to take me to the airport or from the airport back to the hotel.
Uber executive or whatever.
Yes. You've been recovering from surgery, so nice try.
I could have done it, but it's too far out for that.
It'll be wrapped up by the 31st.
I just keep motivating myself by telling me I gotta be there for Mark. I gotta be there. I gotta be there for David so we can have our big.
Chris, you're not even committed yet, so I mean, Cliff doesn't have to be there for you until you commit.
He's all like butter tarts and stuff, but he doesn't say my name
because, as our dear friend Rob just said, You haven't committed.
Yeah, I'm always like that, though. Rob's just saying that because I'm always like that.
Well,
But
meanwhile, I'm like super.
Maybe,
I'm
maybe we can have a triple 6'3" hug. You, me, and David. It'll be magical.
You see,
Oh my
Chris, but here's
God!
the
It'll
thing.
represent 3 countries. I'll be the American. You're the
6'1".
Canadian. He's Australian.
I'm
just
so
6'1".
committed. I'm all in. Yet he doesn't say anything about being there for me. So there you go, Chris.
Yeah.
Okay.
He doesn't like only slaps. That's what it is.
Touche, Rob. I apologize.
First of all, oh my God, you guys, I love you so much. The fact that you're just like you're worried that I haven't said your names.
No, I'm not. I'm just giving Chris shit.
I mean, I've met a few of you already.
I don't know, Rob.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like
It's overrated.
you're waiting to be scooped up in my arms and twirled around like a DJ.
I'm waiting for you to use me like a wheelbarrow. That's it.
As long as Lisa's going.
Yeah, then that's all that matters, really.
We like Lisa. She's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he doesn't want
picks
to
up a lot
come
of
because
cool
he's
Disney
afraid we're
stuff.
going to talk to him
Cliff.
more about fucking tattoos that he owes us.
I need to go check on that. Now that I think about it, I haven't seen anything about my. I got to go back and look. That T-shirt.
You haven't seen
I bought
anything
a
about his
t-shirt.
tattoo? Yeah, no, either have I.
I bought a Cliff-On Comics T-shirt, and I don't think it's come yet.
That's okay. I'm still waiting for my Clip-On Comics T-shirts.
And it has to have the QR code too.
This would be satisfactory.
Yeah.
Actual size.
The actual.
I have
For scale comparison.
I have the Henchman. I have. Can you tell me what's on the back of that label shirt? I need my Cliff shirt. That's what I need. That needs to come to me now.
Did you get your?
When did you order it?
When did I order it? Man, it was a while back because you were live or something talking about, you could join the thing or order a T-shirt, and I just went on and was like, "Yep, Clip."
Yeah, Spring Tea is really doing a number on me. So I ordered one of everything, and I got the hoodie and I got the Bussy Buster shirt, and they came weeks apart. And my other stuff still hasn't shown up yet, and I'm like, "Damn, Spring Tea, you're really playing me."
Yeah,
I'm gonna have to look at that.
Like all these big print-on-demand companies use different manufacturers spread throughout the world, and so like they're just doing one of the facilities at least is backed up. So they'll, it's how life.
Just a middleman.
Yeah, when I did the C3 stuff, my mug when it finally came, the Austin LeMay mug, it came from Poland because it was. They shipped it from Poland. It was just easier. I guess they got tired of waiting.
Yeah, they've got it all figured out to the minutia down to like the penny.
I'm toying with. I'm gonna look and explore different print on demand. There's one that
I've got a couple we can talk about, Rob, too. So,
there's one I know that the Comic Book Fiend Club uses. That the pricing when I bought some of the club gear, the pricing was good, and the shipment was I had this stuff in almost instantly.
Yeah, there's a couple that are US based that are really fast at it, which is nice. The margins aren't as good for profit and stuff, but you're not waiting months for the shit, which is kind of nice. So
that's probably the good thing about Spring and like Redbubble and all that sort of stuff is they have multiple locations around the world. So if you do
so if you care about Australia or some shit.
Yeah, of course, you've got to care about the convict country. Because I've had it from US, I've had it from Europe, and I've had it from Asia, or from Spring. They just allocate to whatever can get it in the queue.
Yeah.
Orgs, thanks for having me on. Good night, boys.
Yeah,
don't forget.
I got a bounce too.
Go Bills.
Go Bills.
Go Packers.
Pumpkin time for me as well.
Yep.
Yeah.
Thanks, Taylor.
Look at you guys. All of a sudden, one guy goes and you all go, "Oh, forget it."
It's like fucking white people dominoes.
We'll leave Mark here by himself. He'll be good.
Habla solamente Taylor.
Oh, white people dominoes. I'm gonna go watch more Star Trek before I go to bed.
I'm gonna go watch that fucking Amazon Prime Love Laughing Robots bullshit and go to bed.
Yes. The Pac-Man one. I'm 2 seconds into the Pac-Man one. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Why is the dude coming down from a cord? What is happening?
Another one.
What shows this?
Super weird, dude.
The secret level show.
I'm not playing it anymore.
and there's like an episode. There's an episode of Pac-Man, and it's super like everyone's like, "Oh, it's weird, it's weird," and I'm like, "There's like a dude in a gelatinous tube, and like I guess they turn him into Pac-Man." Transformers.
I was showing Rob.
Yeah, it's Void Rivals.
With a Transformer on the cover, of course.
Yeah, I know, because I started to order it, and then I realized it was Void Rivals, not Transformers.
You're not getting the Transformer covers for. You didn't get the Jetfire.
I think I only have Void Rivals issue 1.
Yeah, it's a Void Rivals issue 1 10th print that has Jetfire on it. That came out like when I think it was like a month ago or so when it hit that 10th print. But it's an exceptional Jetfire cover, probably one of Jang's best Transformers.
I know. I remember looking at it.
Okay.
I don't remember.
I got an email on something about an Ivan Tao Megatron cover, and I reckon that looked really awesome.
Oh, I bet it did. Ivan Tao's fire, dude.
I can't remember where it was from.
Jesus Christ, Tyler! God damn it! What the fuck?
Oh, it was from BTC.
Yeah, no, I did. Apparently, if I did, I didn't log it in my inventory.
Cover look familiar though.
That's the one.
Well, I know.
Oh,
yeah, I saw that, and I said, pass. I've been seeing some much better Transformers covers lately.
I like that one.
There's a lot of good ones out there these days.
Yeah, there's actually a phenomenal.
I just got my YOLO part Optimus Prime model kit figure. It's a action figure model kit thing, but I just got that in the mail. I hadn't even opened it out of the box yet. I'm very excited for that. It's the
You got something in the mail that you haven't opened?
Yeah, shocker. Because I'm thinking, like, why would I open it? I'm not going to sit down and put it together yet.
Water's wet, sky's blue. Mark doesn't open packages. Bro,
there's so many. There's a pile of packages next to me.
And if you know the movie reference, you know the movie reference.
The mountain in there. I've got like McFarlane Batmobiles and boxes that have never come out. The cardboard boxes, they were shipped to me. I got the Batman 89 back here, the Batman and Robin Clooney one back here. Again, a pile of pack. I haven't even opened the Godzilla OA from C3. The stuff from who's the guy that was on with Gary doing that wild art?
Ooh.
Oh crap! What was his name?
I think Brian, maybe.
Brian Silverbacks, was it? No, it wasn't.
Yeah, yeah.
Was it? Was
okay.
him?
Yeah, I got stuff from him. There's all kinds of stuff, man. I stopped trying to do just unboxing videos, so stuff just completely piles up. And I'll do these member only videos, and I'll just hang out with whoever hops on and just open mail and stuff, thinking that would catch up. But I don't do enough of them apparently.
What? It's still touching the roof.
Yeah, and two. Well, yeah, that all the stuff that's in here is in here because it can't fit in there. The stuff that's in the pile that touches the roof, it's full.
Oh, I'm around for 3 weeks, so if you do any and I see it, I'll hop on.
Do you remember the Alex Ross Timeless variants?
Yeah.
Do you remember when those came out? How they did the heroes and then they did the villains a couple months later, and how long ago that's been? I haven't even opened my complete set of villains that's just sitting like it's not just mail from Rob.
Wasn't that like 2021 or 22 or something?
I was gonna say like 2022, I think.
Spidey, you want to talk about a cool looking picture or a cool cover?
Shit. Oh, it's Jimbo. Yeah, I know Jimbo. He's awesome.
Yeah, that's fucking badass. That's up my alley.
Yeah, I'm glad he's finally actually getting some recognition. I've known Jimbo.
Unfortunately, he's all sold out. That damn motherfucker.
Did you order one, Rob?
No, I just now saw it pop up in CLZ to know it was even available to go look for it.
Who's the cover being sold through? Is it Kirby's or is it Scott's or somebody else?
No, it's like top shelf.
So it's a retailer one, not a rep one.
Yeah, it's a retailer. It's only,
I'm gonna hop off here for a minute. I'll be back. I'm gonna record this video.
Yeah, there's only 300 copies, so it's not like it's a big.
They seem to be doing that a lot with a lot of the, like, I'm not being racist here, but a lot of the Asian artists. They seem to be doing these really low print runs through either a retailer or like a rep exclusive or something like that, and they're getting so hard to get a hold of.
Yeah.
So I know they did a few Spawn ones that we tried to get, and yeah, no dice, unfortunately. But that one looked awesome. Yeah, no, Jimbo for probably about 15 years. And he's just been purely just doing local sort of Filipino sort of creator-owned stuff and a lot of commission work. And I never got one, unfortunately. But yeah, I've known him for a while, and he's an awesome artist. He's only just getting recognition now, which is good. Done the hard yards, that's for sure.
It doesn't even show up on eBay.
Yet.
Well, whatever. I get quite a few variants. I really don't need it, but damn, it looks pretty badass.
So I wonder if.
Oh my goodness! Now it's just us. Oh no! Hold on.
That's right. Now people can see you got a bigger portion of the screen, Cliff.
Fix your sex hair.
Does it look good? Like I still feel like it looks good. I feel like Spidey and I can still get at it. You know.
Make yourself glow.
Yeah.
I wonder if I'll look later. I was going to say I could probably. I know his current rep, which is a good friend of mine. I could probably look at the original art. I wonder what that's going to be going for. That would be nice to pick up.
I'm kind of happy with my hair. I worked so hard on my hair this morning.
Here we go, back to the hair again.
I did too.
Well, the wax you use is magnifique, sir. Magnifique.
No wax.
No wax anywhere? Not for the head, not for the beard, nothing? What do you use to maintain that beautiful
beard cream?
Beard fit.
Depends. This morning was some water, a hair dryer, a touch of beard oil.
Like Rob, just for what you have going on here, like I have a friend who spends 25 minutes a morning to get what you apparently wake up with.
Well, sometimes it's smushed a little bit, but it's just a little water and hair dryer. It's been trained, so it's. Sometimes I might have to use a little bit of beard balm, but it's not really. It doesn't have a lot of hold. It's just enough to let it set, and you use the cold air on the hair dryer to set it. And that's usually more than enough. I do have now. Granted, I do use I have a separate mustache comb, and I have a separate beard comb, and a couple different brushes that I'll use for different stuff. But I mean,
fancy
for the most part. Yeah, it's trained. Once you a little water and stuff, it goes. Only on a really bad day do I have to break out any wax, and even then, I try to use very, very little because I don't have. There, depending on what you're doing, depends really on how much you have to do. There are people who are trying to do complete, the loop-de-loop stuff and really exotic stuff, and that you need a lot more wax for to do, and a lot more stuff to do hold and do that kind of crazy stuff. For me, I'm really just getting it to go off to the sides and kind of just come out. And so I'm not trying to really do much more than the little curve that's there is a little bit more of a natural curve that occurs. So I try not to work against it.
Listen, you are making the magic happen because, like I said, my buddy Will, he's like, I just keep working at it like all the time. And he's like, I never dreamed I could pull it off. And I'm just like, good job, sir. Good job.
I didn't even think about it until it was when I grew out the full beard when I had the full beard, that's when I started growing out the handlebars. And when we would go out places up, obviously that's where I started learning. First of all, with the full beard, there was a length at which women stopped complimenting you and only men were complimenting you. And it wasn't gay men. It was only straight guys that went, yeah, great beard, dude. And, but the mustache, the women loved the mustache. And everybody, that's what it was universal. And so when I decided to go away from the full beard, because we couldn't go to the barber and stuff anymore during COVID, I went back to the goatee. I just said, you know what? I'm not gonna. Maybe I'll just keep the handlebars. And I said, yeah, okay, I like that. And sure enough, still you get lots of compliments on it all the time. And now it's kind of like a signature look type thing. That's good.
Wisely so. It works great.
I get nervous about going to a bar. Every once in a while I used to like going to a barber, but last couple times I've gone to a barber and allowed them to try to clean it up, because sometimes, you yourself, you never quite get the same lines as a professional can. But then it always seems like somehow they like get crazy and they cut too much off the handlebar or something, and then you have to you're almost starting over, and it's like, God damn it.
No,
first world problems.
For real, but also we understand all the horrors of dealing with the thing. Also, like today I was explaining like my last barber breakup, and my friends were like, oh my God, like that's a thing. And I was like, I grabbed my friend Josh, he's my Jigger Dim. He's my Digger Jim equivalent. And I was like, Josh, like, what, you've heard of barber breakups. He goes, I've heard of them. I've never experienced one. So I pull up my old barber and the text that he sent me about he hates the guy that like let me down. Now he lost me to his cousin's shop. I'm like, this shit is real, folks. I'm like, look, here's all the text. I was like, it's like a 4-page letter. It was heartbreaking.
Yeah, my barber breakups were due to COVID, or me not needing a barber, because I was before I had a beard. I never saw with no hair and only a basic fake, undercover cop goatee. There was no need to do anything else.
I mean, yeah, I could see that being a real issue.
I miss my flat top though, but it's been a long, long time since I had my flat top.
Did you really have a flat top? Like, I'm trying to picture this.
Yes, I had a flat top from about the 6th grade until I was about 23, 24. Then I tried growing my hair out for a bit. Then I went back to a flat top for a bit, and then shaved my head, and that was it.
We all go through multiple styles, especially in our youth.
Well, I enjoyed the flat top a lot. I thought it was unique for our era. It was, it was older than I was, like many of the things about me. But it was fun. And again, everyone goes, well, how do you get your hair to do that? And again, it was like, yeah, in the early days of getting it, I remember having to use butch wax and stuff to get the hair to stand up and do all that stuff. But after a while, your hair gets trained, and it was like really nothing more than like a hair dryer and water. And in the morning, brush it up and dry it and let it set, and you were good to go.
Unless you got naturally curly hair, then it doesn't get.
Well, then it's probably you shouldn't be trying to get a flat top if you have naturally curly hair.
Yeah.
It's just probably my guess. But what do I know?
That was like my attempt at long hair in my young years. That just did not work.
Let's see here.
How's that Defenders run going, Cliff?
Wild. As is
Have you actually narrowed it down to an amount of issues that you need, or you haven't sort of?
No, because I haven't paid enough attention. I'm not. Wow, am I really just that tired
or drunk?
Okay. I'm not drunk though. Like, am I still drunk from last night?
I heard you say attention. I'll just leave it at that.
Yeah. So no, I haven't given it my full attention, and but and
you scanned it in though, so you could look if you wanted to.
I didn't scan them yet.
No.
I have a bunch here. I'm saving this one for when I appear on Anachronics when we do the Christmas covers.
Well, that's not Defenders, but yeah.
Oh, right. It's Defenders and Team Up are my two. So hold on. So here we go. So here's the true first Starhawk, and I did not know that until this year. He does appear here. He just shows up, starts using his healing powers, you know. So you want to call it a cameo first appearance, whatever. It counts, right?
Yeah, because I thought it was the one that he's literally just him on the cover.
Yeah. Now, here's issue 15, but the Marvel saving stamp has been cut out.
Value stamp?
The value stamp. Is that what did I say?
Saving stamp.
That's it. Marvel value stamp is cut out, right? So that's a pisser. But hey, I got this for a steal from Mike, Lunch Money Comics.
First Wrecking Crew. First full Wrecking Crew.
And then I got this other one at no discount whatsoever.
Nice.
And by the way, for some reason, where every time I've seen this book, 19, even though it's not their first freaking appearance, right? 19 always seems to go for more. I don't know why.
That's weird.
Cover.
17 is first cameo and 18 is first full. So I don't know why 19 is more expensive.
Cover.
Right? People like the cover, right?
Like,
because they're screaming the Wrecking Crew. I don't know. They both say Wrecking Crew, but you know. I was like, maybe people don't want to see Wrecker's ass. Maybe that's the thing. You know, maybe Wrecker's ass is a turnoff. I don't get it. People are extra weird, you know.
You got something
I gotta say, just looking at Doctor Strange and Magneto just going at it like this is like that's even a reasonable thing is fantastic to me. You know, like
they are fun books though.
Yeah, they are.
It's such a fun run. And it's not like even over here, like even though I struggle to find them, they're still for our sort of, climate, I suppose you could say, they are fairly, inexpensive, most of them. It's only just the Marvel features, of course, and like the first issue and the Wrecking Crew issues, like they're the main ones that actually, they actually ask decent dollars for. Otherwise, like I have even over here, I've picked most of them up for between $5 and $10, which you guys might be able to find them in dollar bins, but like $5 bin or $5 for us is like $1 bin for you guys. So
yeah.
All right, Cliff, are you sitting down?
Yeah. Oh my God, there's your flat top. Look at that. And the uniform. Oh my goodness.
I barely even recognize you.
In the defense, that is 30 years ago.
That's a damn good picture from 30 years ago. You could fool somebody.
But even here, that's 91.
Look at that flat top.
That's my wife.
At that dress.
That's Mary.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh. I gotta say, I love her rocking the bow. I really do.
Yeah.
Even I don't have any pictures from like that young. I never was a picture person.
Look at this boy next door dreamboat photo happening here. Am I wrong?
The old thinking pose, of course.
That's right. The high school, greatness there. And then just to go for completely different at a much younger age. There's me and my dad shooting guns.
Honestly, between those two pictures, Rob, I feel like between those three pictures, because let's throw in the one of you in uniform. Between those three pictures, there's so much we learn about you.
I think the only old photos I actually have are on Facebook, and it's not obviously Facebook hasn't been around that long to even give an indication, and I'm probably wearing a hat anyway.
Yeah, because I grew my hair out actually for the wedding. So when we got married, I actually didn't have a flat top for that. I just had a regular haircut. Because I wasn't actually. I think I started shaving I shaved my head before we got married, and so it was. I grew it out because I wasn't sure that it was still going to be in vogue, and so I wanted a classic style for wedding pictures and such. But
I love how I bid on a slab and I've had zero competition, and eBay is like, oh, don't you want to increase your max bid? And I was like, no, bitch, let's find out. Let's see if somebody snipes me.
Here you go. This is my favorite of all. We actually have this blown up in our bedroom. This is like one of our earliest pictures as a couple.
I
Who did you blow in the bedroom?
You.
And I thank you for it.
This was like one of those like candid shots that somebody from the yearbook photo took it where at like
who's the guy in the photo? I recognize Mary, but who's the guy with hair?
That's me.
Bullshit.
with my badass aviator glasses, baby.
With your T Cruises on.
So yeah. Mary was in charge of the yearbook, so she saw the picture. She's absconded with it.
That's really cool.
What year was that? Oh God! So my oldest photo that I have is 2008, so it's not exactly old.
Yeah, that picture would have been like 91. So it was a few years ago. I know you have to take your shoes off, and you still can't count that far back, Mark. But...
me in a suit with a couple of Kiwis, and I don't have a hat on, and I have hair.
Your goatee still hadn't grown in yet.
Yeah, and it still hasn't. Still very patchy.
You don't have old pictures. Jeez, I got like.
No, I actually have like physical old pictures at
home.
No.
I meant.
But yeah, I have nothing sort of.
I think
loaded onto a computer. So, what was the video, Mark? Was that your review video?
A little bit review and a little bit of talking about the future for Sony.
What future?
The uncertain future for Sony.
Y'all should probably watch the video then if y'all think it's uncertain. It's weird how much. It's funny how much stuff that everyone on this panel knows is the future for Sony, but all of a sudden everyone's like, it's fucking over. It's just funny how easy the internet can put an earworm in everyone's fucking head, and then they just
Did I say it was over? I said it was uncertain. Like I don't know how
it is certain, and you know it's. And what's funny is really easily what's next. What's the next Spider-Man movie that's going to come out?
Isn't it going to be Beyond the Spider-Verse?
Who makes that?
Sony does.
What's the next live-action Spider-Man property outside of that that's coming?
I have no idea.
Spider-Man Noir.
Starring
Nick Cage.
Nicolas Cage.
Made by
Sony.
Sony. Yeah, he's not gonna. It's weird though. He's not gonna be the Peter Parker. He's gonna be Ben Reilly.
Was Spider-Man Noir ever Peter Parker?
Yes.
I didn't know.
Hey, don't get me wrong.
That's really cool, though.
I will consume anything Spider-Man, and I will consume anything comic related, and I will still make my own opinions whether I love it or hate it. So,
no, but I'm saying like the whole, like how everyone's like, it's over, finally. Like, what are y'all talking about?
Well,
like,
did I ever use the word over?
No.
I think what you're saying is he's alluding to is there's been a lot of stories saying that Craven's last movie, that this is ending Sony's experiment with the Sonyverse thing.
With the Sony Spider-Verse.
You know, and I never saw that attributed to Sony, so I don't hold my breath that that's the case or not.
That's
and
what I'm
like you said,
saying.
there are projects in motion already, so I don't see them. I think that they were saying because if there's any truthiness to those stories, I think it originates from the fact that first of all, the Noir is an Amazon thing and not a movie, and I think the other is an animated. And I think what they're talking about was live action movies, that their next focus is going to be in the joint Disney.
Yeah, they renewed that. They renewed that sweetheart deal to let Disney pay
Why
them
wouldn't
to
you?
exactly. And I talk about that in the video, like to all the people thinking that Spider-Man's coming home to Disney. Fuck, get a life. You think they're ever going to let go of these rights?
No, he's not. Sony's never going to let go of Spider-Man
Sony
at
will
all.
have the Spider-Man rights till the day we all die and beyond.
Yeah, they can continue to churn out a movie like Madam Web or whatever that doesn't make a lot of money because they're going to make more money off the other things
what I
that
say in
it
the
justifies doing. It's much like the Corman Fantastic Four movie.
Yeah, they're just holding rights, dude. Like it's the movies isn't all Sony does with Spider-Man. They make those games that everyone fucking loves.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I get it. Just talking about pointing that out and stuff like that. Dude, I don't know why it blows my mind sometimes. Just like the internet narrative that gets rolling, not the Cliff narrative, just like this sweeping out of left field narrative that gets rolling. I'm like, where the fuck did this come from?
It's
Wildly not
sensational.
true. Well, I'm saying, like, I don't understand how people can repeat something so false so often with so much certainty.
Because it's
You
sensational.
can't believe
It
that.
gets clicked, and nobody's got time to do any actual work. They just want to repost, be one of the first to do it, so they can get the clicks.
But the people that do it, they all know that there's another Miles movie. They all know there's another Nick Cage movie. They all but it's like they're not thinking about that. Like their brain doesn't go to that. It's just blind, like it's over.
Oh my goodness, Mark! People on YouTube not using their brain when they speak. Oh my goodness!
No, dude, like that. I'm talking about to the degree that this is. Like I understand,
really to that degree. Oh, I
Yes.
can't possibly imagine. Oh.
Yeah, I'm with
I
Phil.
wish I had a goddamn drink right now. I wish I had a drink. Where the fuck is a bottle of fucking Prosecco when I need it? Oh no. Oh goodness. Oh please.
Dude, the conspiracy theories I'd like to dive into and we like to talk about on Friday night are more true than half the shit I hear these people talking about. And that's what I think what blows my mind. Well, there's another one that did.
I have no zone of mine left to be blown after 2024. Okay, so like this here, the thing you're complaining about is like I left this type of thing behind a year ago. You know, people's behavior this year, that is the thing that I found most appalling. And here we are. Congrats, everyone. See you at Heroes Con.
I can agree with that. It has been a weird year for human behavior.
Yeah.
I still love you, Cliff.
I love you too, baby. I wish you were coming to Heroes.
I love you too, despite your weird behavior.
And I'm fond of you most of the time.
You sassy bitch. You normalize the word bussy in 2024.
Oh yes. Yeah.
You can't tell me that's not weird behavior, but I'm here for it, as the kids say.
Nope. Are you kidding? Do you know how hard I have to work to normalize bussy? Jeez.
I don't know. You put it on a t-shirt. That helped a lot.
Yeah. Shit. It's on the tee. And listen, it's Teespring freaking starts answering me. We're gonna get those t-shirts out there.
It's still the funniest, and I've told Cliff this before Bo's episode. He messaged me going, Cliff's asked me to do this, but I don't know. And he's like, do you know what the fuck a bussy buster is? And I went, what did you just ask him? And he's like, I don't want to seem like an idiot. And I'm like,
you know what's funny? Do you know how people have not asked me? And they've been like, Cliff, I Googled bussy. Oh my God. And I'm like, why didn't you just ask me? I don't like what,
And there comes the notification.
I just said, I just posted it.
I can't
Cliff,
wait.
show me your notification.
I don't get any notifications after 11.
After 11? Well,
Yeah,
you can actually change. You can actually time zone.
Yeah.
Mine will actually go. Doesn't send me notifications once I plug my phone into the charger at night.
Yep.
Except for certain phone numbers. There's like designated phone numbers I have it set where those calls will come through no matter what.
I have that too. Like,
Yo,
you know,
fire guy just messaged me saying he's finally started up Rebel Ridge, and damn, I'm digging it so far. Yo, I've been saying it. If you have not seen Rebel Ridge, go fucking watch Rebel Ridge.
I did straight after the first time you mentioned it.
Yeah, it was solid. It's a solid movie, fun movie. But
It's a really good movie for, like, you could tell it wasn't done on a huge budget. There's no big movie stars in it, you know, and it's just a good solid story and a good solid movie.
Mm-hmm.
I actually really enjoyed it.
And plus, like, dude, the second that I turned it on, like the opening scene when he's riding into town on the bike, I'm like, that's fucking Jon Stewart. And that's when I went on my little one-man crusade.
It reminds me a bit of Walking Tall.
Yeah, and if you take Walking Tall, smash it up with Rambo, and just rehash it a little bit just to make it a little your own, it's tale as old as time. There's nothing wrong with doing like a familiar story again, as long as you put a little bit of stank on it to make it your own. If it's a good story, tell it to more people. Tell it again.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I really enjoyed that.
Oh, there's
exactly.
There's my Craven video.
I told Ryan just said it's like he's walked off the page. He messaged me saying he's watching Rebel Ridge. Damn, I'm digging it so far. I said, yes, that's our Jon Stewart. He said it's like he's walked off the page. Exactly. I mean, this is fucking Jon Stewart all day. I'm so excited for that. And Kyle Chandler's a great get too, but yeah, Aaron Pierre is going to crush that.
I hope so.
We were talking about Clayface earlier in that.
Oh God.
I like that Mike Flanagan's writing it.
Sure.
I like that Mark's first instinct is to react like I did.
Yeah, dude, I'm a DC homer, but that doesn't mean like some of this
everything
stuff
works.
Fucking stupid, man. Like, why did we start the DCU with Creature Commandos? Fucking stupid. Why are we doing a Clayface movie?
Well, Creature Commandos was like before James Gunn even took over.
Still a fun watch.
They just kind of added it.
James Gunn is in complete control of all this, which he makes more than apparent all the time. He should have held this shit till after Superman. Bottom line. Period. You can just look no further than go follow comments, get the read on everything. You got a huge audience of people that are pushing back against him just because he's James Gunn. You got a whole nother huge audience of people that are pushing back against him because he's not Snyder. I know that doesn't make sense, but it's a thing. So every time one of these episodes come out, it's just fuel for people to just make that negative snowball going down the hill get bigger and bigger. And I'll be honest, like I said, this was a dumb as fuck place to start the DCU. I'm enjoying it, but this is not good for the brand. Not at all. And now we're about to do an episode that potentially, me and you have this conversation, Trav, potentially they're about to give the naysayers so much ammo. I hope to God what you predicted is exactly what happens, because if it does, that's a saving grace. If not,
yeah, because like a lot of the people that have like gotten early screeners and watched every episode say that the fourth episode is the best story-wise.
So then I'm hoping to God that you're nail on the head with that. I don't want to put your theory out there. I don't know what you plan on doing with it, but I love your theory. But we have next episode is the Weasel episode, and we know what Weasel's backstory is just from being told in the Suicide Squad that he was in Belle Reve for killing tens of children. And we got the teaser trailer for the next episode where it's his backstory, and you see him around a daycare or a school with a bunch of small children. It cuts to fires and stuff, and you see him dragging kids by his mouth. So we can't confirm anything beyond that. And I'm like, yo, if they do an episode of him massacring children, they're just fucking this whole thing up.
No,
Like,
I'm sure it's going to be. Is TM's suggestion that he's framed for murdering those kids? Because I would suspect that.
yeah, that he's potentially saving them and not. But then we have to figure out what it is and who it is that attacked and ate the kids. He ate the kids is the backstory. Ate them. That means
I
after
was gonna say we have vampires and Frankensteins and everything. So
yeah,
we got everything we need.
or maybe he wasn't the only weasel. Maybe he's from a litter of weasels or something.
Could be.
But God, man, this is the wrong time, place, and temperature
garden weasel
to do anything about killing kids. Like dark humor only hits certain ways, and this ain't the atmosphere for it to hit for most people right now. That ain't it.
I was gonna say, honestly, after the last, 30 years of American history, I think you should just leave that shit alone in storytelling, period.
Yeah, I don't think there's any
and
climate
kids.
for it.
Dogs and kids are like protected classes in storytelling. Like you can't kill a dog and come back from it, and you probably should leave the kids. Like you got to handle that shit a certain type of way.
Unless you're Disney. Somehow Disney managed to kill a dog and still.
I Am Legend pulled it off, but man.
Well,
I don't know, man. Like there's been like that's what like things get like you get shocked by things. Like if a kid gets killed in a movie now, you're shocked. Like Hereditary, like when I don't know if anybody's watched it, but there was a certain scene in it that just was like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Dexter episode 1 of the new series. Like we know that Dexter's dad, Harry, his adopted dad, lost a son.
I got a quick question, real quick, if I can interject for TM, and this is a serious question.
Uh-oh.
When this child was killed on camera, was he killed on camera or off camera?
Bet it was off.
It was off, but then they went back to.
That's why. Yeah, I've never seen it on camera.
Yeah, alluded to.
Right.
Yeah,
okay.
Even the new Pet Cemetery, they didn't kill her on screen either.
It was just I was really legitimately curious to see if that was a true first or something. But.
And same thing with the new Dexter show, Rob. Harry's son is one of those situations like got out the back door and the pool's in the backyard. You don't see the act of him drowning. It's just the aftermath of it and him pulling him out of the pool.
Yeah.
But yeah, like it's never meant for entertainment, and that's what I'm afraid, because Gunn's got a wild sense of humor. I mean, a very, very wild
trauma. You mean trauma kind of affected him?
He really does. Like he has that kind of sense of humor, man, and he has that kind of storytelling in a lot of the stuff he's done. And it works for Suicide Squad and it works for Creature Commandos, but people are tuning in for the start of the DCU. They're not tuning in for installment number, the Suicide Squad at the tail end of it kind of thing. And it's just, I don't know, man. It's a well done show. It's just not what was needed right now. It's not helpful.
That's why I think that's why he like stated the true start of the DCU is Superman.
He can tell me that up is down and the sky is red, and he can piss in my pocket and tell me it's raining to him. But the DCU, the true start of the DCU, just fucking started with Creature Commandos. Like, doesn't matter what he says. I don't care what comes out of someone's mouth, where their feet at, what are they doing? And they just released the kickstart of the DCU with Creature Commandos. He should have held it back. And if Superman better not be anything like anything he's ever done before, it's going to fucking fail. It can't be James Gunny. It needs to be something like he needs to like hit us with something different. It can't have these corny jokes. It can't have this slick sense of humor. It needs to feel like DC. What about Creature Commandos? Like when people think DC, they think of the Trinity. That's what they think of first and foremost. Nothing about this show feels like any heart and soul of DC or Marvel for that matter. It feels like, like a niche thing inside of a universe, and that's where we're starting. So it's just a weird taste.
It does have the feel like it definitely has like it doesn't have the feel of Creature Commandos. It has the feel of Frankenstein Agents of Shade by Jeff Lemire.
Is that the one that introduced the bride in that run?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what it has more of, like, except for, like, of course, the gore. There's not a lot of gore and blood and shit. Or, like, sex.
And don't get me wrong, there's a lot of this that I like. And
Or gory sex.
Yeah, keep that in mind. Like, let's introduce the world to the DCU with necrophilia, secondary sex scene. Like, dude, what are you doing? You should have started the DCU with a project that everyone can watch, for one, because everyone's curious. Everyone of all ages is curious. There are teenagers that love comic books. There are kids that love comic books. This is fucking crazy that we're doing this.
You're setting your foundation.
Dude,
you don't build a house.
They just built a house on sand.
Quicksand.
In a place that's 14 feet below sea level.
Fucking.
But I really did like the backstory for GI Robot. That was really good.
Yeah, I did too. You know what? But you know what was blaringly like smacked me in the face? For one, Michael Rooker's always great. I liked him doing voice work in there. What does GI Robot say in every fucking sentence that comes out of his mouth?
I want to kill Nazis.
So who was it that bought GI Robot?
A bunch of bloody,
neo-Nazi.
And how long did he have him? He had him long enough to watch TV with him and buy him clothes and take him out and this and that. Then he takes him to his little meeting. So not once during all that time that y'all were just one-on-one, did GI Robot ever open his mouth? How did he make it to that meeting without already killing the guy he lives with or saying, "Can we go hunt Nazis?" I mean, that's all he says.
We get a smile out of him, and that's about it.
He goes, "Oh boy." But I'm like, dude, like, but I like the Dr. Magnus stuff a lot. I like that Animal Vegetable Mineral Man was back there. The Fish was back there. The Aquaman villain. There's some cool little Easter eggs. The Magnus thing was really cool. Magnus was cool.
Yeah, I like that now that's like established. Like now we know that he's gonna show up eventually. Like, or well, maybe not him, but like possibly like even a Metal Man in the future.
Did you see his chalkboard with the notes on it? He had all the Metal Men symbols up there where he was already working on them. They were all together.
Yeah, I love how that's attached.
I think I'm just like hyper concerned for this DCU. I have been the whole time, and this is just like, oh.
Well, I feel you, because if Superman doesn't work, like it's like somebody asked yesterday in DJ Links, like, will it be the end of superheroes? Like, it won't be the end, but like it'll be 3 to 5 years before anything superhero comes out from Warner Brothers. If Superman fails.
Well, you'll get a couple things because they already have them in production. Supergirl is in production. That's the balls like.
Yeah, because Warner Brothers won't kill a movie that's been completely done and ready to go.
Well, they don't have the opportunity to do that again. That opportunity only arose because of the sell. They were in a situation where they could sell the previous owner's stuff back to for money back. Unless they sell the company, they won't have that opportunity to do that. But I feel you on that, Rob. They'll shut down projects for sure, though.
I kind of did want to see that Wile E. Coyote was it
thing?
Yeah, with John Cena. Was John Cena part of that? Yeah, I think he was.
I'm not sure. That movie, that's crazy that they even spent money to make that, though. There's not an audience for that.
No, it's probably smart, but at the same time, like, I kind of want to see it now. Like, even if they just release it, like on the service just to drop it. There was a couple of buyers at one point.
Well,
they have a lot of interesting history going on.
I'm gonna pull my ripcord here not because I'm tired of and need to go to sleep, but because I'm tired of sitting in this chair. Having been here, this stream's been going for 5 hours. I've been on Parliament of Mouths. I've been on my show. So been a lot of sitting in this chair. I need to get on the treadmill and walk, get my blood flowing.
And I tried to pull my ripcord about an hour ago, and now I'm in double pumpkin season.
That's because we sucked you back in.
You did. Mark and his blue eyes have such an allure. Darn it. Look at me.
I showed you. I bewildered you with young pictures of Rob.
Oh my God. In uniform. You know I love uniforms. I can't resist.
The wife just pulled up, so that means I'm Audi 5000s waiting on her to get done with work. Love you guys. Cliff, get lost in them.
That's very creepy.
I need the more experience. I need the more.
Hold on. We'll do it. Yeah, but
We're doing a countdown.
There you go, Mark.
Rob?
Go. There you go.
Kyle, you want to say hey?
There you go. You want to say straw?
Hi.
Hey, Kyle. Straw.
That's your number one competition right there. Cliff's trying to get this dick. He's always hitting on me.
I am, but it's just fun. I love your sweater. I have one like it.
Thanks. Look.
Oh shit! She's got the earrings to go with it. I love it. I love it.
Well, there you go. All right, Mark.
But all my clothes are black. So.
You ready, Rob? On the count of 3, 2, 1.
Boom.
I guess this is where I leave you now. Damn.
No, you got to stay now.
No, I can't stay. I'm tired.
Rob's still sitting at. Oh no, he was still sitting in the backstage. That's all right. I'll have one more smoke and then I'll end it. You're more than welcome to leave, Cliff, if you need to go to bed.
I'm not gonna. Why would I be that? Oh my God! What am I doing here?
I'm gonna stay, and then after we end, I'm gonna go watch some Friends. Like the show. I'm not just gonna go watch people.
Is that your?
I like to watch.
Are you meaning the show Friends or other friends who are alive?
No. Well, actually, that makes sense too. When I said like I'm gonna go watch some Friends, it's just like I'm gonna go watch them from like outside their house and just
sit there like through the window, start licking the window, and
I thought you didn't have any friends over in Prince Edward Island.
I don't.
Okay, so there you go. Look at that.
Reprint.
It is.
Where's Jim?
It is a
not that we can afford that book anyway.
Right, but it's a nice.
I can safely say without insulting either of you that or all three of us that we could not afford the original book.
I wouldn't want the original.
I would.
7 first fucking appearances, man. 7 first appearances, including my precious Jean and my gay ass Iceman and my sexy psychotic Magneto. I mean, like, what else do I need? Like, that's 7 first appearances.
I have the second appearance of the X-Men.
You have issue 2?
I've got issue 2. Yeah.
You make an issue 1, Spidey. You know, you love a challenge. You do.
Yeah, but I need to. If I was going to go spend that kind of dollars, it'd be ASM 1 before I went X-Men 1.
Cliff, I don't know anything. Well, I can't say I don't know anything. I've watched the original X-Men cartoon and then X-Men Evolution and then the new cartoon, 97. But I've never read any X-Men comics at all.
You need to. You need to read some X-Men.
Like the only run that I'd like consider, just because I'm a fan of this writer, is the Grant Morrison run of X-Men.
You should get that. That's Grant Morrison. And then after that, I'll show you something really good. And oh my God, I looked it up the other day. Right before Messiah Complex, there's a really great rogue story, and I keep forgetting the freaking name of it. Hold on, I'm gonna look it up.
Messiah Complex.
Right, I like Messiah Complex, but right before Messiah Complex, there's a great story, and I all these X names get like twisted up in my head. Hold on, X-Men 189.
Oh, Spidey.
Yeah.
Have you started Bleach yet?
Not yet, but it is on my list to try and do while I'm off for these 3 weeks.
Yeah,
I'm in the middle of
I think
about,
there's 6 in English right now.
I'm in the middle of about freaking 5 or different shows at the moment. I'm trying. I should just finish one thing, but it's hard because I'm watching Creature Commandos as one of it, but that's week to week, so it's.
Well, just do this, like, because like if you watch one episode a week of Bleach, you like, because I think there's 6 English right now. So by the time you're
12 or 13 episodes for the season.
there's 13, I think.
Usually a
All of them
standard
will be, and you can just watch them. Like I'm watching them week to week. Like I just watched the new one, but I'm watching them in Japanese. So.
Yeah, I think it's the only reason why I can't watch it in Japanese is because I watched the original series all in Japanese first, and then I watched it all in English.
I'm watching it in Japanese and going back and watching it in English.
A lot of the voices are not the same, so it just doesn't feel the same, unfortunately.
Yeah, and I get that. And like the whole reason I ever started watching Bleach was because of Johnny Young Bosch.
Yeah.
Who voices Ichigo, so.
Yeah, well, he's done a lot of anime voices.
All right, endangered species is the saga that leads up to Messiah Complex. Endangered Species is excellent, and before that, Mike Carey's run starts at 188 with Rogue leading the team, and I love that shit. So like that's a good time. Like start. So after you finish the Morrison run, leap ahead to 188 after in the same saga there, and 188 all the way through Messiah Complex is excellent, which I believe ends the series at 202 something. Yeah, the series ends at 207, but the end of Messiah Complex, that's it. Obviously, you need other things to complete Messiah Complex. You need Cable, you need Deadpool, you need
Messiah Complex was up in the 300s though.
It's in the 400s of Uncanny. It's in the 400s.
Yeah.
Right. Of regular X-Men, which was also known as New X-Men, it's in the 200s.
Yeah.
Then there's some X Factor, some New X-Men. You know.
They nearly every time they did a big thing like Messiah Complex, they always did crossovers between the 5 or 6 running titles at the time.
Yeah. But like I really enjoyed Messiah Complex, and I enjoyed Endangered Species, and I love Rogue leading the team, man. I love it. You know, give him my girl.
I can't remember. Like obviously I haven't read for a long time, but I can't remember the last X-Men story I actually read. Was it? It might have been Executioner's song, possibly.
Oh damn, man! Jesus, why you gotta age us like that? Oh my lord.
Oh yeah, well, as I said, I've become a collector and I haven't read in a long time, but
big question though, who's Rogue?
I will sit on your face.
And make you eat it.
Oh, look at this Papa.
We're just about to end it, Papa. Everybody's dropping off.
Papa's giving you the look now. He's just like, you asshole.
Well, I'm surprised I lasted this long outside because it is like 33, 34 degrees.
Celsius. Oh my God. Celsius.
Which is like 90 something in Fahrenheit.
Holy shit.
It's quite warm outside, and I do not do well in the heat.
No.
But I've kept myself hydrated with Gatorades and stuff like that, so I've done all right.
Gatorade.
H2O.
My goodness.
I watched that a couple of weeks ago. I just want to watch something silly. I'm going to watch Waterboy.
I love you doing twisted American accents. It's so fun.
That wasn't an accent. That was just doing the bit.
I know, but the bit is like, you doing that voice. It's great. It's like
I can't do accents. I've tried doing American accent. I can't do it because you all sound normal to me, and I've said this before. Everybody just sounds normal. It doesn't sound like you have an accent, or like obviously some people have more of a Southern accent, and I can pick up on that. But everybody just sounds normal now.
Do you think this is the influence of American film like being so prevalent in English speaking countries?
Yeah, it's quite a it's definitely an outside influence, I would say. Yeah, I don't know. Because I can still like obviously like English still sounds English to me, Irish, Scottish, and obviously European people and Asian people and stuff like that speaking English, but Americans now it just all sounds the same. Just sounds like you're speaking Australian, like or just normal English.
Which is just
I don't know why this made me think of it. Once you said Irish, I was like, oh, Luna from like freaking Harry Potter, and then made me think.
Luna
Are you guys, are you guys excited for the TV series?
I heard something about it, but I only literally just saw something yesterday, but I don't know what's actually going on with it. So
I don't know who the actor is that they're eyeing for Snape, but they're looking at Brett Goldstein to play Hagrid.
I don't know that name.
Did you ever watch Ted Lasso?
No.
Okay, never mind.
Okay, wait, no. He remember when they showed Hercules off at the end of Love and Thunder? He's that guy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I know. Yeah, I know that one. So
I mean,
he's also. I think he's like a writer, or he developed the show too, but he also acts in it. Shrinking, which is a great show.
Yeah, Phil
That's
just mentioned that in the chat.
There you go. Phil knows.
He also wrote and starred in Super Bob. That's fun.
I didn't see that.
Oh, he's a superhero, but he's like a superhero on the clock, and he only gets one day off a week, and then like there's like this woman who's like in danger, right? And he decides to act on his day off.
No, now everybody says I'm going to end it. Everybody's starting
Will, shut up, and Matt.
Nah, I'm ending it. Screw it. I'm too hot and sweaty and
burn in the sun.
Yeah,
No, just give Papa the controls of the stream, and he can handle it.
I just want to come on and show you my latest acquisition, Spidey.
Oh,
hey,
nice.
Can I show my latest acquisition?
I don't know. Can you follow that up?
Yes.
Yeah.
Let him have it.
Well, I'll make the decision on that.
We'll judge that.
So we were on yours last week, and I was talking about Rogue to Austin LeMay.
Rogue's first appearance.
6.0 Avengers Annual 10.
But it's the real first appearance. I'm so pleased.
Austin sent me this.
Nice.
Oh, shit.
They're all just rocking up. Did Kevin just finished, didn't he? Now that's why you're all rocking up. All the prize lizards are coming over from the giveaway stream.
We're told we were giving away a ASL number 1.
He's ending.
I don't have one to give away. I have a facsimile, I think, floating around somewhere that I'm more than happy to give to somebody.
I had to corral everybody and send them over here. We're going to keep you up all day over there.
No, we gotta let Spidey go. Enjoy his afternoon.
I'm sweating bullets here.
We're trying to get him to stay here. You gotta keep him on here, Boggs.
Oh no!
Yeah, now that we're on here, you got to stay now.
Oh no!
It's that time again.
You know nothing, Jon Snow.
I clicked on the wrong one.
Yeah, you did.
Hey, Trev.
Trev, jump on.
I feel so bad for Spidey. He's like, God damn it! I just
I'm just like as I said, like generally,
just think, dude. It is like -10 here for me. So just
I wish I was in -10 right now. I prefer the cold to the heat.
Oh, I don't. I gotta have the.
Cliffy.
It's 54 outside right now.
Hi, Cliffy.
In Fahrenheit, it's mid-90s over here.
I miss you, Cliffy.
So I'm sweating bullets.
Hot.
It is for here because we have greater sun intensity over here and humidity.
Oh, we don't
That's
have
what-
no humidity. It gets up to 108, 109 here, no humidity.
Oh, you don't want it at that kind of degrees over here. You will literally melt.
Yeah, yeah, that humidity. I can't handle that humidity. You go north of here about 4 hours.
Did
that's
Remy
when the
make an
humidity
appearance
starts.
tonight, Spidey?
He made it. If you
Not
can call it, if you can call it an appearance, I saw him in the backstage. I clicked on one of the clips, one of the Remy clips, and then he just left. He didn't even jump on the stream, so I don't know what happened.
Oh man!
I tried messaging him, but yeah, he didn't respond. So I don't know whether something happened or what. Hey, Joe.
Hey, Joe. Jump on.
You can, Joe.
There you go,
Nah,
Boggs.
Spider, I'll let you go.
The ones I had last night, they were like I always say, it's like a sour dick slap to your mouth.
Oh my!
Oh my!
It's 48 degrees Fahrenheit where I'm at.
Yeah, so that sounds nice.
Oh man!
So it's probably more welcome than a 9 degrees humidity.
Yeah, I don't know what the humidity is at the moment.
Spidey, I saw your video. That place you went to was really cool.
No, the couple of different places, it just kept going.
Yeah, I meant
It was
those
one place, and then it was
places you went
a second location for the same place, and then we went to a third place that was different, and then we ended up going to a fourth place. It was hilarious. What am I looking
Was
at?
you in Bex?
Yeah. No, it's only 40% humidity, so it's just sun intensity more than anything else.
Oh man!
Yeah, that sounds nice, Papa. 50 degrees sounds nice. So I think that's probably about 15 degrees Celsius, I think.
I think so. I don't know.
So you got the two rogue books you want now.
No.
And now
You still need the other one. That's right.
He's
I need the one where she joins the X-Men.
X-Men.
And and that's the one I sent you a link for.
I know, and I don't know if I'm gonna pull the trigger yet. I need money's
Listen,
been tight.
I understand, and I'm not going to press you, but it is quite an affordable copy.
Oh,
And
I know.
told no one else about it. I'm like, Vox needs to see this.
Yeah.
Let me
You
have a
know
look.
what's weird? Is she okay? This may sound stupid. Is she on the cover of this or no? I don't think she is.
No, I don't think she's actually on the cover. They just like the Brotherhood of Evil is
Oh,
here.
it's like a question mark with like a silhouette, or like it just.
Oh yeah,
says,
right there. Yeah.
What number is it again?
Avengers Annual 10.
No. The one where she joins the X-Men.
Oh, Uncanny X-Men 171.
171.
And Uncanny X-Men 158.
No, I've got 169, then it goes 181 is what I've got.
Oh, you bastard.
So I don't know.
158 is her second appearance, Uncanny. Her second appearance overall. Then Rom, is it 31? Is her third appearance?
Yep.
And 32 is her fourth appearance.
If we count those ROM issues in continuity, apparently.
Oh yeah, I know. There's always some bullshit.
Like I have a few X-Men issues.
Nice.
Just a few, Spidey.
CLZ costs money to use, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
It's a subscription based thing, but it's good. It's good for me because we were talking about this earlier. I was finding that when I was buying non-Spidey books, especially, I would double buy stuff, which I absolutely hate having duplicates. I needed something to keep track. Somebody put me on to CLZ, and I remember
How
it
much
was.
does
I think
it
it was
cost per month?
It's like $3 or $4 or something like that. It's not overly expensive. That's just for the phone one though. It's different for the computer and the phone one. I only do the phone
one. What do you do with the ones non-newsstand? Do you have to type it up specifically?
You can, when you actually go to the listings, so say, for argument's sake, if you're looking at the Uncanny X-Men run, you're literally just looking at a sheet of all the issues and it'll have direct edition, newsstand edition. So I might say 1A, 1B, 2A, 2B, and then obviously you have all the variants and all that sort of stuff. But as I was saying, like I hate doubles, so about 2 years ago, maybe even 3 years ago, I literally at this sort of time of year, at Christmas time, I would jump on any live stream that was open panel and literally just bag, board, scan to get all my books in and just go through boxes upon boxes to get up to date. So at least now when I go to a convention or a fair or something like that, I can just I just got my phone with me. I can literally just go and search through the boxes and go, oh no, I've already got that one. I don't need to buy that one. So it's good. It's a good little tool to have.
I'm still in the Stone Age. I write them down. I like little notes. I got little notes all over the place. I can't keep track of.
I had when I stopped collecting ASM, when it was getting down to like the at that time the especially expensive end. I started printing out like the list of Spectacular and Web and all that sort of stuff, and I had them all in my wallet. So I just cross off the numbers as I went.
So I was at work. Who won Rob's giveaway box set? Anybody we know?
Just trying to think. Who won? Somebody I don't know. I've heard the handle before. I think it was Nerdy Geek.
Oh yeah, I think I know that. Yeah, Nerdy Geek.
Damn it! I'll never win.
And wait, and James, no, Jeremy won something too, didn't he?
Yeah, I couldn't remember who the other one was.
Was this on Instagram?
No. They were talking about Only Slabs this morning.
Oh shit! Oh, okay. No, I caught like a total. Yeah, the Comic Underground, Jeremy Reeves and Nerdy Geek also won something here. So, hey, Nerdy Geek, you're on a roll. Good job. I caught some of Only Slabs today while I was doing the comic show, while I was doing the toy drive. I mean, and like it was so hard to pay attention to.
Did you get any new comics today, Cliff?
No, dude. I was.
He was working.
I was working for charity, baby.
You were working.
Hey, Cliff, I picked up something on eBay you might like. I got 30 issues of Dazzler Volume 1 for $45. It's got all the Sakowitz covers in it.
Cliff, I have a Dazzler comic. I don't know if you have it. I'll message you. If you don't have it, I'll send it to you free of charge.
No. Save it for your Dazzler collection because once you need the Rogue issues. You need the issues where Rogue goes after Dazzler and Dazzler hires Cage to protect her. It's great. You need that in your life.
Okay.
And I got a couple of I ordered Superman 261 and 264 Nick Cardy covers.
Very nice.
You know the one where Star Sapphire he's like kissing her foot.
What the fuck?
Yeah. On my show, Random Rips won the drawing on mine. He don't.
Yeah,
know
I just want to know what he won. I'm intrigued.
You gotta wait for his unboxing.
That's how money do.
Yeah.
It's all a mystery until you get it.
He's gonna be hard to pull a box for. I could.
No, he's not. He likes Disney and
Galvin was
Spider-Man.
hard to pull a box for.
He likes Disney and Spider-Man.
And if you got anything like heavy metal magazines or something like the comic book magazine, I know.
I was gonna say J-Man's not too bad. Just find something with tentacles on it.
Yeah. But
did you guys
most
hear
of stuff
about
like that
J-Man
he's already
the other-
got though. That's the problem.
Yeah.
We heard about his heart attack.
Yeah, that's scary.
It is scary, especially if you're watching Craven. Jeez.
Who's
Oh, it happened at the movie.
Who's
I don't know if he's joking, but that's what he said. Yeah.
Who's heart attack?
J-Man.
J-Man's.
Oh.
Who?
J-Man.
Oh, I thought you said G-Man.
I realize the names are similar.
I don't know who J-Man is.
J-Man, he does the Legion Superheroes comic review, and he does another one that I can't remember. Of course, I care about the Legion ones. He's another Canadian.
I must not be subscribed. Must not know who he is.
I've seen him in the chat.
I'll have to go check him out.
He also does Dazzler reviews with Scotty Vaughn, and I'm on a couple of those. But they do it on Tuesday, and Tuesday's so freaking tight.
Hey, Cliff.
Yeah, see,
Can you let me know when I can make it? Cliff, I want to make an appearance on the council sometime.
Okay, good luck with that.
Yes, whenever I feel like it. And
Cliff is the council gatekeeper.
no, I'm really not, obviously, but I do my best to try and get the council going with the community. Are you ever available Monday nights at 8?
Me? Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
I'm available this Monday.
Meaning, you mean the 16th?
Yeah.
Great. We'll have you on.
Seriously?
Yes.
What's the topics?
Oh my God. Don't do that shit to me. Don't be like, I want to be on, but then I've never watched your show. I don't know how we do this.
I need to just remind me, dude. I've had a long day, Cliff.
What you do, Boggs, is tomorrow you go back and watch a few shows and everything. Give them some views.
We do. That'd be lovely. We do the same thing every Monday night. We look at the cover price top 20. We look at what the new keys are on Key Collector. We do our shout outs. And and then of course he reads through every new comic that's allegedly coming out this week, according to League of Comic Geeks. And that's the gist of it. You say hi.
Cool. So what time? 8?
Just 8 p.m. Eastern.
I'll be there.
Yeah. And as Papa politely said in the chat,
I was trying to play it coy, but
just don't interrupt everyone. Of course, there's 3 Puerto Ricans on the panel. We will trample all over you and mute your mic. So
yeah, you don't want to hear up some Puerto Ricans.
Thanks, Papa. Appreciate it.
But I love you, man.
I know you do. Okay, yeah.
When did you guys stop doing movie reviews? I loved it when you guys are doing movie reviews.
We haven't stopped. We do them every Sunday.
We do it on Sunday. Yeah, Sunday.
Oh.
Tomorrow is Jumanji: The Next Level, the end of the trilogy of my choice. I chose Jumanji.
All right. Well, whenever you guys decide to do Return to Oz, I'll come on.
Oh, good Lord! I don't know if that's ever happening.
Why?
Because I think I'm the only one who would even dare to propose
But yeah,
it.
Cliff, I'm Monday. What the hell? One sec.
If y'all
Monday's
ever do it, Big Trouble in Little China, I'd like to be on that one.
We did that already.
Oh, well, shit.
Oh, damn.
Pork Chop Express.
I don't know why I thought you guys did it Mondays. When I remember when Papa was on, I thought it was on a Monday when you guys were doing
those were all Sundays. Those were all Sundays.
Cliff, do you need me to message you reminding you about Monday?
Why would you need to message me to remind me? I gave you everything. Be on at least 10 minutes. 8 p.m. Bitch, show up. Papa never had a problem. He was fucking there, man. He was there.
I'll be fucking there too.
I'll be jumping on Dave's show tomorrow morning. It'll be nice and early too, so I better be
up. What time do you have to wake up, Australia?
Well, the show starts at 7:30 a.m. So.
Oh God.
Yeah, but it's 3:30 for me.
Yeah.
I think.
And
right?
I'm on holidays, but my biological clock will still get me up at
Oh, dude, I
stupid
forgot
hours.
you only had 5 days of work and now you're on
MadSpidey
holiday.
will be on my show on the 26th.
Yeah.
Spidey,
3:30 p.m. will
you
be
on
7:30
holiday?
a.m. Melbourne. Yeah.
Spidey, how long are you on holiday for?
3 weeks.
Nice.
That's cool.
So yes, I'll be hovering around.
Does Bex get time off like that too, or no?
She's starting hers on this Wednesday or Thursday. No, she's working Wednesday. She starts on Thursday. So she's
Are you
about
guys
half away.
traveling, or-
No, it's we might do some day trips or something. Might do like some more of what we did yesterday, and might do some shopping with Spidey stuff maybe. Not that I have any money, but
What are you guys doing for Christmas?
no, just the usual family crap. I'm not really a Christmassy person because I'm usually so tired and
Well,
exhausted.
Cliff, thank you for the invite.
Yeah,
by
I
the
thought
way.
you looked a little green.
You got it.
Grinch.
Oh,
Yeah, bar fucking
I'm
up.
excited for Sonic 3.
Me too.
I freaking love the clip with Robotnik's Grandpa. Sorry, or was that Sonic 2?
No, that's Sonic 3.
Yeah, what happened to his dad is what I want to know. His grandpa's alive. What the fuck happened to his dad?
Maybe it will be revealed in the movie. Who knows? I just know that there's 2 end credit scenes.
How do you know about that?
I know things.
I bet you do, Travis. Travis, have you talked to my guy Roscoe lately?
Everybody does though, Papa. You almost need like a little sign that sort of says "going on air" or something like that, so people know. That'd be
Really,
a good
Papa?
idea, I reckon.
Thanks for saying that out loud. Really?
Well,
Oh, love
technically,
you,
technically,
Vogs.
he didn't say it out loud.
I didn't see him say "love you, Vogs." Love you too, Papa. Papa, can you do me a favor? Give him the finger. Come on, Papa. Yeah. Freaking love Papa when he does it. Freaking love you, Papa.
Cliff, did you guys do the Harry Potter films?
Oh my god! Like I feel like we did, or have we just talked about it a lot? Oh my god! 2 years really fucks with your head and goes by fast.
Yep.
Let me ask you this: have you done the Alan Quatermain movies?
No, but we've talked about it. We've talked about it.
I know you guys
That's
done
a
Lord of the
true
Rings.
Indiana Jones. True Indiana Jones.
I have.
Lord of the Rings. We've done Harry Potter.
Have you guys done Oceans? Like George Clooney Oceans?
No.
Hey, Cliff, I got one you could do that's so bad it's good movie.
Oh no.
Ninja 3: The Domination.
What movie?
Ninja 3: The Domination.
Oh, bloody hell! Now you're speaking my language.
All right, so I'm gonna add Harry Potter to the list, but Kamari is super into Harry Potter, so that's why I think we'll be able to do it.
I love Harry Potter too.
With Scary Movie, what is it, 6? Yeah, Scary Movie 6 coming out and going to be done by the Wayans brothers. What about the first 2 Scary Movies?
Possibly.
I think he could name anything, and he's just going to say possibly.
Yeah,
possibly.
I have many films, but the thing is, we dedicated 2024 to trilogies, so we really fucked ourselves good.
Wait, Cliff. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Go ahead, Boggs. Interrupt. Get all the interruptions out now, but they will not be allowed on Monday.
Okay.
You'll be muted.
Go ahead, Cliff.
We will
I gotta
mute
watch
your
this on
ass.
rewind.
We will mute your ass. Go ahead. Go give me the question.
Have you guys done the Fistful of Dollars trilogy? Like the
Yes,
good,
we
the bad,
literally just finished that shit. You know what? I love how much you guys pay zero attention to us. I love it. I love it.
You know why, Cliff? Because we watch your channel, not the council.
Yeah,
Hey,
I realized this.
Hey, I named the movies that you've done so far on your channel and that, like Lord of the Rings, the one with Papa did, the Back to the Future trilogy.
Well, we had Papa for Back to the Future, which was
Planes, Trains, and Automobiles.
that was my pick. Absolutely, yes.
What about Airplane?
We haven't done Airplane yet, but don't worry.
Have you guys done the Naked Gun movies?
No. No, we gotta
With
like.
Leslie Nielsen? Oh, that would be funny.
Boggs, you ever
They're
watch
so
Airplane?
stupid. Vlogs? Yeah, I have.
What?
You're Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. My God, shut up, kid.
Did you just say your name and say yes?
Yeah, I did accidentally.
Yeah,
Dude,
it's like,
serious.
it's like what?
If you start doing anime stuff or Hong Kong cinema, then I'm your man.
We did the Conjuring trilogy.
Speaking of Hong Kong movies,
We did the Captain America trilogy.
Is that a troll in the chat? Or...
What about Kiki's delivery service?
Yeah, that's a troll.
do you like all the John Woo movies, Spidey? Like The Killer and Hard Boiled stuff like that? You seen
I have all of them on DVD or Blu-ray. If one of the mods can not trolling. Okay.
Well, okay.
Okay.
He's just gay and proud. Proud of you.
Oh, nice. You here to flirt with Cliff? Go for your life.
Did you say go for your life?
Yeah. Haven't you heard that? Oh, it might be an Australian saying.
It's very much an Australian thing. I'm like, go for your life. Okay. Like, I didn't realize I was
So,
life.
you're done for the year, eh? For movies, like you can't fit any more movies in this year. You're all scheduled up for movies.
We're scheduled up till the end of the year. Yes.
Okay, I was gonna ask about like any Christmas movies, like Jingle All the Way, or
no judgment
actually,
here, David.
do you
No
want to
judgment.
know? Do you want to know what Christmas trilogy we're ending on?
Santa Claus.
Nope.
No,
Die Hard.
Oh, that's not a Christmas movie.
That is obviously a matter of constant debate, and it's not my choice. I did not get to choose the last trilogy of the year, so here we are.
Well, technically, it's about a person wanting to has a family obligation that doesn't want to be there, and when he gets there for the holidays, it turns into a disaster. Sounds like Christmas to me.
I mean, you make a good point. You make a good point. I whatever. It is what it is. Things happen.
Even Bruce Willis says it's not a Christmas movie.
Bruce Willis can't say shit anymore, so I don't know.
No, this was before. This was before.
Too soon.
Too soon, Spidey.
I like Bruce Willis.
I do too. I used to watch Moonlighting with my mom when I was a kid.
I used to love Moonlighting too.
And then now, would you guys say Lethal Weapon is a Christmas movie?
Yep.
The first one, yes.
Yeah, the first one.
Harry Potter's a Christmas movie, the first one, because it takes as
a lot of them are not necessarily Christmas based, but set in Christmas, so it's that sort of borderline which way you want to look at it. So
There's kind of
set at Christmas. It's a Christmas movie. Screw it.
I don't know if it's a Christmas movie, but I saw this John Cusack movie one time called The Ice Harvest. And it was like these gangsters and stuff, and they were like, he was trying to rob them on Christmas time. Cusack he's like their lawyer, and he's trying to get out of town. Yeah, it was all right.
I thought you were going to say The Iceman Cometh for a second then.
No.
Cliff, you got to do.
The salesman. No,
I've always thought about, because I am a big movie buff. But I don't know. I've always thought about doing movie reviews or movie based show or something, like whether they be pre-recorded or live. I don't know whether it's something worth doing, because so many people do it, but I know like a lot of our content, everybody sort of does the same shit. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe.
I can tell you this thing. The one I'm going to watch for the first time this year, because everybody told me to. Christmas Vacation.
I love it.
I heard that's a Christmas movie.
Cliff,
yeah, it works.
Cliff, would you call the claymation Rudolph trilogies?
Well, how was it? There's Rudolph, and then there's the New Year's Rudolph. Which one's the third one?
Yeah,
you got Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer that shows his origin.
Yeah.
Then you got the Rudolph what's the other claymation? The New Year's.
Yes,
And then,
yes.
Then you got there's 3 of them. The one where they go to that's New Year's. There's 3 of them, and I can't remember what the third one is.
Well, I'm right there with you because I don't ever remember there being a third one.
There is a third one.
And just a reminder from Christina as well to everybody get in
I
their
gotta look that up.
Christmas cards or postcards into Monty for his contest as well.
I just watched Peanuts Christmas, and then I watched It's Christmas Again, Charlie Brown. The second, like the one that came out in the 90s. I think it came out in 91. I watched that. It's on Apple. I was like, I remember this more than I remember the original.
That's funny.
I'm looking it up.
Like it starts with like Charlie Brown like trying to sell the wreaths.
All I can say is once you work in a Toys R Us at Christmas time, you do not want to watch anything or listen to anything Christmas ever again.
Or in like retail in general, you get tired of music. Like I worked at a record store. It was like Christmas music they played. It was like a big box record place, you know, like a disc. I don't know what they call it, like Sam Goody or something.
Good on, amen.
It was like, they would constantly just
play the same shit over and over and over again, and it just drives you insane.
And then like everything was popular. Like I worked there when Mambo #5 was a hit or whatever.
Oh no, you poor guy.
And we heard it like 50 times a freaking day.
Oh no, it's going to kill me.
You guys remember S Club 7? Like all of that songs, like
Yeah, and there was the TV show as well.
oh frig, I forgot all about that.
Okay, Cliff. It's Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Then it's Jack Frost. And then it's Rudolph.
Why would Jack Frost count?
What's that?
Why would Jack Frost count in the Rudolph trilogy?
Doesn't
because it ties into Rudolph and Frosty's Christmas in July, and then it goes Santa Claus is coming to town. They're all the claymation series.
But
in the year without a Santa Claus.
So Rudolph and Frosty have a thing together?
Yeah, they had the Christmas in July. Then the Shiny New Year's comes in too.
Okay, so it's Christmas in July, then Shiny New Year. That's how it goes.
Yeah, there's really 4 of them. If you want to leave Jack Frost out, you can just do the 3.
Oh, I would leave Jack Frost out. Yes.
But Jack Frost ends up coming in one of the movies. So
I watched a cute Christmas movie other night on HBO Max. It's called 8-Bit Christmas. And these kids are all trying to get a Nintendo for Christmas. Trying to win a free one because they didn't. Apparently that board will. So, but
I'm working on these thingamajiggers for tomorrow.
Thingamajiggers.
Yeah.
Who's it? What's it?
The who's it? What's it? It's the whole thing.
Blah, blah, blah.
The thumbnails. Work on the thumbnails for tomorrow.
You work it, Cliff. You work it.
Oh, I'm ready to go.
I'm drawing stick figures.
Probably better than my stick figures.
Apparently, all the artistic ability of my mother I did not get any of that. So
yeah, I'm the same. My dad was he could draw and he could paint and stuff like that, but yeah, and I make stick figures look bad.
I can draw a hell of a smiley face.
My smiley face looks like a constipated face.
Yeah, we've heard.
That's just normal, isn't it? Oh yeah, I have to work out what shows I'm gonna watch and.
Yeah, I think we should call it.
Yeah, Let's go.
Like I said, I'm gonna watch
Yeah,
Friends after this.
What did you say,
Either Friends or
Spidey?
Seinfeld.
Yeah, no licking windows though.
Spidey, what did you say?
I said I'm going to end it in 8 minutes.
Okay.
TM Nerdy, I cannot watch Seinfeld after seeing the ending. That just blew the whole thing for me. I refuse to
Why?
watch
How can
it
that
ever again.
one ending? How they just
It
you
totally
just
screwed it
erase
up.
it. You just erase it. You just don't go back to that
I
episode.
can't. No, I
I
can't
thought it was
watch it
kind of
knowing
funny
the ending.
because of all the how kind of
No,
shady
I don't.
years they go to
Don't know
jail.
how that ruins the entire series, though.
I'll
I
take
get it. I get
It
how
ruins it.
how it's like a terrible ending, but I don't know how
ruins
it
it.
ends the series entirely.
Because it's like a book. When you know the ending is stupid, why would you want to read the rest of the book or see it?
Well, the show was about nothing anyway. So
You know what? The Seinfeld ending doesn't bother me so much because the show never took itself that seriously. The ending that ruined us. There's multiple shows that ruin a series for me, but one that like I took personally because I invested weeks after weeks tuning in to new episodes with my friend, ordering fucking Papa John's pizza that I hated because it was the closest place to Timbuktu where he lived to get pizza, whatever. But we were there for How I Met Your Mother, and that ending ruined the show for me.
You know what? I could still I could still go back and watch that. Like I could still go back and watch it.
I can't. I watch it with pure hatred, animosity. Like I look at all the things they set up, and I'm like, screw you, the horse you rode on in, and then I hope the horse turns around, smacks you, and screws you some more. I mean, like I get so upset.
Did you know early on that if the seasons didn't if it didn't get picked up, that it was going to be Victoria, was going to be the mother?
Everyone knew. Everyone assumed. I actually think I would have been happier with Victoria at one point.
Victoria was like when she came in, I was just like, she's cute. Like I wouldn't like.
I got bummed at shows that never got an ending like that I thought they deserved. Like My Name Is Earl, they just canceled it right in the middle of the
and then he made other shows, and the other shows he made would always tease that there's an ending and ignore it.
The best ending, I can't remember exactly what the show was, but it showed Bob Newhart was in the inn, running the inn. You know which one I'm talking about? Missing my brother Larry and the other brother Larry.
Yeah, the Bob Newhart show.
It referred back to the Bob Newhart. Yeah, it referred the last episode. He woke up in bed with his wife on the Bob Newhart show, and it was all a dream. And they haven't seen those two in bed together for years. And it ended like that, and it was the best ending ever. I'll never forget that ending.
Did y'all like the ending of The Sopranos? I thought it was kind of.
Never watched it.
No, okay.
Oh, I've never watched Sopranos, but I know the ending that you're talking about. Like it's a famous ending that really pissed off a lot of people. Boy Meets World ended good. I don't know. I was just trying to think of a show that ended well.
Did you guys like
and
the
another
Big
one
Bang?
and another one that got canceled never had an ending was Sanford and Son. I'd love to see the ending.
Did you guys like the Big Bang Theory ending?
I actually enjoyed that. I actually thought it was good.
I liked it. Yeah,
they did because they knew how to end well. That's it.
And they showed the main character kind of ended with some growth at the end. You know.
Yeah,
I didn't like the ending of what's the Young Sheldon at all.
Well, that we kind of knew like that though.
Well, listen, they got affected. That they got screwed over by COVID, and they had to do everything in 12 episodes.
Didn't his dad die in the finale?
Yes, his dad dies. Yes, and the second to last.
It was sad. Everybody knew he was going to die, but really to end the whole thing like that, it was heartbreaking.
Yeah,
he had a heart attack, not a heartbreak, you know.
Well, the one, the new one that's coming out now, I'm
Georgie and Mandy.
Yeah,
I think it's already out.
I don't like it when they put Georgie and Mandy, his first marriage, which we all know he went through multiple marriages, but I just don't like that in a title.
Well, I think it works for the title because it's funny. We know it's not going to work out. You know, I don't know. They had to come up with something. It pisses me off that they decided to do this. I do think they realistically handled Sheldon's mother, because there are some people who are like, "Oh, I don't like seeing her like this." And I'm like, "Bitch is grieving and alone. What do you mean?" Like,
I want to
is
see
she on the show?
what happened to
She's in 2
Sheldon.
episodes.
Yeah,
I'd
2
like to see a
episodes.
spin-off
I don't know if
show
she's
of
coming
Sheldon
back or
and Amy
not.
when they get older. That would be fun.
Oh, you guys see the Malcolm in the Middle news?
Yeah,
They're rebooting
4
it,
new
yeah.
episodes.
Why do people do terrible things? I don't understand.
It's stupid. I think it's stupid that they just did it.
All right, can we talk about some shows I thought ended perfectly, like Breaking Bad?
Never watched an episode.
Never watched the episode either.
Yeah, Breaking Bad ended perfect. Better Call Saul.
Yeah.
Never watched an episode.
MASH ended great.
You
MASH
need to
ended
watch
great.
Breaking Bad before you watch Better Call Saul.
I know that much.
MASH broke the daggum TV.
Yeah. Well, MASH was still one of the highest ever rated shows.
Yeah, during the commercials, they said that in New York, everybody flushed their toilets at once, and there was a water shortage.
You know what ending really pissed me off? Well, it wasn't even their fault. They canceled the show. It was like Alphas. Like they ended at season 2. That was pretty terrible.
Which one?
Alphas.
What's that?
Don't know it.
Don't either.
These people had like super powers in a way, and that worked for a government.
Yeah.
Never heard of it.
Maybe it was like the Inhumans.
Just as I'm about to end it, Kev.
Yeah.
Maybe the
You said that
Kevin.
Yeah, I'm literally going to be ending it. Literally going to be ending it.
It happened just like you said.
Yeah, exactly.
Another show that ended terribly twice was Hero.
Oh yeah, right.
This show was
That
ending
was such a
terribly.
good show, too.
Spidey's,
What about Lost?
Spidey's cutting us off.
Guys.
Lost, I didn't mind the ending for Lost. I understood it.
10 days till Christmas, everybody.
Bah humbug.
I think we should do my favorite outro.
Well, Monty, I enjoyed the show. I did watch it.
Was you surprised you got the one?
Well, not since you kind of told me.
Well, I was trying not to tell you, but
Kind of hard to do, but I
so
was
give me
like,
some time on that because I'm gonna box it up tomorrow because I go on call Monday.
Oh
And
man, no
I'm
rush.
gonna hurry up, Spidey. And I go on call Monday, and I got a bunch of stuff going on, and I got to be real particular about your box. So I got to do some digging for you.
Uh-oh. Now I'm really excited. I can't
Yeah.
wait for the unboxing video.
I got some ideas in here, and I got your card, but some of your friends in here gave me some ideas. So
Hey, everybody on the panel! I'm curious what your 5 most anticipated movies of next year is.
No,
No, I'm just kidding, I'm just kidding.
Tune in next week to find that out.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. That's it. Thank you, everybody who's been in the chat. Greatly appreciate each and every one of you, especially Christina, doing God's work as per usual, dropping everybody's links. Thank you so much. Thank you to everybody who's been on the panel, both in and out, or constant. I greatly appreciate each and every one of you. Yes, I'll be around. So if anybody wants my boring ass on their show in the next 3 weeks, then yeah, give me a yell because I probably won't be doing much. But yes, I'm going to play Vogs's favorite outros, because that's the only one I have at the moment, besides my regular one. But yeah, thank you, everybody. Please take care, and we will see you next week.
The word jaundice comes from the